on.
This magic moment.
With your lips so close to mine.
Wait. Do I see a fucking third panel on that goddamn screen, Josh?
Holy shit!
No, I don't. It's just us, right?
Hang on.
Okay.
I did a special thing for this. Indeed.
Oh, I know what you did.
Indeed, it is at. No, I got him a nice. I got him a nice applause. Hang on a second.
Oh no, I thought it was like maybe the old school drop.
No, dude, I wouldn't do something like that. Hang on. Give me a second.
Okay.
And here we go. There it is. Hey. They're so pumped.
What is up, everybody?
They are very pumped.
So what's fascinating about the whole being pumped about a guy they probably don't recognize is those of you that are true OGs, and I know there's a couple of you in the chat right now. By the way, welcome to Stuck in the Middle, Stuck at Night. I am Eli, that's Josh, and this is...
out.
Hold on.
Get the foreigners out.
Adam. Dude, already you're saying
Will you
that?
turn that down, Adam? You're always so loud with these controversial opinions. Inappropriate. Third strike. Okay, so Adam...
Get the foreigners out.
There we go.
Damn
Got it.
it,
Oh my
he
God,
just
I'm sorry.
can't stop himself.
I'm very sad right now. You know, it's bittersweet. Rather, if you will, whatever, yada, 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 you know, seeing you guys being here, man, on the last show, and, you know, we got our first third mic, as you pointed out.
The first third mic that was willing to embark on a journey that was, we will pander to no one.
It's the last one of these for a hot minute.
Yeah, the last in studio, Stuck in the Middle, where I was not aware that it was going to be a little longer than I anticipated.
It's going to be about 3 weeks.
But, with the blessing...
That's how you spread monkeypox.
Yeah, no, we are aware of this. We are aware of this. Come on, man. Aptly. All right, no. We are considering, with the blessing of you all and the feedback that you all provide, if you're cool with the little progressive patriot on Stuck in the Middle as Stuck in the Middle, I'll do my best to compile topics and just to have a little, hey, there's still life in the old boy yet, so we're not just like barren and see the subs drop. So, you know, let me know what you think about that, but fuck that noise. In the moment, living right now, our old third mic, I'm feeling all kinds of nostalgic, and this motherfucker I've been working with for 3 years. Okay, there's awkward silence. I feel like you don't want me here. Just tell me how you feel, Josh.
We love you, Eli.
No,
Damn it! I'm
so
just
much.
Adam. I know. You see what he's doing. He's dropping the ball.
Much.
It's episode like last studio.
Not dropping the ball. The love.
He's
for you.
tapping a dead soundboard.
No, this is
and
what
then
you do, Eli.
Then he gets OCD.
You avoid people who love you, and,
Oh my God,
and we're just trying to give you some love right now.
Adam, you have not.
Be more funny.
I had it muted the whole time. That's why.
You haven't learned. I've learned the art of watching him break down when things.
Everyone
aren't
just
going
saw it.
right.
They just saw it.
His
It's
OCD
the art
and
of
his
the
intensity.
Shakamahala.
The Shakamahala. You're gonna have to reintroduce people to the Shakamahala.
It's a Shakamahala.
But wow. So
Didn't you want to do like some like trip down memory lane?
okay. In all
something like
truth,
that?
in all truth, gentlemen.
Sir,
All right, everybody.
alive.
None of us here are they, Zizem, Xi Jinping. Okay. So, gentlemen,
I don't know what the fuck
myself,
that
What is that?
you know, Xi Jinping. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Dude,
Yeah,
is
pronouns.
he- are you cursing me?
LGBTQZRP.
We are going down
that a
fast.
spell?
People, look.
This is a bad
not at all. Shut up.
If anybody tuned in for the first time, this is a shit episode. Don't watch this episode.
Everybody leave, unsubscribe immediately.
Yeah.
No.
Goodbye.
Team
Gone.
smash the like button. You know here at Stuck in the Middle.
We will get into some topics, I promise you. We're trying to push a good 2.5 hour episode here. So we got some time to make up for it. But, you know, we want to, as you were.
I decided.
Yeah, it's more Eli.
I wanted to do a little trip down memory lane, okay? For all of us, even for those of you, especially those of you that are out there. My question is for everybody. I personally can say and attest to the fact that I feel I have grown throughout this process and journey. I think I've mentioned this quite a few times at the expense of possibly sounding redundant. So before I say anything about growing, my one sentence of wisdom is this. I think truly wise men and women choose not to choose sides. Unless there's a time of war, I think you should not even choose a side. You should look at both as equally as possible to logically find why you should maybe join one or the other. And believe it or not, even though I started as the leftist, I have admittedly said I'd rather move to a red state as a progressive. Fuck off with that. Okay, so I have evolved in many ways, and I can't go through them all. Now, Josh, if you have the fortitude to share with the good people, how do you feel you have grown? Which I don't think you have at all, but, you know.
When I first started this show, I was about 5'10". I think I'm about 5'11" now. So at least a solid inch that I've come up.
You come smuggling.
I've also
it makes you taller.
What's the opposite of grown? I've lessened. You know, like I was. 2019. Yeah, I've gone up and down. I've grown in width and shrunken width too. So I mean, there's been a lot of growing. There's been a lot of shrinking.
Metamorphosizing.
Yeah. Well, can I just tell you what your official title? Cum guzzling fetus face mother effer. I don't know why I said all that.
Dude,
effort.
That is so kind of you to say that.
I know.
I did not.
Shucks, I'm blushing.
I did not know you felt that way about me.
I don't have any compliments prepared.
Now you, sir. It's been a while. I haven't seen you in like fucking 2 years?
Hello.
What's been going on since the time you decided you had to go and part ways with Stuck in the Middle, and we understood? How do you feel now? What's happened in the world of Adam?
Real quick, just like Bert, I too get lost in BFTs.
Yeah, that Nancy Pelosi.
Don't you even.
Buddy.
Yeah, what's been going on in the Adamverse?
Yeah, what is up with the Adamverse? Are you a mechanic or something?
No, I'm not a mechanic or something.
Thank you, Thirsty.
Just vibing. Got a job, lost the job.
What's the job?
Got injured.
Injured?
Yeah, injured.
We can't get into the specifics.
Are you entitled to financial compensation?
I can't get into the
can't get into specifics.
But I could tell you that I got injured.
Hey, look.
Did you inhale asbestos?
Nah, but a joint damage in my back.
He inhaled some joint damage.
What did I tell you about?
Joint damage.
What did I tell you about fapping in the shed?
Yeah, and then the fapping actually injured my rotator cuff as well.
Okay, so what? People got some. Release the tallies.
Yeah.
Thank you, UD.
Is he rambling or having a stroke?
Both.
That's that's
well
all
played,
of us
Socialist Lounge. But real quick, Eli, just to kind of be real for a second, I think what I have learned is that I still enjoy doing this. That's why I hope we take about 3 weeks off. We get right back at it. I hope you don't let the Zoom, get in your way. Feeling like I think we can work around that. A lot of the people that we kind of look up to stream-wise do shit over Zoom all the time. I think we can make that happen. So,
bro,
this is not goodbye. It's I'll see you later, alligator.
This is I'll check you later, and we hope that
see you in a while.
It had crocodile.
I was just saying.
We hope that you of course stick around. We have better things to come, and I hear that YouTube.com/Progressive Patriots blowing
and you know
up.
what's grown? You know what's grown?
My ego? No.
My heart and love for all of you out there.
And
all of our lovely viewers, listeners, subscribers, whatever. You have grown the most because you've
actually grown. We have more numbers.
We got more
now,
of you.
So thank you.
Not by much, but we don't. I don't care. Fuck it. I love doing this.
We are actually a lot. The
Hey.
main threshold of our supporters does feel like family to me. Like we email back and forth and send nudes and
we're only being sentimental because this is the last in studio stuff.
At least in this portion of Florida.
The last one.
So
I mean, do you think you'll ever make a trip up to Gainesville and maybe do a long weekend over at the studios at the north location?
Gainesville,
because now we're gonna have north location, south location Stuck Studios. We're actually expanding if you think about it.
That's a good way to put it.
No, dude, that's how you have to put it.
Sounds more strategic.
Yeah.
More like Gaysville, if you ask
me.
I mean,
it's only a 5-hour drive.
Yeah, and I love
that's
driving.
A no.
Okay.
That's how much Eli's invested. He's like, no, I won't do that. But what I will do is 2 5-hour Progressive Patriot streams back to back.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You see that increase in subs, Vato?
Yeah, it's those lovely panel shows.
Yeah, they go a long way.
Maybe, I don't know, you could start thinking as Stuck in the Middle and you Stuck in the Middle to go on some of those panel shows. I don't know.
Just got to get a joint account.
But he's just, what do you mean? You have the password to log in. You just hit switch.
I want that LLC, baby. I want that legality.
So why haven't you started that? Why, if you want it, you're the one proposing it. You want me to do it?
It's all in your name. How do I do
What does that have to do? No. YouTube
Can we not do the Brokeback
but
podcaster
I'm just saying
thing?
though. I'm just saying though. You keep pointing that it's all in my name. What is all?
Everything.
What's everything?
All of this.
What is this?
The show.
How?
People, they just know that I'm a big part of it.
Okay, so that's why you don't want to help?
No, what? Fuck you.
You don't want to help the show that you're a part of? At the very least, like, if I'm going to play into your insecurities.
We going LLC this bitch. That's all I got to say.
It's on
about
you,
that.
motherfucker.
Do it.
Okay. all right.
Okay, God
so
damn
we're
it.
learning.
Just do it.
So
I
now-
ain't doing everything here
Yeah.
like I do normally because it's my show.
Hey, Andy. Yeah, it's all Josh show.
That's it.
Ooh.
Poking at the bear.
That affirmation right there.
So we got that.
This is such a bad
kind
first
of
show
out
to
of the
watch.
way.
Don't watch
All
it.
right, so-
Fantastic.
What is the we do have some I believe pretty relevant topics. I mean, first off, I want to say this like unequivocally, you. Okay, you.
Yeah, what's up?
If you got some fucking any kind of feelings, any kind of weight, if we ever said something that maybe upset you, I want to say this, okay? I'm sorry, but it shouldn't fucking dictate the way laws are written or legislation or anything. Nothing grand should ever be impacted about your, my, or anybody's fucking emotions. And I find ourselves regressing. I'm the progressive. We are literally going backwards in the name of sensitivity. What is? I struggle with the sensitivity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fucking,
Let's hop in. You're giving a nice easy into feelings, and I've been feeling real quick hot as fuck outside. It's hot as fuck outside, is it not?
I mean, I spend most of my time indoors.
There's many places across the U.S. of A. that are feeling this heat wave. More specifically, there was a place in Tiverton that really was feeling the heat. And
where the fuck is Tiverton?
I don't fucking know.
I was gonna say there's a wine called Tiverton.
I think it's Rhode Island.
Oh,
It's
fuck
somewhere.
Rhode Island.
But this restaurant in Tiverton, and I'm really kind of delaying the whole story here because Eli, I'm waiting to see your reaction on all this.
Oh, yeah, really? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You know the guy's Jewish, right? He married into a Jewish family. Fascinating.
Would you let the story play first?
It's gonna play. That's just a little context.
Backlash after they posted an anti-Semitic meme to their Facebook page.
The restaurant has since apologized for the post.
Yeah,
But
kinda.
some community members don't think that's enough. The Night Team's Molly Levine joins us live now from Tiverton with the new details. Molly?
I mean, first of all, I just in the store's defense, it's been really hot outside.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I
Uh-huh.
just want to put that as
I do have a well thought out.
evidence.
Oh, we got our confirmation from mystery person. Yes.
What comfort? Okay.
Yeah,
Heard.
exactly.
Dan and Patrice, the meme was posted to Facebook on Friday, but it was quickly removed. And actually, as of this hour, if you look up their Facebook page, nothing comes up. But all of this
Excuse
was
me.
done after the community
So Adam, what
was
do you
outraged.
did you see anything
Will I come here again? I'm
of
not.
the post yet? What do you think is like the worst meme a restaurant could post during the heat?
Yeah, like pick a. I mean, you heard some keywords already.
Yeah.
So
Dur-
they're
during thi-
Jewish, right?
Okay, you're maybe onto something.
Do go on.
Would the joke happen to deal with ovens?
Ha!
Damn, dude.
Did you see the story? Or
Yeah,
that
are
was
you
the
sure you're not
first-
spying
you
on
said
this?
they were Jewish.
Yep, and that
yeah,
equals ovens
He
to you.
spoiled it. You're
No,
right.
I
I
said
totally
this-
forgot.
You said Jewish. He said joke.
Yeah, he's like, well, the owner of the store is Jewish. Like, well, come on, man.
Man, I should be offended. All I said was Jewish. He said joke, and you go oven. Fuck this stereotypical bullshit.
pizza place.
I'm out of here.
Boys,
it
boys.
is. You're right.
Fred, Jessica Machado, got on the phone with an employee there.
He indicated that he had Googled it. He had Googled posts of memes about the heat. He had.
like
Oh
the-
my God! It fast forwarded itself.
Pick the first
Businesses
fucking
to
one is what he
support
did.
After Atlantic Sports Bar and Restaurant posted this to their Facebook page.
And Frank, it's hotter than an oven out there, and I should know. Now, I'll tell you right off the cuff, as a Jewish person, I don't feel offended, but I think a business should be smarter. That's all. I wouldn't stop going there if I liked their food, and with the context of knowing that the guy's like fucking Jewish,
Do-
you know,
No,
I
this
make
is fun.
jokes.
okay. I hear you. Now, what if I were to tell you that it was really hot outside, though?
Yeah, like an oven.
Would that make?
Like
Would you find yourself more inclined, maybe, to be like, okay,
to give a pass or
I
whatever?
find the joke funny because
mean,
it was really hot
I-
outside.
yeah, look.
I mean, dude,
Like really, really hot.
You remember, I would be a hypocrite when I wrote. Remember, I'm writing down a list of topics or concepts which are the most controversial thoughts I have. One of them is comedy has no boundaries. I'd be a hypocrite to sit here and be like, no, not the Jews.
Right.
Fuck. So, yeah, I wouldn't stop going there as a customer. I may be like, dude, that was pretty stupid, but I laughed a little bit. You know, we're human. Levity is the light in the dark.
And the owner didn't make the meme
there.
himself.
And I should
Googled
know.
it.
Exactly.
Caption to the post was hashtag,
Just go ahead and
oh
just
boy.
jump,
I thought for a
jump ahead
second
all
that
the
it
time.
could have been a hack, like it was a mistake. It was so incredulous to me, it didn't seem like it was a deliberate post.
Instead of adding a comment to the thread, Jessica Machado got on the phone with an employee there.
He indicated that he had Googled it.
I Googled it. I didn't make this.
By proxy, it's Google's fault.
He had Googled posts of memes about the heat. He had seen that one. He thought it was funny.
I mean,
I mean,
it's okay to find things funny.
It was kind of funny, but it's just like, as you said, maybe not appropriate for a restaurant.
As a business, I don't feel it was the smartest move. By the
Do
way,
to rectify it.
team smash
Adding
the
that
like
moving
button.
forward, they will
Thank
be
you.
sure to be.
And I want to show you something that I was like, did the news put this there, or did that happen on accident? Because this Jessica Machado lady is like, sorry is cool and all, but
I heard this.
But maybe they should do something a little more.
I even have a joke to that.
And what do you think the Jewish person suggests
precisely
that the restaurant do? What would soothe them a little better?
Oh, I mean, dude, they have all the money. You got to tell them to spend some money.
They want a little more money. Just maybe give a donation.
I do feel indebted to a specific viewer that says, bad, tasty, light, silver girl, I love you. I agree, but I also, in terms of comedy, I do give a lot of passes.
Check it out.
Comedy can be our safe haven.
Vetting all social media posts to ensure that
Or lack
nothing like
thereof.
the events of this past week ever happen again. Customers say a written apology isn't enough.
I'm not really sure what would be. Maybe a donation to a local temple.
Why did the ding happen? Why did the
Did you do that?
I did not do that. Look, watch. Like the ding happens every time.
It didn't happen when I watched it from
And it's
home.
like dude, if you go to this website, if you watch it on the Tiverton News, as soon as the Jewish person suggests a donation should happen, it goes ding. Like,
dude,
that is
was
correct.
I was saying the news media was like, she is so on point.
I'm not really sure what would be. Maybe a donation to a local temple.
Other customers and residents say the business should close their doors.
We would like
Machado,
that
who
very
married into
much. I don't know
a
how they
Jewish
sound.
family and celebrates
Like
all
that.
the Jewish holidays, says she doesn't support cancel culture.
I think
She doesn't support cancel culture, but pay me and I might even feel a little less about it. You know
So
what I
did
mean?
you see this story previously, or did
Yeah.
you kind of okay?
Yeah, I did.
Kind of.
I mean,
did you see the other school who they used an eagle in their flag, but it was like literally the Nazi eagle, and they're like,
fuck.
What do you mean?
I mean, no, I didn't.
But listen, dude, I just would like to reiterate, it's been very hot outside.
it's been so.
So there's only a few ways that we can kind of be like, hey, this is how hot it is outside.
Only a few ways. Well, as a business,
How else would you say how hot it is?
there's a million and one ways
Give
that
me
I'm
one.
not going to come up with
I just want one.
on the fucking fly.
I just want one.
Hey, it's hot like fucking Josh's balls. How about that? Stinky too.
That was an interesting choice.
Yeah, right? I don't know. He's put me on the spot. I'm going to use the guy I'm looking at who's put me on
Listen.
the fucking
Hot
spot.
as hell.
He knows. So let's not go to why
Have
he
you
knows.
gripped them sons
Yeah.
of bitches, man? It burns like fire.
Oy.
So, okay, I know we have a special guest on standby.
Yes, we do.
Do we kind of barrel through the feelings real quick, because the feelings kind of get us into our Biden politics kind of vibe there. We're just throwing it all out there, all on the line. Or he can join us through the feelings thing. I mean,
Let's see, man. Hey, I think people would appreciate who said guest is. Let's pull him on in here.
okay. So as we're pulling him on, maybe he has a thing or two to say on this. The New York City asks the WHO, could you please not call it monkeypox if you don't mind?
Why?
And we kind of went over this before.
Oh, I was just pretending.
Well, no. What I mean was, we kind of went over this before, where
in
the
prior.
idea was brought up, Richard, that maybe we should not call it monkeypox, and now New York City is writing a very worded letter,
A strongly worded letter
strongly worded letter
to the White Star
How
Line.
strongly?
to the White Star Line. Yes, and their strongly worded letter goes as such. It says, therefore, I urge you to act immediately on renaming the monkeypox virus as the WHO stated they would do during the June 14th press briefing over 5 weeks ago. New York City joins many public health experts and community leaders who have expressed their serious concern about continuing to exclusively use the term monkeypox, given the stigma it may engender and the painful and racist history.
Wait, engender or endanger?
Says engender.
All right.
We can look it up.
No, I believe
It is Fox. You know, you kind of got to give them like, maybe they didn't mean the engender
grain of
part.
salt, perhaps.
And the painful and racist history within the terminology like this is rooted for communities of color.
See, did
It's
they
like,
just
wait,
not
did you-
insinuate the thing?
Did you just call people of color?
What?
You didn't do that.
It
right?
sounds like they just planted the
No, they
seed if it
didn't.
wasn't already there.
100, like,
Because, look, I don't know about you. Maybe it's my whole, non-racist mentality, but I've never associated the term or phrasing monkeypox with anybody. But now, thank you, strongly worded letter to the White Star Line. Now I'm like, oh.
like, how are we not talking about, like, chimpanzees, bro?
I mean, that's all I thought
Or,
about.
like, gorillas or some shit. Like, I don't know.
That guy literally went on to say, stigma and discrimination can be as dangerous as any virus.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that's why we kind of changed the name monkeypox
To what exactly?
the pox. Like,
The pox?
where do you think
pox.
monkeypox originated from? Do you have any guesses?
Probably monkeys.
I would assume a monkey and some sort of butt sex.
Yeah, butt
Okay.
stuff and monkeys.
Okay, we'll go with that. First of all, Johns Hopkins. They say, well, first of all, monkeypox doesn't come from monkeys. Doy. It's called monkeypox because it was first isolated from a monkey.
Wait, pause. Hold on.
Africa.
Rewind. Flip it and reverse it. Okay. They went on to say it doesn't come from monkeys, you fucking plebs.
It
but
comes from monkeys.
it, was isolated from monkeys.
Yeah. But we've been aware of it for decades. So John Hopkins says fucking no, right? So let's go over to the CDC. Just real quick, just to,
Because the
jump
CDC
around.
won't let me be me, so let me.
The CDC says monkeypox was discovered in 1958 when 2 outbreaks of pox-like disease occurred in colonies of monkeys kept for research. Despite being named monkeypox, the source of the disease remains unknown.
I'm very confused with the information I'm getting, Josh. There's nothing but monkeys in the lab and everything and all the tests, but it has nothing to do with monkeys.
They're like, listen, pal, just because we discovered it in monkeys doesn't mean it came from monkeys, you bigot.
Yeah, no.
But how does that not mean...
So,
what? How does that not mean that?
They want and hello, Socialist Lounge. It's good to have you. Global Watchmen. It's good to see all of you. Thank you. Welcome. V. Hello. How do they step on their own dick on this one? And
It's like,
what are they going to do moving forward? I mean, we
it's
already
like they're
know
more
it as it
concerned
is.
about the name as opposed to helping
So
the
then-
information of the disease.
Going in further,
Yes.
they care far more about hurting a community's feelings
Than
than
saving
the
them.
logistics or am I getting too hyperbolic? Right now they're just talking about change the fucking name, but just like we were talking about the other night, how they're impacting the data that is being reported because they're worried about it hurting the feelings of the LGBTQ community.
As that guy said, stigma could be just as dangerous as a virus. Yeah.
I mean,
So with that theme, we were talking about it before. The murder hornet gets a new name. Okay. So
which murder hornet?
It used to be called the Asian murder hornet.
Oh, that one.
Right. Now we're going with the northern giant hornet.
So were the
Yeah.
hornets getting offended?
Well, no, because stupid. All wasps are native to Asia, so the name Asian hornet doesn't convey unique information about it, except maybe the name murder does.
Yeah, maybe that part.
I think I would like to just...
Doesn't that make it unique, though, real quick? Like, they're like, well, just because like they're like
the word
not,
murder always stuck out.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
and that's the only
any species with the name murder in it.
No,
you
no,
got my,
not any.
Oh.
There's no species. Like, they don't call it the murder bear.
Right.
Watch out for them murder bears
Yeah,
running
yeah,
around.
self-explanatory.
You want to know why? Because we expect that. We expect a bear to murder. They're bears, you know? Yeah, like, now that you know it's a wasp, you're like, hey, watch out for that Asian wasp. You know, that Asian hornet. You're like, whoa, fella, listen to me. All wasps come from Asia. I know a wasp. No. This isn't any kind of wasp. This is an Asian murder wasp. You're like, whoa, buddy, why'd you say that before? I got to get out of here.
I got to save some grace for all of us.
Saving grace.
Right? As stuck in the middle, stuck at night, the family, I just want to make it clear to the public. I, Eli, am personally aware of all of the wonderful things that the Hornet community has done for our railroads and our cuisine. It's fantastic.
Wait, what?
They, Hornets. They helped our railroads back in the 1900s, and
You have a tough time with
food-
that word.
Their food is a delicacy, man. I love.
Yeah, man. I don't think we're allowed to call them that.
I get Hornet food like almost every week. There's Hornet food waiting for me at home. My father just texted me. My brother's in town. We're like, yo, we got a bunch of Hornet food. Oh wait, no, I just conflated the. I'm sorry. I did the thing. Silly me.
Sounds
Yeah.
like that basketball team, the Hornets.
No, now we have to change the whole thing. We're just going to call them murder.
This we played when Adam was here, but just to tie this all together, you can't call monkeypox, even though it may come from, or at least right now, monkeys. You can't call it the Asian murder hornet just because it's going to be, it's going to hurt Asian people.
Bruce Lee is my favorite hornet.
You're going to think Asian people murder everybody now because of the Asian murder hornet.
Makes sense. We're that malleable.
Yet it does murder bees, though. We know that.
What about
And finally,
China?
new rule,
So-
you can't yell at someone for breaking a rule you just made up. Scientists, yes, scientists who are generally pretty liberal, have been naming diseases after the places they came from for a very long time. Zika is from the Zika forest, Ebola from the Ebola River, hantavirus, the Hantan River. There's the West Nile virus and guinea worm and Rocky Mountain spotted fever, and of course, the Spanish flu. MERS stands for Middle Eastern Respiratory Syndrome. It's plastered all over airports and no one blogs about it. So why should China get a pass?
So this was in 2020 when, it was being called the China virus. But the thing is, to go back to our points, the Asian murder hornet is so spot on. That's what now it's called the Northeastern hornet.
Yeah, no,
It's not even native to the Northeast.
You don't even know what you're looking out for now.
in the pursuit of.
You don't know it could murder you.
Made the whole point clear, man. The pursuit of just being so PC. We're literally regressing as a civilization.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, earlier I shared my thought with Josh. Like, thank goodness our primitive ancestors had the balls to kill each other and be survivors. Because this day and age, you'd be like, oh no, I don't want to smash your head with a rock. You'd probably find that offensive. I don't have to feed my family. Let's just all die out together. Kumbaya. No, fuck that shit, man. We need to get real again. Make the planet, or do I say America? Make America make sense again. There's no MAGA ploy. I'm not a
just make it
Trumpite
make
or anything.
sense. Yeah,
I think,
that's a fair request.
too many things are too confusing. What is a Woman is a documentary that has gotten so much traction. He wrote a children's book about a mother who took it too far when her son thought or pretended to be a walrus. And and they had to block that from Amazon because it's too offensive. Even though it's a literal story about a kid being transitioned to a walrus because the mother's a dumbass. Too much of a reflection, right, America? Is that it? That's why you can't take the truth, even when it's said in jest. Typical.
Let me see if I can get our guest on.
Whatever
I gotta change
party is
this.
known for having the most pussies, not pussy, I don't want any part of. Yes, I will identify as a leftist because where I'm at with abortion and healthcare, I just would never be accepted into the righty family. But I'd rather live in a righty state.
I mean, you might end up on that side by default, though, if the left keeps on moving left.
I mean, this is constantly discussed between me and my friend that's she's a professor in Israel, very smart, showed me a lot of data. She's starting to tell me, watch out for anti-Semitism coming from the left now.
Because they're getting there, man. They're just going so far to that side that they're starting to go against their own initial ideals, and it's just confusing to watch. Because when they talk, you're supposed to take them seriously, but they're not even doing what they believe in.
It can't
Like-
anymore. And so
What do they believe in?
They don't even fucking know.
You have to check the news today because it just updated when the news came out today.
That's at the center of what is a woman. Nobody can fucking answer it. So we have a 1 hour and 35-minute documentary until he finally. I won't give away the ending. But what do we have with the guest?
Just to keep going along the lines with feelings, and we'll see if he gets the link. Maybe let him know on your end that we sent him the link via Facebook. But to keep the vibe up with feelings, you sent this article today, Eli. The Army opens. I called it the Army opens its fat doors.
Well, I've been wanting to join.
It's fat doors.
That's cool.
I'm at 235 now.
I gotta see how I can fucking see. I didn't set up for a guest thing, so let's do this real quick, and it's just gonna be us talking over the article because I don't have that pulled up. But what made you kind of iffy about this whole
on a broader
deal
spectrum?
here?
On a broader spectrum, I'm thinking about how, and I'm going to cite it one more time. What is a woman does have me thinking very much so when I think about, and how do I say this very lightly? Catch my drift when I say the jab and all of the transitioning drugs between children and just the younger generation, that I do feel the quote that I heard, this upcoming generation is the generation of lab rats. What the fuck is that going to look like when they're all adults? The people that ended up just having gender dysphoria, transitioned, and wanted to go back, just like that. The example they had of the 42-year-old woman that looks like a man and all the horror stories she or he had shared with us. I just don't know what our future will look like if this goes unchecked. It's a wild and crazy place. And I'm not meaning to hone in on just this aspect, but a bunch of they-thems that they don't even fucking know what they are. We don't fucking know what they are. And now we're going to lessen the standard of our military. I'm just looking in a broader picture that America's not looking like something I can be very proud of or even understand in the future.
That's a good point, though, because like when it gets into like special forces, right, and like people that you expect to be like inherently badass, like what happens when someone's off their meds because they can't get them because they're behind enemy lines?
This is a very common sense question that I hope our military and people that really care about it are asking, because I mean, hold on, before we go and raid bin Laden, I got to take my hormones or whatever, my testosterone,
or I don't have my hormones,
or or I like, and there's so many things. If I were to speculate, it sound way too insulting. I'd get a strike.
But like the simple things like that in an operation that like takes months of planning could cost someone their life.
And correct me if I'm wrong, you may not be able to, but I believe for a while specific forces, the person would be able to tell us, weren't women not allowed to be on specific teams because of the things they go through? When their periods, how does a woman treat a period on the field if they're in a special ops, any kind of team, Delta Force, whatever?
That's fair.
So I'm just curious. That is not sexist. If there is a feasible way to do it without infringing on the mission, okay.
I think it's just the physical difference mainly that bridges that gap. It's the like 33% difference in muscle mass or something like that
between male and female.
Yeah, and like for special forces, the requirements are like well into like the percentile for like men. Like you got to be a specimen.
Well, now I mean they lessened it, but Josh gave me a bit of a new take on it.
I don't think it's that bad. Because when you read the article, it says the Army is giving new recruits who exceed body fat standards or failed academic entrance standards. Oh, our buddy's here. Hang on. Let me pop him on here.
You guys may not recognize him.
Oh, they will. Hang on. God damn it.
This is when I stall. When you hear Josh freak out, this is what I'm here for.
I'm not freaking out. I'm just trying to...
They call me stalling.
Get this going. Okay, hang on a second. Let's see.
Because I stall.
Hang on, one more second.
I think people would rather hear me stall than one more second.
Well, just tell people who's here.
One and all, I want to introduce to you the person that would be in front of you. Is he in front of them?
I got him. Boom. Hang on. Here we go.
Can I even say his name without getting a strike?
Of course you can say his goddamn name.
All right.
Boom. There he is. We got him here.
Instead of a can, I want to say aluminum can. There you go. Aluminum con. What's up?
That afraid? Oh shit! This is YouTube. I forgot I'm supposed to be incognito. Hold on.
Yeah. No, I mean I was gonna modulate your voice to put an anon mask on you.
My name is
back.
Yeah, go take some testosterone.
Oh yeah, there you go. My name is
he takes it seriously too.
he has to flip the B and the L wrong. It's like Larian Bupo. It's not the other guy. It's Larian Bupo.
Oh,
you know?
it's that.
Oh shit! Hey, who's this
Who
guy?
is that? What did you do with Larian?
Yeah, where'd Larian go?
I don't know who that is.
Huh. Well, stranger, welcome to Stuck at Night. Hey, you got some pearly whites there.
What's up, gentlemen?
What is going on, bro?
We're doing
This
our
is cool. You guys, last live show, man. I wish I could have been there in the studio.
last live
yeah.
in studio.
This was very roughly planned and put together. So we got Adam here at the last minute, and as soon as I kind of heard that we can get Adam, I wanted you in, but I'm down to Mike, and the past few times, Brian, you've came on, you were like, fuck it, I'll just go through Zoom. So I figured that would be the easiest way to get you on. You know what I mean? Like,
it's good practice.
As opposed to be like hearing like, no, I can't come in. Like, fuck, no, let's work with, dude, Zoom, how we've been doing it.
Yep.
Have you been listening to what we were just talking about, per chance?
No, actually, I just jumped in. I was downstairs. We just did a band reunion over on Rumble. So I got done with that, went downstairs, saw you guys text me. I was like, all right, let's do it.
And my bone to pick with you, I've been reaching out to you here and there for a beer, bro.
Oh, dude, anytime, man.
That's what we say. But aside from that, Josh
and Brian doesn't mean band reunion like BAND. He means BANNED. Like,
yeah, bro.
Oh yeah.
All the major players coming together and kind of do like, who else is there, Brian? Who else do you do the show with?
I can't say the names.
No.
Oh no, like really, like YouTube. We can't even say the names on there.
You can't say their names,
the media did the hit piece on there.
But I can say that it is a female. Two are females.
Okay.
2 are black men. 1 is a senior citizen.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm picking up what you're putting down
for the race for the party, because we're Republicans, even though I'm not a Republican, but for the party that's supposed to be like really racist and everything, that's a lot of variety,
diversity
in this small little group. I mean, think of this. They took away a 19-year-old black male that was making 6 figures a year. They took away his money and his job.
I know
That's
exactly
YouTube.
who we're talking about.
Yeah.
Is this the person that when I was on your show, who I got to guest with?
No,
he wasn't 19. Hell no. Okay.
No, you haven't met this kid. He's 19. He might be 20 now.
Is that the one that's really religious?
Yeah, he is very religious.
I really would like to debate him if ever he wanted to.
Okay, he might.
Okay.
He might. I don't know.
Just throw it out there.
But so I wrote an article today, and
Gateway Pundit.
I wrote an article today and called out Media Matters, and because they're the ones that wrote the hit piece that got us banned.
Mm-hmm.
And so I called them out, and I was able to. I called out the writer. I said, "Look, I'll put. Now I have a bigger platform to put it out there. Open discussion about the E word.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back in YouTube mode.
Yeah,
thank you.
Well,
open discussion about that word." And I'll host it live. You can host it live. I'll come on your platform. You come on mine, whatever you want.
That's a glorious
They won't
move.
do it.
Really? Did you get an official response?
No, they just won't do it.
They just
won't
stopped
acknowledge
talking
me.
about it.
I've done it on Twitter. I've had it, I've done it on Twitter. I've had all my listeners tweeting it out on Twitter, which I just got banned on, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, last week.
I wish I could say I was shocked. It makes me wish I was on a larger platform so I could fucking ring the bells and.
Eli wants to get banned too, bro. He's like, really
not at all. But I really feel like what you're offering, it's not an olive branch at all, but it is what they claim to be all about. Reached across the aisle and blah, blah, blah. Well, here's an opportunity right here. So fuck the schmuck.
It's just sad that some of the things you even talk about, you bring up, Brian, like they really shouldn't be controversial, but because there's a narrative that they like everybody needs to follow to the T. We can't steer from this. Like the conversations get stifled.
Yeah,
it's got to be what I respect about you, bro, is all the times you were, kind of, quote unquote, kneecapped, kind of brought like, oh, we're taking this away. You've built up and you've built up faster. So to me, that really sends a bigger message that, the conversations that these platforms are trying to prevent from happening, they're going to happen. regardless if they want them or not. And eventually it's going to trickle over. Eventually, whether they go away or, new platforms take over or they allow some of this speech back on their platform, it to me, it seems like, the cream rises to the top, so to speak. Like the truth comes out, it all comes out in the wash, so to speak.
You want to hear something crazy, dude?
Yes.
So I am writing now for Gateway Pundit, and it's awesome because I get to put this information out there to a base I could never imagine, dude. Gateway Pundit got over 1 billion views last year.
Wow.
I mean, that's just crazy. So, I've put out a few articles, and the craziest thing was this, guys. Yesterday on Facebook, I got fact checked on my own article.
What?
No way.
I got fact checked on my own article, and it says it's taking stuff out of context. And the article was about on Sunday in Michigan, 2 local news stations leaked the results to the election. Okay, and the election's not until shit.
It's okay, just the one.
But I mean, look, you that's an appeal you fight because we're not talking about anything that happened.
We're not talking about that E-word. We're talking about another E-word.
Right. Well, okay, so I'll avoid it. But yeah, we're talking about something that happened right now. Like it happened. Period.
Then
it happened.
They shouldn't. Then I agree with your stance. You should be vindicated.
Well, and so my theory is this. My theory was this: like there are people on there, and it showed races of people that are actually running, and some of them were wild numbers, like 75-25, and that is a form of manipulation because now somebody will look at that and say, oh well, my person is only 25% chance, based on these numbers or whatever, and they might not go out there and do their thing.
Disenfranchised.
This is what they did with the primaries with the Bernie Sanders. Yes.
Well, and so you at that point you think like this could be manipulation of that word if it's deliberate. Now here's the thing: it happened in Georgia 2 months ago. The same exact thing. They accidentally went live when they were testing the data. They were testing the streams and everything, and they accidentally went live with it in Georgia. Ironically, lots of questions down there. So same thing up in Michigan, where they went live with it. Again, I don't know how you accidentally make a website live.
Wow.
So after all that, they issue a statement. They say we're sorry and it was regrettable and all this other stuff. 2 days later, another news network did the same thing in Michigan.
Okay, I gotta ask, and I think it's obvious. Is there an insinuation they're doing this on purpose or something?
No, I don't know if it's on purpose, but it's like coming off of 2020, like everybody's kind of on edge. Yes. I mean, Rasmussen polls it at 86% are concerned about that, and you never know it because people they don't talk about it on this platform because they can't.
Right.
So I don't know if it's deliberate, but the fact is that like the AP has the power to do whatever they want with those numbers. And we know that now because they changed from Sunday to Tuesday. The numbers are slightly different. So they uploaded a whole nother set of data and the same thing happened, 2 days later. And that's at that point, it's not, it might not be deliberate, but it's negligent. Like you know it.
It's an absolute disservice to the people. And I got to tell you, I know you're not the only one, but knowing you specifically, I am so proud that you are taking it to the AP. They have not been held accountable for far too long, and it's at the point where I'm glad to see the inner workings. Like Joe Rogan represents more of a viewership than CNN and NBC combined.
Yep,
we're doing the great, escape from relying on the mainstream, but we need people to keep sticking it to them. Everybody on every facet view into shows like this.
I just figured out what the E word is.
Erection.
Yeah. Like I've been sitting here this whole time. I'm like, what are they talking about?
Erections. We
It
just talked about
sounds so
erections.
interesting.
But
I got banned for that, dude. You're not allowed to talk about it.
Why?
Yeah. And then like what's even more weird is I don't know if they've changed their rules or not, but
Change them
like
every day.
But it's like you can have if you show facts about your opinion, then they ban you. If you float an opinion, whatever, no problem. But if you float an opinion and then start to pull up information that back up your opinion, they're like, hold up, we can't have you being correct here.
Just like my reading of the NIH.gov op-ed from that's right there from the fucking government. I read it verbatim, quote for quote, and I get slapped with the misinformation strike because I guess I'm not
I got
the doctor.
banned for that.
Yeah,
I got banned for sharing. I got banned for sharing an NIH.gov website.
We're in the same club. Yeah, I know. Somebody told me in that very video. Hey, Jessica.
There is a great topic. I just want to get Brian's opinion on this real quick.
Yes.
But Brian, what do you think? We were kind of talking about feelings for a second there too.
Emotions are fucking us all.
Yeah, New York City trying to change the name for monkeypox because that's too stigmatizing. The Asian murder hornet name being changed, and now the Army is opening its doors to recruits who fail to meet the initial body fat and academic standards amid recruiting. And my argument to this was I actually don't see much wrong with that. I actually kind of see them kind of being like, hey, we have some people who we think we can make better. And essentially what it is, it says the Army is giving new recruits who exceed body fat standards or failed the academic entrance standards a chance to serve. It says the service is set to launch 2 pilot programs at Fort Jackson, South Carolina. One for recruits who are slightly overweight, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It says new enlistees who exceed body fat standards by as much as 6% will be placed into a training program for up to 90 days that includes exercise and dietary training. Every 3 weeks, the recruit may have their body fat measured, and if they can get to only 2% over the Army's limit, they will be allowed to move on to basic training. What is your opinion on that 2% leeway? Because you know what I mean? How do you feel about that?
As a veteran, I'm very interested.
As a veteran, most importantly.
Can we just talk about the fact that the Army has to do this right now?
That's the overarching.
This is what happens when you go woke.
This is all right. So context. What was it that I think the Biden administration allowed trans people to be?
They were starting acceptance.
The problem is what they're forcing down our throats. I just watched a video. I posted it up I don't know, maybe a month or two ago. In the Navy, they have a 5-minute video sitting down talking about pronouns.
You showed me that on your episode.
Talking about pronouns, dude, in the fucking Navy. You're training to go to war. You think I give a fuck about pronouns? Most people in your unit are going to be friendly with each other. They're not out there to do anything hateful to somebody. It's the camaraderie in the military is not, it's on a different level from what you see in society.
Right.
But that's the one place where all that bullshit needs to be out of there, because you're talking about life or death, and dude, that's not the only thing. The other thing is the jab. They turned down way more troops or kicked out way more troops than they were telling us. They were like, oh, we're at 90%. They weren't anywhere near that. They're saying 24% now of the Army will not get a booster shot or didn't get vaccinated in the beginning in the first place. That is why they're having to lower their standards to this kind of stuff. And to academic standards, oh hell no, dude. There's a reason that you have to have somewhat of a level of intelligence. You're going to be dealing with weapons. You're going to be dealing with measuring out explosives, repairing equipment. I don't want an idiot
situations, yeah.
I'm almost if I could put a 51-49 to overweight in academics, I would almost say I give a little more leeway to the overweight one, but the academics one, it's as you said, and it's a great point, Brian. You're just you're handling, but what if you're just on the front lines, infantry, type stuff, even then, do you want somebody who can be oh shit, I shouldn't be here? I'm not saying they're planning for anything, but in the same breath, it's shit, man.
The argument that I made for having one of the arguments I made was women in the infantry, because I was an infantryman, and again, it's the same argument. This is think of it like a football team. You need the best of the best, to make the NFL. Now, I'm not saying that the military is the best of the best. But when you're in, like an infantry unit, a Victor unit, where you're, I don't know, where you're, you have your life on the line in some places now, not so much anymore because we're not really at war right now.
I'll give it time.
Yeah, dude, like, I don't know. It's a tough thing, man. Because I am a constitutionalist, and I think that you shouldn't be able to discriminate on people, but we discriminate in the military against handicap. Like if you're in a wheelchair, you can't join the military, even though there's probably jobs that you could do. You can't join the military. Like, so
some of these things are there for a reason, though. Right?
And I know you're kind of hesitant to say best of the best, but I mean that's essentially what that screening process does. It's not it's not trying to be the opposite of humble, but you're also looking for people who are going to be able to...
They can cut the fucking mustard, man.
Exactly. They can cut the mustard. They can do their duty. They can do whatever job that lay before them that's going to require any type of critical thinking.
Is to show that they qualify to do the things that we're entrusting them to do.
But if you're a little fat, you could lose that. You could lose that off a little bit.
Lose that, but you can't gain brain
intelligence. Just the standard of things going down, and the jab thing bothers me on a level that makes it gives me a festering anger and hate in my gut, and I can't quite articulate it with words.
I just don't understand why it was so important.
I mean, look, we've covered it so extensively, and maybe to the point of getting within the sights, but the data hasn't changed. 0.8% chance of preventing hospitalization. That should not be any reason to shut the fucking country down, let alone prevent somebody joining our military.
Facts.
Period.
And you got Dr. Birx now saying that she knew that, they knew that it wasn't going to stop infections. You had now you got Fauci saying that they don't know if they think that when it stops a woman's menstrual cycle that it'll come back, eventually.
I didn't know it.
Did you hear him say that the other day?
Wait. The
so gross.
Wait, what?
Or the
virus.
No, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he said look it up. He said
I will.
He said that it stops the woman's menstrual cycle. We think it only lasts a few months. We don't know. There's not enough data out there yet. And I'm like, there's the answer right there.
They should have said that from day one. There's not enough data.
From day one, people were bringing that up. There were things that were talking about that. And they're like, no, what are you, some crazy, conspiracy theorist?
What are you, anti-science?
Yeah.
Asking questions is in the spirit of science. How about that?
It is.
Brian, did you see Chuck Todd go back with Janet Yellen a little bit over the definition of recession?
Yes.
Did you see that video?
Yep.
Let me play it for the boys here, and I would like to get your guys' opinions on this because I'm not a fan of MSNBC, Meet the Press, whatever it is. I thought Meet the Press was on CNN, but whatever. Maybe it's on MSNBC. But Chuck Todd, whatever. I do like to see people on, quote unquote, their side call out their people. And a lot of the times on the left, for me personally, I don't see that. Maybe I'm not plugged into that, but this to me was at the very least tipping the line of oh, okay, now you're kind of making them uncomfortable a little bit. And this is regarding the definition of recession. Brian, do you know the definition of recession, or at least loosely what
I used to?
Yeah,
I used to think it was 2 consecutive quarters with a loss.
Well, buddy, Janet Yellen, I believe, is changing that. She says otherwise now. Let me of course, didn't have the audio plugged
Yellen,
up.
yeah, that's this. I mean, part of the course.
Yeah, stop yelling,
stuck
dude.
in the middle.
That's what they taught me in college. Two quarters with negative GDP.
And nothing about job development. And one of the funniest things I see people that they continue to share on Facebook, on Twitter, is how much jobs we've gained. And it's they're not forgetting all the jobs we lost during COVID. And that growth right there that they keep referencing, they're blocking out the before and after and being yeah, that growth is maybe good and all. And whatever, it is good, but we're still not back to where we were. So it's a false equivalency to me. It's yeah, it's growth, but it's not how the strongest growth since 1984. It's well, no, not really.
They're trying to polish their turd.
And here we go. This is
of all of us.
This is them flip recession.
Data coming out this week. It's probably a fun week for an economist, because we're going to have consumer confidence survey, the second quarter GDP numbers. We got inflation numbers for June. Which is the indicator? What's the number you're most focused on that will give you a better indication of where this economy is headed?
Well, I look at all the data, and GDP will be closely watched. A common definition of recession is 2 negative quarters of GDP growth, or at least that's something that's been true in past recessions when we've seen that.
So it's right there. She's like, yeah, every other recession, that's what we defined it as. That's totally been true all the other times.
So wait, but if it's not a recession, why are we referring to other recessions?
That's a good common sense question. I don't think she's prepared for. And
well, she's about to tell you why we are.
So she's gonna she's about to say, well, as of like 5 seconds ago, it is now this. Okay, let me see this shit.
There has usually been a recession, and many economists expect second quarter GDP to be negative. First quarter GDP was negative.
Okay.
So we could see that happen, and that will be closely watched. But I do want to emphasize what a recession really means is a broad-based contraction in the economy. And even if that number is negative, we are not in a recession now.
Holy shit.
I would, warn that we should be not characterizing that as a recession.
I understand that, but you're splitting hairs. I mean, if the technical definition is 2 quarters of contraction, you're saying that's not a recession?
That's not the
No?
That's not the technical definition. There's an organization called the National Bureau of Economic Research
that we have donated generously to.
Yeah.
That looks at a broad range of data in deciding whether or not there is a recession. And most of the data that they look at right now continues to be strong. I would be amazed if the NBER would declare this period to be a recession, even if it happens to have 2 quarters of negative growth. We've got a very strong labor market. When you're creating almost 400,000 jobs a month, that is not a recession.
Shut up. Up is down, left is right.
What?
We're in the upside down. What the fuck?
What's the 1984?
Yeah,
Orwellian.
that's literally what it is. Yeah, 1984.
Literally, just they're telling us so many things that we know are lies in plain sight, and they're way too overconfident and overzealous in their execution.
So now a lot of the media, like, why isn't media considered like, what's government media called in like China and stuff like that? Like, not necessarily propaganda, but they're state-run media. Like, you have all these media outlets repeating that talking point of like, this is not a recession, and like, this is the worst Snopes article the most blatant bullshit thing ever. It's so crazy how much it's in your face. And they're like, did the White House change the definition of recession? And they're like, nope, false, man, totally not. And just scroll down a little bit and they say, did the White House change the definition of recession? The short answer is no, but that doesn't mean we're not in a recession. What? Yeah,
wow.
What? Nor does it mean the White House hasn't been doing all it can to get out in front of bad economic news.
Okay, clearly
such as a
propaganda.
recession.
Clearly propaganda. And you know what? I know you got more to go on. When I did the research on who funds Snopes, that's when I gave up on them as being arbiters of any kind of facts.
Of course. This is kind of just more for fun right now. So then the next big thing is, so is this a recession or not? Literally, the short answer, it's subjective.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a recession.
It says, where's this dude's name? Blanchflower, who predicted the 2008 Great Recession a year before it happened, said he believes the U.S. is in fact in the midst of a recession. An observation that has made him rather unpopular with some. Blanchflower predicts that the MBER committee will make the call that a recession in the U.S. began in January 2022 a key predictor that is often overlooked by economists, which as of July was the lowest point since February 2021.
You said
in their article that they're claiming false.
You said it made him unpopular for saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because people don't like the fucking truth. So they want to fucking, mollycoddle and handle it just like we're doing with the whole...
It doesn't align with my feelings.
The whole sensitivity.
I don't feel like we're in a recession, so we shouldn't be.
Dude, in the same article, it goes, he noted, although many have been pointing to a strong employment rate, the Bureau of Labor Statistics in early July 2022 released statistics that showed a loss of 315,000 jobs in a survey of households. It isn't just the U.S. experiencing a slowdown. The forces tampering U.S. economic growth are global in nature, namely COVID-19, Ukraine, and inflation. He's like, yeah, you're in a recession. That's a recession. And they're like, no, false.
Wow, man. So brazen. The balls on these motherfuckers, man.
Who cited that data? Who was that citing that?
Blanche Flower.
Blanche Flower, one of the Golden Girls.
Yeah.
It didn't give me his first name, but he was a guy who predicted the Great Recession in 2008 in 2007.
It's funny because if you actually go back and look at what the White House reported for the June job numbers, look what the Biden administration reported for the June numbers. Look it up real quick.
Yeah.
Because he's right. We lost 315,000 jobs. But look what they reported, and I'll explain why.
Oh, you said Biden July job numbers?
Biden June job numbers. It should have been, I think, 375,000 added.
What?
Oh yeah.
Or no, maybe it was 250,000.
No. Oh, you're right. 372,000.
Yeah, 372 added
up on the screen.
Now, I didn't know this. There's two different jobs surveys that they released this from. There's the job survey. It's called and this is so funny that it's called this. It's called the establishment survey.
We can guess.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. It's called the establishment survey, and then there's the household survey. And the household survey actually it factors in like a job that one person has. So it's jobs per household. And what they found is that they lost 315,000 jobs. Well, how can they show 375,000 jobs in the establishment survey?
Right.
Because they don't count jobs. They count payrolls. And more people came out this last quarter to get a second job, another part-time job. Oh, my
God. Yeah.
And so that's what all the jobs created were part-time jobs for people that can't afford to live right now, so they have to go out and get a second job. They added like 500,000 of those. It's insane.
You just the way they that is insane, and I agree with you. And to me, what's also the most insane is just how they keep propping those numbers up, and the people on that side of the tribe eat it up, and they don't look into why the numbers dipped in the first place, where they were to where they got. They don't take into account any of this. They're just like,
they rely on the fucking golden headline.
Yeah.
They don't want anything to disprove or impact the not the status quo, the narrative.
To me, Snopes proves that by their big thing saying false. But if you read the article, you will get a completely different take on that. Yet they know people won't. So they just see the big red X. Like, burr, burr.
Reading a Snopes article is in fact a fucking metaphor of what the mainstream media is doing actively. And is this true? The lovely independent Manny, who's been with us for a long time and has known our tin con over there, says they're also they're claiming the inflation is only at 9%. How false is that?
January.
Biden. What?
No, hang on. Don't listen to that.
You are fake news.
I got one.
Did you say fake news?
You are fake news.
Damn it.
You are
All
fake news.
So I don't know.
Great drop.
I don't know the data regarding inflation, but I'm just trying to get all the data I can.
I don't know enough about inflation because I'm not. That's not really like in my wheelhouse, but I've heard it's as high as 14 or 15% right now. Like actual inflation, like real inflation.
Based on my job requiring me to sell dildos and liquor, I can tell you things are getting more expensive, and it's not at a fucking 9% threshold.
Nah, it's getting quite a bit more expensive, and they're like, but the price of gas is dropping. Yeah, because we're depleting the reserves.
Goodness gracious.
The reserves that we need just in case shit hits the fan, which is like the course that they're trying to steer us towards.
It's the reserves that we're fucking depleting. Right?
Yeah,
I feel like I should have known.
We're not getting the gas from people who aren't trading with us anymore.
And people are like, "Have you seen the gas? It's under $4. It's amazing."
The people
it's
are
like,
so
dude,
good.
what?
The past 35 days, it's been going down. Thank you, Biden.
Yeah. Speaking of Biden, Brian, do you remember not too long ago there was this thing that like you and I had a disagreement on, and I think I was on your show. I think I did a separate thing myself, but it was like some like Biden glitch thing that happened. Remember, like it looked like he glitched
the
through
hand
something
in front of the microphone.
Right.
Oh yeah, this is.
There was the hand in front of the microphone. Now, I am back on the side of conspiracy. Did you see that remote where Biden kind of he made a video, he put it on his Twitter, and he was talking about January 6th. He was talking about a few other things. But the video is so odd, dude. The guy doesn't blink.
So this is Josh saying this, and I haven't seen it. So I'm very, very interested.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this one.
It looks like a Snapchat filter, bro. Like
then on January 6th,
it's the creepiest thing.
Law enforcement to save our democracy.
It's the creepiest thing I've ever seen.
This is the one Drew shared.
Yeah.
The Capitol Police.
Once.
The D.C. Metropolitan Police.
It looks like a fake
other law
cop.
enforcement agencies were attacked and assaulted.
Take note of his eyes right there, okay? Like
What's that?
just notice like what you're saying there.
They're
very
open.
They look.
But the whole speech, right?
I did realize
he doesn't stammer. He doesn't stutter.
Yeah, what stuck out to me when I saw this,
his voice is odd, although he's sick.
This was the most well-spoken I've ever seen him. This was the only moment throughout his entire presidency, from the first day to this, where I was like, wow, that came off as like he's not like an old, decrepit, crazy man.
Also, look at the eyes. Doesn't it seem like he's like behind something?
Well, he is on a remote. Like he does kind of look like he's on a green screen. I'm not gonna lie, but he is on a remote right now because he has COVID.
He looks like he is a remote.
Right, that's right.
Yeah. Let's check this out.
Then on January 6th,
So
we
he blinked
relied on
once.
law
I just
enforcement to
noticed
save
this.
our democracy.
But that's it.
We saw what happened.
Look at the eyes, bro.
The Capitol Police.
No, that was once.
The D.C. Metropolitan Police. Other law enforcement agencies were attacked and assaulted before our very eyes. Speared, sprayed,
Bro, it's so
stomped
creepy.
on, brutalized. And lives were lost.
It looks
And
so
for 3
fake.
hours, the defeated former president of the United States watched it all happen as he sat in the comfort of the private dining room next to the Oval Office. While he was doing that, brave law enforcement officers were subject to the medieval hell for 3 hours.
There is a
dripping in
jump
blood,
cut.
surrounded by carnage. Face to face with.
Look at his hands on the podium.
So let me ask you, Josh, where did you get that video?
Okay, the official president's Twitter.
Did you hear that
because
verbiage, man?
you don't you hold on, let me just make sure.
Already sketchy.
Yeah, bro. You totally miss everything.
Really?
All right.
Yes. You bro, I can't see, this is the difference between what they want you to see and what's real.
YouTube,
okay, I'm going to
this is
send you a
all
link. How do I send you a link?
And speculation.
Can you do it through Facebook Messenger? Is that
Yes.
easy? Okay.
Yes. And this is courtesy of the Gateway Pundit, where you can actually get some
Educational purposes, YouTube. We're just trying
Fuck yeah, I
to,
love learning in real time.
Yes.
Let's do this.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, and you're gonna have to turn the volume up and everything else.
request full screen.
Start
if
it.
possible.
Start it at the 8-minute mark.
At the 8-minute mark? All right, let me cue it up on my side here.
We got you guys. Just give us a moment as we work through the
Hold
little
up.
details.
Did Biden say soaked in blood?
Oh yeah, he did for sure, and he's calling out the accountability of like all the boys in blue. You know, but yeah, Hyperbole is their friend.
So they cut out some parts, huh?
Dude, you didn't get the most important part. It's muted, by the way. You
Yeah, no, I
definitely
know.
have to turn it up. Start at the 8-minute mark. This is the same exact speech.
All right.
And just know, Brian, you are on my same track as his voice. So,
I'll mute myself.
No, yeah, don't even worry about that. I'm just letting you know.
Prison that leads them right back under the bridge they found them when they got arrested. My plan supports the basic idea. Those who have served their time should qualify not only for Pell Grants to earn a degree, but get access to good jobs and training, affordable housing, food and medical benefits. All of these steps will reduce crime and prevent crime from happening in the first place. And My Safer American plan
What
is
the
part
fuck?
of my administration's relentless efforts
Wait.
to invest
Yeah, you can stop it. You can stop it.
Tell me.
Now that's the part of the speech you guys saw.
Tell me that that's not what they like. That looked like it just jumped into a whole different, like the pep in his step just went whoop. The cocaine kicked in, and I'm not saying he was on cocaine.
Go back and watch it again. I think it's the 827.
The
827.
The mood differentiation. If they just did a cut, then okay. But
watch.
His energy is all entirely different.
And my Safer American plan is part of my administration's relentless efforts
They
to
spliced it.
invest
Yeah,
and
it's
empower
definitely spliced.
Black communities to be architects of their own future.
That's obvious to me.
We made record investments of more than
And then
$5
look what he, now
billion.
go back to 8 minutes again.
Oh, wait a minute.
You could go back.
I think I see
Go
what
back
you're...
to 7 minutes and 30 seconds, whatever you want. Go back as far as you want. The guy was a fucking zombie.
Yes, here.
Leads them right back
He was
under the
a
bridge
zombie.
there.
It cuts out and he comes back like he just did fucking a pound of cocaine.
Exactly.
Literally.
Dilapidated voice,
Those who
low
have served
energy.
their time should qualify not only for Pell Grants.
Look at him.
Yeah,
He can't even keep his eyes
My
open.
Safer
And then-
American plan is part of my
Oh, boy.
administration's
Yeah.
relentless efforts to invest.
Feel a little better now.
So that's either change in mood or they it's an obvious cut. There's no question about it.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy was, I don't want to get too,
No. It's like he just woke up
but
and it was.
he is in the highest category of people who can be adversely affected by CV-19. You know what I mean? So like, I wouldn't be surprised if he's
like, I'm feeling like shit.
he's
let's cut
worse
it
off
here.
than it's being let on, and they're like, hey, let's get let's do what we can to make this interview seem better than he is, kind of thing.
Get the other
Either
guy
some
up
sort of
there.
manipulation or letting him take something that makes him feel a little sharper. I don't know.
Brian, what are you thinking about that? What piqued your interest about that interview? What got you going?
Nothing. I don't give a damn about what this guy says. What he says means less
Amen
than
to
nothing
that.
to me.
We all saw it.
It means less than nothing because they'll just turn around and say, "Oh, he didn't mean that." Everything he said. Remember when he said, somebody needs to assassinate Putin? Oh, he didn't mean that. Remember when he said, we defend Taiwan? Oh, he didn't mean that. And then he did it again. Oh, he didn't mean that. Remember when he said he has cancer?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't mean that. Like, that's all they fucking do. They just walk back what this guy says every single fucking day.
Like, they both contradict each other all the time. He says exactly,
Dude,
yeah. It's
like, think about this, man. Like, the guy stood up there reading a fucking speech where he had to say, repeat the line. He said, repeat the line.
Yeah.
Didn't repeat the line.
end quote.
And then the White House went in and redacted it from the official transcript.
Dude, I saw that. Yes, I saw that. It wasn't even in the.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they fucking.
Bro, and they were calling Trump supporters fucking fascists. Think about what is going on. Did you guys just see the FBI whistleblower that came out and said that the FBI's been padding the numbers on domestic terrorism?
No, not at all.
Every single thing that they possibly could, they were pushing as domestic terrorism on people that they were arresting.
Not shocked whatsoever. If you just remember the headlines of the time,
dude.
They want to push this agenda. They want to push this administration's agenda. And I honestly believe we are getting to the point where they're trying to make the Trump supporters, the MAGA crowd, if you will, those stupid racist Nazis, they're trying to make them look like bad people so that when they do use
Right. They can
force,
say, see.
Right. They think they're doing it in the name of law. Oh, these people are domestic terrorists. Look, they've been rampaging the country for the last since January 6th. Come on. Look at January 6th and what they did.
they have effectively been playing and implementing this very strategy throughout from the get-go.
Like, there's a book called like Chaos, and it talks about Charles Manson. It talks about how Project MK Ultra kind of had mind manipulation. When you look back to Agent Provocateur and how the government uses certain people to instigate things, like all of this stuff seems plausible. Like that RE gentleman on J6. RE, you know who I'm talking about?
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Weirdest fucking story ever. And that is like there's articles about how this guy's such a victim and all this hullabaloo about how like in his defense. And there's video after video after video of him just saying almost the most incriminating thing you could say on that day. And there's not a peep about it from MSM.
And hold on, who's the most under talked about? Because RE is pretty under talked about. Go ahead, keep going, Josh. I want to find this guy's name before I bring this in.
In the meantime, just seeing what we have going on, guys. Smash team like, but more importantly, if you have not, hit that subscribe button. We have more coming at you. Forget the hiatus coming in some shape or form. We're gonna have more and more content, guys. 3 years in the making. Last studio show, and share the episode more than anything. Thank you for the support, everybody in here.
Man, I'm so pumped we could get Adam. I'm so pumped we could get Brian on for the last show here. It's you know, it's very
studio.
It's kind of like the OG. You know, we got the OG third mic, Adam. We got one of the OG guests that really kind of helped Stuck be put on the map, kind of thing. You know, in terms of just like reach and stuff. So it is all very fitting. It's all very bittersweet. So I can't thank each and every one of you enough, especially Brian and Adam.
And to
Eli, fuck off.
To all those new names in here, you know, it gives me hope. Smash that sub button. Our mission, if you have not recognized it yet, is always to give the truth, and we're tired of feelings and political correctness getting in the way of that. You may hear something you do not like. It is not because we have any nefarious intention or we want to offend you. We pander to no one.
Brian, you did a show. I don't know if Eli told you or if I told you, but you did a show, man, maybe a month or two ago, and you did it with some heavy hitters, and you happened to shout us out. And the day you shouted us out, YouTube gave us our first strike on one of your episodes. And then, dude, check this out. And then the day that first strike was set to expire, they hit us with our second strike right away. We're about to go live on Monday. They hit us with the second strike for another one of your episodes.
Yeah. One that was a year ago, bro.
Bro, they went, dude.
So
how crazy is that, dude? The day you mention it, they're like, whoa, we can't let him be, you know, having any voice on any other YouTube channel out there, bro.
This is why
you got some reach, bro.
This is why you've seen me handled even your namesake with so much caution.
Did you not know that?
You are Scarlet Leonard.
Okay,
yeah.
Dude, strike. I didn't know it was because of me.
Dude, both episodes. And the weirdest thing is we used to upload, like when I would upload to Libsyn, it gave me the option to upload the audio version to YouTube, and I would do that. And YouTube flagged both the audio versions. For whatever reason, they didn't flag the video version of that same episode.
Because the audio has the substance and the information, and they are definitely interested in silencing that in any shape or form.
You would think the video has the substance and the information. The audio is just that, audio.
The audio is the information being articulated. They care more about that than they do of any visual.
Brian, did you find that?
Yeah.
That other dude.
Okay, so the guy's name, we don't actually know his name. He's called the ginger guy with the beard. Oh no, Philip Robinson. Philip Robinson is his name. He's the only man that was seen at January 6th with a gun. Okay, the only man with a gun, one of the rioters, and they saw an earpiece in his ear. He was on the FBI's most wanted list, and then mysteriously taken off.
Of course.
He had a gun. Like, this is documented.
Sounds like those Hollister boys that showed up at that.
Is that one of the ones that I saw the footage of, or am I thinking of RE? The guy, I don't want to do
He's talking about a different person now.
Yeah. Who is the person I saw the footage of that was riling up the base and he was working for?
That's RE.
Okay.
That's RE.
And we don't know who he's working for.
Oh,
we don't know that. We're only asking questions.
I heard who he was working for, but I'm not going to say it with danger of being hit with a misinformation.
Yeah, but like even then, it's still like an allegation. Like there's no like.
Can I say it's hearsay and alleged? And I heard he has ties to
the government.
The letters,
to a specific
I mean, you can
person.
just say the government. Oh, you're thinking a more specific person.
This is the information that I had.
I haven't heard this.
No, that's false. That's false.
Is it truly?
You're talking about San Francisco?
HRC.
I heard San Francisco.
Okay.
Paul's monster of a wife.
All of this is alleged, and you know, we're just trying to get to the truth. YouTube. That's
those BFTs, bro, hanging out at the beach.
That was the most
disgusting segment ever. Yeah, I know.
That was the most disgusting picture ever. Just like, why? Who would snap that picture?
That was so bad, dude.
Yeah. You're welcome.
She was letting them.
Well, I'm sorry you guys get banned just for mentioning.
No, I mean. Yeah, well, it's kind of. There's no apology for that, man. That shows that you and we are doing something right.
Pretty
That's
much.
All. I mean,
pretty much, or at least at least for us, we're kind of helping something that is right.
And we're in the club.
Yeah.
Okay, we got that clout, bro. We got 2 strikes and what? And I'm still on them streets.
Have you guys started a Rumble yet?
We honestly, one of my ideas was to upload all of your episodes to Rumble. But like I don't know how, because it's kind of like current day kind of thing. I don't know how much they would translate over, but just as a start, just to
just plan your shows out. So the first like 20 minutes are kind of shitty, boring content, and then anything that's like touchy feely, move over to Rumble after 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. There's as these 3 weeks we take our break soon, we'll
unless we agree to let me go on and do something.
No, but I'm saying like when Stuck at Night comes back, just like operating that way. We have another friend who streams who kind of does something similar where he'll stream a little bit on a different platform and say, okay, I'm switching over here now. Come on over here.
Oh, yes.
And he brings everybody over there. So it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, right.
While we're on Biden, real quick, what do you think about that whole prisoner swap thing with the WNBA basketball player and her here? You got caught doing something bad in Russia, weed, mind you, but we're going to give over a major Russian arms dealer for the weed smoker. I'm torn. I'm literally stuck in the middle on this because it's like
I have a new unpopular opinion, but it's so fresh. So first, I'll play
so
it
fresh
safe
and so clean.
and let
it is 2 people.
Yeah, Peter Whalen or something. That Whelan.
Yeah, he's a Marine though. I mean, so,
I didn't mean to. I didn't disrespect, but I just didn't.
No. But I'm saying like that drums up the empathy or the sympathy rather.
Right. There's the fucking asshole who they want to trade, Victor Bout. And I pull up the High Times article just because Brittany was arrested for, I think, a marijuana vape pen right over there in Russia.
It's pretty stupid. I mean,
it is stupid
to be arrested for that, and it's also stupid to bring that over there.
Exactly. And one of my further points too is just like, if you're going to go through this extent to free somebody for weed over in a different country, maybe do some shit over here.
Dude, great point, man. Like that should be the cannabis community's battle cry right there, is that we traded a fucking arms dealer. All right. This anti-gun administration, right? This everybody banned guns, and you literally took the man that's selling them illegally. Okay. Remember the background checks and all that worry? Yeah, this is the guy that gets around those background checks, and you let him go and traded him for a weed criminal.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
See,
it's a bad trade.
This is like, that's all in plain English. You don't even have to get with too much data or facts about this. All right. For one, I understand, and I don't care. I do believe we should have, and we have apparently fought to get her back. But I know she was very anti-American. What was she?
Yeah, that was one of the craziest parts about it too. Is like she was like, I don't want the national anthem played at my games.
Right,
anti-American. Now
I bet you
like,
she's jonesing for that anthem right about now.
She wants her some America.
But
right
I'm not.
now.
I cannot use my fucking emotions and be a hypocrite and say because of that I don't want her. I think it was a bullshit charge, but she should have fucking known better as an Olympian athlete. So
it's
and now
par for the course though. Everybody wants revolution until they're in trouble. Then they call 911 and they want the cops to show up.
Always the fucking case. And I just cannot make do with this. I don't feel good about getting a fucking arms dealer back into the country that he needed to be in to go and continue to do what he does. I feel like we really screwed the fucking pooch on this trade in every sense of the way. For what, a WNBA player?
And you
No
wonder why
offense.
women don't watch WNBA, because shit trades like this.
Yeah.
See? Totally going to impact their views.
I mean, you can also look at it as a 2-for-1 though.
What do we got 2 people back? Is that what?
Yeah, we got the Marine back.
Yeah,
we got the Marine back. Okay.
One important person.
See,
back.
I didn't hear any of that.
Eli, I'm
Headlines.
surprised your people didn't pick up on that. Like, yeah, listen, we got the good deal, though. We got 2 people for 1 person. It's a good deal.
But he was convicted of espionage. So
who the Marine was?
Yeah, Whalen. Yeah, we don't know if he was actually in the Marines like at the time that he was over there, but he was convicted of espionage. So I would like to know the details about that. And I don't think you'll get the truth from our government or Russian government.
Yeah. Why do they want him back so bad?
Wait,
Well, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Like an arms dealer is a big freaking deal, and to get a spy back, I don't know.
It seems
I think
almost.
I think Griner is just kind of like.
I think it's publicity.
She's the publicity.
Yeah,
stunt
it
in this
seems
whole
like
thing.
a little bit of the smoke and mirrors here. Like here's the big headline, and now in the backdrop, here's a guy.
Like, it's almost like you got lucky. Like, she got lucky. Like, it's like you pick almost the best time for this to happen, so to speak, because like
too much of that going
it's
around.
It's a publicity thing. Like, it's a perfect storm for you to fuck up because look, you may come back. Like, had it happened any other time, you probably would have been just be like, hey, you fucked up.
Too much of this
you shouldn't have done that.
Perfect timing shit going on, man. Like, I was never one to look at consequence and be all speculative, but these days I'm so disenfranchised by our government and our 3-lettered agencies. So disenfranchised.
Yeah, they're terrible.
It's fucking crazy.
They have a very high failure rating, by the way.
Brian, just throwing it out there just so, you know, because we didn't really have any pre-discussion before, but if you got to go at any time, feel free to do that. We're pretty much just about done with the political topics. We have a few. Did you see the TV fall on the dancer guy?
Super chat shout out real quick.
We got a few funny videos as well. Oh, my God. Yeah, what's up?
Can you guess who?
TZ Burton, baby.
You know it. Brian in the house. Congratulations on the Gateway Pundit gig. Yes, Rumble Odyssey are not as good, but Salty Cracker laid down the formula for staying alive on CensorTube. Foxhole doesn't censor either. Thank you, TZ, as always.
Yeah, that must have been real cool just to like how did you get approached by the Gateway Pundit? Like, did you write like a feeler article out first?
No, so I've been I've written quite a few articles for that they've either picked up. They've picked up my podcast a few times.
That's what I thought. I thought you've already made a name for yourself without needing to reach out. Just saying.
Yeah, well, no, so they shared the stuff. And so one day, like a while back, I had like a big story and I asked somebody I knew for one of their phone numbers or if it was okay to, you know, give them my phone number or whatever. And we made a connection. I gave them the article, you know, they published it and kind of had like a relationship where they would, you know, I would talk back and forth. Like if something came up, I'd be like, hey, you guys should see this or, you know, look into this. And I'd kind of point them in that direction. And they would always say, hey, write it up and I'll publish it. And then, you know, one day I started talking to them and, you know, once they start talking to me about what's going on with that word that we can't say on here, you know, most people realize that, you know, I know my stuff about all this, you know,
you do indeed.
Yeah. So, I don't know, dude, we were just talking and I remember what it was. I found this report. Okay. This is an explosive report. I'll give you what they've already released, but there's way more to this. Yeah, so you remember that Time Magazine article, the hidden cabal to
Times. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Time article. And they said, you know, there's a cabal of people that fortified and blah, 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 blah.
Well, protected it. Yeah.
This report that I found that somebody gave to me, it's from a nonprofit here in the United States. This report is the blueprint. Like it's what they did. Like that was just like a 10,000 foot view. This is like a blueprint, what they did. I'll read you the line that they put out there already. Cause
I love that. And I love that description that makes, after you read something like that, you want the details. They gave exactly what you said, like a taste, the cliff.
Yeah. So listen to this line, dude. Now keep in mind, this is a nonprofit. In this E-word cycle, the ELISAC served as a singular conduit for election officials to report false or misleading information to platforms. That is the most egregious subversion of the First Amendment. They're like, oh, well, we can't censor the public, so you can do it for us. We're just going to go ahead and send this to you, and you go ahead and send it off to them, and then you can censor them.
This is the kind of fucking brazen brass, like they're not made of brass, but the media balls that they're flexing, it's not gonna fly. I think we're all over it. We're over the media. It's fucking yesterday. The news that's supposed to be the news is yesterday's news. Now we're podcasting, Gateway Pundit, channels.
That's fucking awesome, man.
All of us. This is where the people are now the news. We can't rely on the powers that be. That's what's up.
Dude, news approval ratings 11%, man.
Yeah,
11% is what the trust the people have in the news.
That's embarrassing.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Salton LGT, yes, exactly. That article that the Times wrote, they rubbed it in our faces. They straight up. That's the best way to put it.
That's what they always do.
It's just amazing to me, like how much they don't stop. They keep doing the same formula time and time again, and it's so transparently bullshit, but they don't care. They just remember there was the MSNBC news anchor that had a breakdown realizing that her job is not impactful. Nobody gives a shit about what she's spewing, and she had a breakdown. Finally, maybe that's a sign of things to come. I hope.
Well,
you should go watch just real quick, Josh. You should go watch my podcast from last night, Eli.
Okay.
I had a former CIA analyst on, and we talked about.
Holy shit! Okay.
Yeah, dude, we talked about Ukraine and everything going on over there.
I do get an email.
Really good.
You're the only Rumble channel I'm signed up for.
Do they find you on Rumble and Locals?
Yeah, I'm on Locals too, but this is only on Rumble because my live streams stay on Rumble, and all my other videos go to Locals.
What's your Rumble URL? It's rumble.com/
CanCon, CANNCON.
Nice. Hell yeah. I mean, can we put that in the chat? Can Indy or some of that put that in the chat? I'm sure they
Indy has been dropping the links.
Yes,
we can rely on Indy, V, Ducks.
Love them.
Yes.
He's the best, man. They've all been here since the beginning. I love those people.
Oh, geez.
And again, to all the newbies, we do ask, just hit the subscribe button and give us a try. I promise you'll see unfettered truth.
You were talking about breakdowns just a few seconds ago, Eli. Did you guys see a big LED screen happen to break down over there in China?
Oh, so this is
earlier today.
Okay. Oh, it was one of those big ones.
Oh my God! Now this NFSW. So the only way we can get away with playing this, I believe, is because right now China doesn't like to look like they do anything wrong, and they're like, no, he's totally still alive, but in quote serious condition. So listen, warning, look away. He's still alive though.
Just think about how heavy a regular TV is.
Yeah, and this is one of those LED screens that hang above
like one
fucking
of the 45
dancers.
I do want to ask before you hit play. Are you sure this is wise? Should we react?
I mean, this is on YouTube.
Okay.
This video is on YouTube.
Okay. All right.
So if I pulled it up and it said content not available, I'd have been like, okay, looks like we can't do it.
You get banned for YouTubing a YouTube video.
Well, I noticed it's all in it's from
par for the course.
Their country, foreign, everything. So I don't know.
So keep your eye on a little this guy, a little what do you call it? A little man bun dude.
Little E.
Yeah, little E. Here you go. And like the best part is the guy's still singing, I can't hear your body.
I can't feel my body.
Yeah, dude, there are, check this out. There are some views here.
Oh man! No! His head went flat.
China's like, no, he has really bad headache right now. Everything is okay with him though.
Flesh wound.
Yeah, it's just a little fresh wound. Dude, look how big these TVs are, bro. And like, I guess they're moving, they're rotating. Good Lord.
Yeah, his head went flat with the stage, dude. I'm sure he survived, though.
Yeah, the stage, which looks solid, looked like a fucking pillow, had a bowling ball dropped on it. They don't do that.
No, China just like everything is okay with him. He's just get a little headache. He'll walk away tomorrow. Everything cool.
2,000 pounds to the face.
There's a lot of oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Listen, it's the last show. You got to go out with a bang, or a boom, or bang or a boom, or a smush. I guess that just happened. Sorry.
More of that.
What do you mean it just
subscribe,
happened?
Share. Woo.
It happened. I guess earlier today. So like it was just shared when I first got the video. It was about 6 hours ago. So it's nighttime there, probably like morning time here.
What's the title of the video?
It's all in Chinese, but it says mirror. I don't think that's gonna help you.
I can tell you what the title of the article is. It says
It says man unalived.
2 dancers hurt at Hong Kong concert after big screen falls. I can send you the link if you want me to send you the video on Facebook. I can.
He's got it. He's a champ.
Yeah, 2 Hong Kong dancers hurt.
I think the blood-curdling scream tells you how well that guy's doing.
Yeah,
but it says
from the audience.
Yeah, all the girls were like screaming, like, "Oh my god, I just saw something horrific."
And some of them discovered a new kink and were like, "That's hot."
Yeah, now they'll never be the same.
Yeah, they're watching Wrecked.com right now.
Oh yeah.
Hey gents, I do have to dip out of here.
Yeah,
I gotta
absolutely.
Go to bed.
No worries, man.
Josh, it was an honor. Next time you're down here, let me know.
Thanks for coming on. And
do a show next time in person when you're down here.
Yeah, for sure.
Hell
and
yeah.
Hopefully in the future too, we can do some more Zoom shows and stuff like that. So we're not done yet. It's just last in studio show.
Hold on. Breaking news. That gentleman right there, he died from COVID.
Monkeypox.
Or the monkeypox.
I heard the TV fucked him. So
Yeah.
Well, they just declared a state of emergency in San Francisco.
No shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Over monkeypox, yeah.
Oh man.
A sign of things to come.
Good night to you, bro.
Brian, thank you so much for coming on, bro. We appreciate it.
God bless.
Yeah, dude. Have a good one, man. We'll talk to you soon. Brian, everybody. Oh, it's great to have him on.
For all that and more, big chap, check out Brian's Rumble. That he's got just everything unbarred, uncensored on Rumbles and locals.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's always grateful to have him on. You got
like
some
Brad.
weird stuff for
Wasn't that fucking crazy?
Yeah, I'm nervous, but yes.
Don't be nervous.
I'm incredibly nervous.
We're allowed to show that because it was on YouTube.
What would you say that he got yeeted by the TV?
Yeeted?
Or would you say he got deleted by the TV?
Man, both. Okay,
I
first
think-
the yeet, then the delete.
I think
You got to yeet to delete.
TV rots our brains.
Yeah, hence the title.
Fuck yeah.
All right,
That's
all
what
right.
happened to him.
Pun master.
Just real
Flex.
quick, before we get into some other weird things, because we do, I have a good what why video for you. We can go like real quick, fast fire what why. But
All right.
speaking of falling, one of my favorite bands, Mudvayne, is on tour right now.
This is like metal news stuff.
This is metal news. It's real quick. It's real quick because it does involve, believe it or not, falling. Chad Gray, the Mudvayne front singer, is on tour. And he's singing, not falling. And what does he do? Come on.
He sings?
No. What does he do?
I mean, he can't do the thing that he's singing about.
There's
not
a whole
falling.
theme going on here. Why wouldn't you say falling?
The man falls when he's singing about not falling?
Yeah, a TV just fell on a man.
right on cue.
Yeah, literally.
Not falling. Whoop! Okay.
The article goes on to say everything else. The show went on without incident, but he did fall
Clearly.
during not falling.
He lost all his credibility there. I can't listen to that song ever again, bro.
To any of the newbies to Stuck at Night, we usually play a few fun clips as we describe them before we go ahead and exit studio.
Yeah, real quick before one more weird news thing. I just want to show you a man who's 100 years old, and he talks as if
How
he's
we
like,
wish Brian
When
would.
the moon hits your eye like a great pizza pie.
That's
some more.
dude, he's 100.
Used to
One-
be sung by
he's a century.
Dean Martin, for whom I worked, Ed Simmons and I, with the Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Just how he's so
Comedy Hour
coherent.
all those years ago. I'm thinking about that as I sit here in this glorious part of Vermont with my glorious.
Wow.
There's some telltale signs, obviously, but
Yeah, I mean,
but how
he
he's like
sounds
thinking in
so
the moment kind of
very
thing, and
much like there with it.
when we did our Stuck 100, we weren't this nimble.
No, not at all. Never are we.
Hell, Adam didn't even make it there.
Yeah.
Not cool.
Real, that was just real passing time. Norman Lear turning 100. Okay, real quick, what why? Let's do some what why.
What why?
So what should this lady's job should have done? You're about to find out some bullshit that happened for a DoorDash driver.
I just remember what Stage once described us as. We're like the Jerry Springer with politics. I don't know why I remember
Yeah, Norman
that
Lear is so
randomly.
political.
Jerry Springer, huh?
Yeah, that's
Jerry,
how I described this to
Jerry.
his audience. Much love to Sage News
And
Network.
that did
love
last
Sage.
longer than that one podcast. I can't remember the name.
I know,
Nights in
they're-
the evening.
No,
They become
shots fired.
irrelevant.
Shots fired. All right, so check this out. So here's a video of a DoorDash guy going in, and guess what? He delivered food, and she said she never got it, and it got him fired.
Hi, good. I delivered food here yesterday from Chipotle, and you put down that I didn't deliver it to you because I just got fired from my job.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was you. This is my only source of income. I do this all day.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now I'm fired from my job because you want your $10 burrito? Are you out of your mind? Who does this? Who does that? You got me fired. Like, I need the corporate number or something because I need to get your ass fired.
Huh?
Should he do that?
100%.
Dude, I am kind of with this. I'm eye for an eye, tooth for a fucking tooth.
You get
bro.
what you fucking get when you fuck with someone's money.
I am enraged. Like I say this a lot. I want to follow this to its bitter end.
And she did it at her work.
And she probably
you know what I
ate
mean?
that shit too.
Dumb
dude.
biatch.
And she what at him?
She probably ate that shit and she probably enjoyed it.
Oh, you know she enjoyed it. And you know she
Because it was
shat it
free.
out. Yeah.
Because he paid for it with his fucking job.
What details can I get so I can follow up on this story? I know it's.
Can we finish the video first, and then I'll give you some follow up?
Yeah, yeah.
For number or something because I need to get your ass fired.
Okay, that's fine.
Does anyone have a corporate number?
Dumb.
You have one?
You can tell she's just a problem.
Karen's just.
Yeah, yeah. All right, you want to say that you got your food?
Yeah, call. I'll contact
But what?
them.
Did you get your food or what?
How are you?
I even called my lawyer. He told me I can call the cops because it's theft.
Huh.
It's theft. Are you going to say you got your food or not? Or should I call the cops? Because you're stealing.
I'm not stealing.
Yeah, you are stealing.
I'm gonna need you to...
Yeah, who does that? Who fucking raised your ass? Who raised you? Seriously. Fucking piece of trash. That's
So
what you are.
he waits for the
Trash.
manager.
Are you the manager?
Can I help you?
Yeah, I delivered food here yesterday from Chipotle on DoorDash. I DoorDash all day. That's my main source of income. That's all I do. And this girl, I delivered it to her, and then she went on DoorDash and put down that I didn't deliver it here. So then this morning I wake up to go DoorDash, and I'm fired.
What should
the manager do?
The manager do.
Fire that.
Is the manager, but does he take his word for it about your employee?
No, look into it. But like, if she was like, ask another employee, did you see her eating? What did she get? Chipotle? Did you see her eating Chipotle yesterday? Yeah, you're fucking fired. Fuck you.
Everything is hearsay until he does something more. Like, he's not gonna kowtow on the spot. Nobody likes doing that. I don't think that's the move he's going to do. I would hope that he would do what you just illustrated.
You would have to be like, though, too. Like, if this person would be brazen enough to do that on the clock at my job, what are they doing to me on my job?
Absolutely.
Oh, 100%. Like, how much have you taken from me?
I want to see justice.
There's
I
only
know
just
I'm
a
not.
few seconds more here.
Because of her. Because she said I didn't deliver it. I would never do that. I handed it right to her. That's the girl. Is there a corporate number I can call or something? Because you guys have thieves working
We
here.
give you a phone number here.
You have thieves working here.
Erica?
He said, I'll give you the phone number we have here, the manager. So, by the way, just so you know, he was reinstated at DoorDash. He got his job back
Okay.
the following day or two. But it is unknown what happened to her. There's no
Oh,
follow-up
I
on
hope
her.
he followed through with that, man. Drag her through the fucking mud.
All right. Afterwards, it can wait. I'd like as many names as I can get regarding that side. I'm glad his job was reinstated. Thank you, social media, and like being able to connect and record. I mean,
for all the shit it gives us, it has its benefits.
you know what it reminds me of, sadly, and this is not to just randomly kind of stick one to the man here, which is the police. Every time that we've relied on their word and their official reports for decades and decades and decades.
I think the problem is we don't take them at their word when, like, they've already said that they don't have to protect and serve us.
Yeah, no,
so why are we surprised
Supreme
that they're
Court-
not doing that
absolutely.
anymore? Like, I think it's just like there's this great thing, right? Like when important information like that comes out, there's 5 bullshit stories that everybody cares way more about that happened that day. So no one knows that, like, literally the police that they're going to call when they're being murdered aren't coming for 30 minutes because they're going to wait till the gunshots stop. And that's when you need the fucking police.
And I was gonna say to that point regarding like hearing a bunch of shit while crazy important things are happening. Ghislaine Maxwell, you heard she has a low security Florida jail where she can do yoga and watch fucking movies.
Oh, you mean where someone can come and tell her that she needs to toaster bath her?
One could hope, but you know, somebody proposed to me. They're not going to do that because she could be like, you know what? If I go down,
just like they weren't going to do it last time.
Right. Yeah, I know. Just
like they, just like they didn't do it last time, allegedly.
Fucking outrage. But okay, all right. What do we got?
So that was a quick. What should the job do? Now here's our why. So we got a what, we got a why. So why do you think this fella here is protesting? And by fella, I mean lesbian. Why do you think this fella here is protesting?
Because there's a car on top of her.
Yeah. So
did she put herself under that car?
Yeah. She's protesting.
She definitely did.
Why do you think she's protesting? Why do you think this fella here is protesting?
Something to do with not wanting a car on top of her, I would think. I don't know.
She doesn't like trucks?
But she put herself under there.
She put herself under. Well, she's protesting. She doesn't want him to leave.
Yeah, there's nothing I can guess. All right, is it random like a civil rights thing out of the blue? Like somehow I feel threatened by your cisgender male self.
You're right in the first assessment. It is random.
Okay.
As far as the second part where you bring up some type of serious context to that, completely off.
Okay, so it's a total bitch move.
Total bitch move. So let's go ahead and figure out why this fella here is protesting.
Look at this crazy shit, man.
Oh my god.
Like for real.
Whoa! There's another one.
Yeah.
Ah.
They ain't letting him leave.
What is this? The HOA or something?
Yes.
Let's figure out why. Why won't they let this poor gentleman leave?
We had an HOA meeting.
For real.
They had an HOA meeting? I just heard that. Oh.
No, that was me.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Bro. She want me to hit her.
No, I just want you to put the refrigerator in the house.
What?
Lift that thing. We don't even have a dolly.
What? She's trying to force labor on the man?
Did they pay for installation?
No, I just want you to put the refrigerator in the house.
All right.
I like, regardless if they did or not, I just wasn't expecting that. Like, why are you? I just want you to put the refrigerator in the house.
Yeah, let me.
I think this is like they probably genuinely bought a refrigerator and just thought someone was
you
gonna
do that?
Like, take the time out of their fucking day and just be like, yeah, sure, I'll help you put this heavy thing in your house for free.
So like, yeah, so maybe boo boo on this fella here for
if that's
thinking
the case, you know, we're totally speculating. That's what we do.
Maybe the delivery happens, but the delivery driver isn't obligated to bring it in the house.
That's plausible too.
Maybe they could have asked.
Yeah.
But they kind of assume like, what do you mean you're not bringing? And then there's a little kind of what for happened. And now this fella here's protesting. Like,
and then she fucking slides.
It's a fella. It's a fella.
Because I'm under the impression that's usually like $80.
Yeah, fella lady.
Filady.
They.
It's okay. ZJ Ping.
Lift that thing. We don't even have a dolly.
Well,
they can't lift it. They don't even have a dolly.
Oh, boo-hoo.
So why are you buying a refrigerator?
The delivery guy did not install it for them.
One more video, because we do like to, we're kind of trying to encompass all the crazy stuff Stuck at Night has viewed over time. And one of those things we've always kind of leaned on and had a good time with this is some cop videos.
Yeah, we usually try to leave on a light note because at times we get into very controversial content.
Well, this cop note will help us lead into a good funny video or two before we get the F out of here, before we get the freak out of here for the last time.
Remember, I gotta get to that store that closes at 1. Okay.
Remember too, I have to work and pack and do all those things as well, so I totally feel your pain.
I just said store before it closes at 1. Very different than working a double and all that. Yeah.
Not at all. Work is work, especially when you got to wake up early and move heavy equipment.
The store closes at 1 a.m. The one I want to go to after here. That's all.
Yeah, no, I'm still trying to argue something that doesn't make sense. So if you're gonna let me do that, you can. If not, then
it doesn't
no
connect.
problem.
Okay. All right. So, that happens a lot here too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So this is probably the best cop video you'll ever see, and you can thank us for showing it to you.
Order.
Promise you.
Oh, chaotic.
What is that? Somebody talking over?
Wait a minute, let me. Okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, so the female cop starts to get attacked by a dog.
Okay. Was it a small dog?
It's a pit bull.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's a big dog.
All right.
It just comes out of nowhere, too. She's not expecting any of this to happen.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Uh-oh. Don't. No, I don't want to. Don't. No.
Watch out.
You gotta warn before you do
So do you think he shot the dog?
No.
Oh, boy. I see that leg right there.
Yeah. And you didn't hear the ow!
I kind of did there, buddy. Thank goodness the dog's okay.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Dog is okay, everybody. We don't do animal cruelty.
You keep talking over the ow.
All right. Get the fucking ows.
Watch out. Are you okay?
No, you shot me.
Are you okay? No, you shot me.
Oh, good Lord.
Are you okay?
No, you shot me.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, gee willikers.
You can see the way he jerks back.
Look, and now, because he freaks out, he's like, he asks again, are you okay? And she's like, no, I'm hit. Like she's panicking now. At first, she's like, you shot me. He's like, oh, God.
Are you okay?
No, you shot me.
Oh, God. Are you okay? Oh, God. Echo 7, 1081.
She lives.
He did the worst thing you could do.
Echo 7, 1081.
Aside from shooting his partner.
He's like, what happened? The dog shot her.
Is 1091 like code for oops, I shot my fucking partner?
Yeah, this is actually a 1092 officer down, but that was my B.
Yeah.
1092 MB, my B. Sorry, guys. That's pretty much the best part of the video.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you let.
Is this whole?
Okay? No, you shot me. Oh, God. Are you okay?
No, I'm hit.
Yeah, no.
I'm just grateful that the animal is okay and safe and tucked
course.
away, and that I'm sorry for the two bullets.
Were they there for the animal?
No.
Here,
They weren't going to arrest the pit bull.
They were surprised. This is for our eyes only, real quick.
Okay. Sorry, audience, but we do just. Oh yeah, that's NSFW. All right.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna
enjoy.
Yeah. Our response. You're gonna see our visuals. Oh boy. Okay. Don't worry. All right. So I'm seeing a woman. Let's see how much I can describe before I can't. It's only 10 seconds.
Yep.
About that, motherfucker, I'm over this shit. Here, eat.
Whoa! Oh my God! What in the hell?
Shots fired.
Dude!
Shots fired.
Audience, I don't think that I can describe this.
That, motherfucker, I'm over this shit. Here, eat that.
Oh, man. Oh. Okay. So, is that bong in her hand?
I can tell you what happened. She was talking shit. Yeah.
All right.
She was talking shit.
Very clear.
Our
Shots fired.
well-educated young lady with maybe a bong in her hand doesn't look too well-kempt.
She looks very unpleased at the gentleman harassing her with the phone.
I believe her final word was, "I am over your shit," and then she
He said, "Eat this shit."
She proceeds to bend over, and her whole booty is out there, and it literally shoots.
Shots fired.
She was saving that one.
Towards the guy, and then you hear him go, ugh. So you're welcome for not seeing it. If you're interested, subscribe. We'll get it to you somehow.
Yeah, that was Shalee Harvey Oswald. She was the one who shot Kennedy. Back and to the left.
Oh my God.
That was for your eyes only.
Wow.
Jesus H. Yeah, thanks for that.
It'd be fun to do that a little more.
It sounds like he hit her both shots. Oh, thank you, Tech.
This right here has to be one of my favorite randomest videos I've seen on Public Freakout.
Oh, it's not the 3 women in a watermelon video.
A naked man breaks into a dude's house. Okay, and it's pretty much a bad quality video, so I don't see how we could get in trouble for it. But the hilarity that ensues here is hilarious, and then something happens midway through it that I will do the joke in real time and see if it lands or not, but it made me like it all the more. So this is just random. This is just, the back of a dude's deck. He likes big decks and he cannot lie.
Yep. What in the hell?
So a naked man.
Did he just jump out screaming, fuck yeah?
was just thrown out of the house by this guy right here in the red sweater.
Okay, so we got a man protecting his home.
Yes.
Fuck your house!
Throwing a naked man around.
Listen to the guy. He gets him in a chokehold right here. But notice the man's naked.
Yeah.
So what is one of the worst things a naked man could probably say to a guy that's on your back while you're naked?
There's so many things, man. And I know you'd say, just name one. Surprise me.
I love you.
No. No.
Yeah.
Oh, man, he's...
I love you. What is your fucking problem?
Dude,
listen.
You are so weird.
Dude, all right. So the guy in the sweater has this naked man in a rear naked choke, and he's triangling the man's leg, and it's successfully he's wearing shorts, so his ankle's right over the guy's schmeckle, and
like he's having like a moment of sincerity, like you are so weird.
And then the man, while that dude's leg is like right on top of the junk,
I love you.
The man just says, I love you.
Yeah.
And
What is your problem?
What a great defense, though.
Yeah.
The dude lets go of the choke, rolls away, and
Dude.
says, "What is you're weird?
It's
You're
not even
weird.
close to being over.
He says, I want no more part of
Oh
this.
man,
You are weird.
I love you. What is your fucking problem? You are so weird. Why are you fucking naked? Dude. What the fuck?
why?
You need to get the fuck away from me.
Yeah. He's going towards him. No. Oh, he punched him. Yeah, oh,
Look,
they're
hang on, look.
tumbling. Oh, he took top mount. Oh,
He knocked him the fuck out.
He did one ground
Look,
and pound shot.
Look,
He's
so
at-
now his
oh,
buddy's coming.
Shit, that's Bear Eagle.
Now his buddy's coming.
Who,
and
naked guys or sweater guys?
No, sweater guy. And
Oh,
he's got to explain to his buddy, dude, I got a naked guy in my porch right here.
Okay.
This dude is fucking
Oh my God, he's awake. He went for a single inside. The guy threw him down like nothing. He's still knocked out.
Now this is the part that confused me.
I like to commentate.
Listen to the friend. Listen to how helpful the friend starts to be. Listen.
Sit down. Relax, dude. Settle down. All police, dude. You fat.
What?
Relax. What's going on with you? Dude. Settle down. Literally. Hey, look. I'm a friend.
He's like, you call the cops.
What's wrong?
Okay, he's getting really.
He just sits down. He starts jerking him off. What's wrong, dude? What's wrong? What's the
all right,
matter?
So this
Are you
neighbor
okay?
friend guy, he's kneeling next to him.
Dude, what's up, man? You look tense, bro. What's going on?
He is definitely giving off like the "I'm not a threat" vibes to maybe chill out the
Yeah,
guy
dude,
that's
everything's
possibly
good. Dude, check it out.
on
Look,
PCP.
I'm jerking
Stop
you off right
doing
now.
that. I'm not
Everything's
ready.
good. Everything's good. Dude, come here. Let me see. You're good. I got you, bro. Watch.
He's puking.
You know what?
Red sweater is
Look.
puking.
Fucking asshole. You took what? What did you take? I have no fucking clue.
Holy shit!
Dude, he fell far too. Listen to how delayed the crash is.
What did you take? I have no fucking clue. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wow! He just jumped over the ledge.
Call
That
fucking
was
police.
a good distance, bro.
This is the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. You're fucking weird, man.
I mean,
hey, what's going on? You okay? Let me jerk off a little bit. It will calm me down.
no, stop that.
Dude, come on. Dude, the guy kneeling, like holding the shoulder of a naked man, then kneeling down. Like,
Yeah, I
what
know.
Are you,
He was like,
what are you
hey,
doing,
put
dude?
his hand on his fucking leg and shit.
Yeah, stop. Too weird.
Oh, that was
time out. Too weird.
He's like, well, buddy, what's going on here?
Broke back, breaking in.
What's going on,
and
feller?
entering.
Okay, this is funny.
I want to make some monkeypox. That's what I'm here for, guys.
This is probably the worst, best, funniest getaway ever. Like, you're trying to rob somebody, but you're also trying to not drop the stuff you're robbing. But then you've gone too far. You fell. You need to now ditch the stuff you're robbing, but you have to hop in the getaway vehicle. All this is supposed to happen in a matter of seconds, and sometimes it doesn't click too well, and something like this happens.
It's a delicate dance.
Wait a minute. I'm in. Look.
Tell me he falls out.
No, look at him.
He's dragging.
Look how he's just hanging. Like, that's how he decides to get in the car and get away. Such a nervous thief.
He would have gotten a 3-piece ass whooping had he fucking dropped. So
Haul it, bro.
Self-preservation, that fucking idiot.
Dude, he doesn't even stop.
Damn, I was waiting for like a clothesline to clip him.
Nah, I mean, I think we've already played our most violent video. I mean, I got some more violent videos.
Oh, we know.
You want to see?
I got one more in me.
Something weird. Let's watch this one. It's called Greek Tony Montana. This is just weird, and it ends great too with some weird supporting character.
The pedestrian has a.
So this guy in the car almost hits the guy recording on the phone.
See, you don't respect me.
No, but the pedestrian has a right of way.
And so did Jesus Christ have his way, and they still fucking crucified him. So don't tell me who has the right and who has the wrong.
You almost hit me with the car.
Thank you, Christo.
You should be a better example.
I see you, sir.
You almost hit me with the car. Do you want to go to jail?
Is it
jail?
Yeah.
Do you want to go to the cemetery? Where do you want to go? Jail, cemetery, hospital, a lot of things. Jail.
But you almost hit me with the car. You can't do that, sir. And you should be a better
example. Please watch me too. Maybe I'm crazy.
So you shouldn't be driving.
He's even laughing.
Driving if you're crazy.
Oh, he got me on camera. Look, they get my plates too. Got him?
Yeah. So you're threatening to kill me, and then now.
No, threatening to kill you. Why am I threatening to kill you?
You heard what you said. You got to be a better human being. You can't
Oh
act
my
like
God!
this.
Listen to this fucking guy. Listen to this American fucking people today. Everybody got a video camera. Look, he's got me a video camera.
They call him the Greek Tony Montana.
You're gonna give it to the police?
That's exactly.
Why you not go to ISIS terroristas and go get out over there? See what I mean?
They
What
didn't
does
just
that
hit
have to
him.
do with you almost hitting me with the car?
Man, maybe you. This is what kind of motherfucker you are. You're a good man. Thank you.
What?
In Jesus, I don't believe you. You're lucky you moved too fast because I run you over. I got insurance.
I got insurance.
I got insurance.
Jesus doesn't have nothing to do
I got
with you almost hitting
insurance. I
someone
run
with
you
the
over.
car.
This is the best
I have
part coming
insurance.
up at the
That's
end.
why I pay insurance so I can run people.
He doesn't have nothing to do the way you're acting.
Insurance paid because you're supposed to be a good man and get out of the way. No, I'm supposed to stop for you. Why am I supposed to stop for you? Who in the fuck are you?
Listen to
Who in the
this.
fuck
Listen
are
to
you
this guy
supposed
now.
to stop?
Can you be a witness here,
You're
sir?
a witness too. You got a witness over here. Look, more witnesses.
You're supposed to watch for potential.
You're supposed to watch.
Hey.
Hang on, look, watch. You see why?
It's a good
Be a
hornet.
witness to this?
Yeah.
Can you testify what happened?
Yeah.
Did you see him?
My name is Anthony. Anthony Hong.
You saw he almost hit me with the car.
Yeah.
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 He's supposed to avoid you. No problem.
What's your name?
I'm Anthony Hong.
Look.
I put it right.
I already put it. Here's what he said. No, Anthony Hung. I put it already. That's what he said.
Yeah, this is
And I put it already. He did. He said it already.
He said it already.
Look, so the guy goes across the street, then makes a U-turn to go straight. Remember? He was on the opposite side of that. Such a weird video. And then he starts cursing at him in Assassin's Creed, what is it, Odyssey? Malaka. Malaka. He starts yelling at him.
Greek.
Yeah, but it's from, I never heard Malaka until I watched Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So I heard them use the Malaka. Yeah.
Right.
Which is,
that makes the language called Assassin's Creed.
Which took place in, Greek.
Well, I gotta say, I love everything about tonight.
Malaka. So you want to cut it right here? That's it?
Well, do you want me to come back? Because I gotta fucking run and before they close at 1. That's all.
Listen, I don't mind maybe taking a brief pause and doing a post show. It's your call.
Show?
You down?
I mean, it's up to y'all. Do you want to see a post show? Let us know. One in the chat, 2 for no. It's the last show in Stuck Studio. So
I've just noticed, some people have come on back.
We can see someone.
All right, check it out, y'all.
Eli's a numbers guy.
I'm gonna make a quick drive, get a little something, and come and join us. There'll be a brief pause hiatus unless they stay on. I'm gonna go speed, maybe not get pulled over. BRB.
Yeah, we'll just take, give us a few, hang out if you'd like. Thank you everybody right now who is in the chat and hanging out with us and doing the damn thing. We'll be back with a little more stuff.
What's 1 mean again?
What's that?
What does 1 mean again?
1 means post show.
Okay, the ones are coming.
Hurry the fuck up then, motherfucker. God damn it. Listen,
you heard the man.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, okay? Thanks.
has been designed to create an internal enemy in our societies and convince people that there are these evil, wicked groups who are doing these terrible, sinful things, smoking these drugs and doing this and that, and this very dark image has been created around it, and people get very upset irrationally about this whole issue. And actually, what's been forgotten in all of this, and for me, has become, I regard it as an extremely important issue, is that when the state sends us to prison for essentially exploring our own consciousness, this is a grotesque abuse of human rights. It's a fundamental wrong. If I, as an adult, am not sovereign over my own consciousness, then I'm absolutely not sovereign over anything. I
Salute to all of you.
Salute.
Am I on camera?
Here, let me get mine up, boys.
Audience is going to be last.
This is
best for last. Boom.
It's an emotional roller coaster.
Yep.
Our final cheers in studio. Cheers. Stuck
To
in
making it 3 years. Oh wait. To making
Except
it.
for
All right. So
To the
cheers
show.
to all of you. Yes. Especially someone that helped us begin on the journey, and we had to slowly discover afterwards. This is a little inside baseball where we're trying to avoid. Usually the post show is where we're very lax. I know I feel more relaxed. A couple of shots of tequila will do that.
It does.
When it was Adam, Josh, and myself, I felt like that's what it had to be, and then Josh and I had to slowly learn we have a good chemistry dynamic going, which is why Stuck in the Middle, Stuck at Night is still a thing and will remain a thing. As long as there is a Josh, there is an Eli.
As long as there are a Josh and an Eli, there is a Stuck at Night. So, we're taking a little break. Things are going to change a little bit. But for those of you who've joined us throughout the entire journey, it shouldn't be that much different. We're just, figuring some things out. So, I guess with that said, we're back in the post show.
For somebody like Big Chap, who has been a loyal
What's up, Big Chap?
friend, follower, listener, and content creator, check out his channel, guys. He's asking, where's Josh going? I missed that part. So let's give a little brief breakdown to our loyalers.
Yeah, I just to sum it up, I actually moved down to South Florida when I was like 7 years old, I think. I've been down in South Florida for just about 28 years. I moved from Pembroke Pines up to Sunrise to Tamarack to North Lauderdale. I've been all around the place. Now
you've just been hoeing around.
Job opportunity and other things take me up north to North Florida, where allegedly the more north you go, the more southern you get, going up to Gainesville.
Yes, sir.
So
is that a thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
So can I share like a little fear I've had, and we've talked about it briefly.
Sure, would love to hear your fears.
And I know people for the post show maybe have come for topics, and then
we got some topics. Please assure them. We got the new political party forward to talk about. There's some things. Yeah.
But there's also people that know that this is where we get to kind of hash things out or talk. So a little fear I've always had about you moving to this location is acting has always been like your love. You found another love in broadcasting and podcasting. When you start finding more opportunities in acting, I fear that you will distance yourself from podcasting, which is also a small reason why I began Progressive Patriot, which is my solo YouTube channel.
Because of my acting?
Yes.
Dude, my acting inspired you to start Progressive Patriot? Dude,
no, I said a small part. I said a little part of it because you're the opportunities, man. You've been in great bits. You've done great stuff. I know you hate your compliments.
But all that was alongside of like doing a podcast. And the reason why I started podcasting was when I kind of lost music for a bit there.
Yes.
And even when I got music back, I was still a podcaster. I don't really foresee that being an issue. I kind of see it.
You don't see it.
I see it in reverse, bro. With all due respect,
you don't see it requiring a laser focus.
No. I see this being a problem for projects in the future. I see some of my stances that I've said on this show getting me in trouble in the future, to where it kind of backfires on me. Unfortunately speaking,
So this is
as
a
far as
fascinating
getting
part that I'd like to share with this audience, our audience. They deserve to know they can handle it, unlike the people that you're fearing. So yeah, explain to those that we've been very transparent with, what is the fear about when you try to break back into the industry?
Well, one of the biggest things is a lot of my friends who are in the film industry up in Atlanta, which now I'll be closer, which is the whole point of helping to move there, is it's like, 4-hour drive, blah, blah, blah. But in the film industry, being jabbed is a big thing.
Yep. Like there was
a big thing.
And it went as far as you speaking with somebody that we all know mutually that has gotten a secure place in that industry of acting production that said, oh, if you're not jabbed, we could find smaller things for you.
But I'm not getting it. And that's why and that's not a stance just because
and it's
to make
not a
stance.
flex, it's not a pander. This is real, sincerity. This man has had the vid 3 fucking times.
And I'm not in the age bracket to be concerned about it. I try to keep myself generally healthy. It's not on my radar. So I don't.
There's no reason for it to be.
Never going to be forced to take it. So
you would.
It's going to limit me. It's going to limit me. And my buddy already said, "Well, don't worry. There's going to be a lot of small skits we could do."
Is it
literally? That's what he said.
Is it mandatory that you provide proof?
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah, dude. I mean, everyone there, like, working on, my buddy works on one of the up and coming Marvel movies. He was literally the tester for COVID on an up and coming Marvel movie. That's how serious they still are about that shit. And that's one of the reasons why I don't want to move there. Number one, marijuana is not medical, nor is it legal. Number two, marijuana is not medical, or is it legal?
Do.
Yeah.
Want to fix memory? Yeah. Well, okay.
No, I was just being.
No,
a joke.
I did the half-baked joke. Do you not remember?
But you made me seem stupid when I was
Yeah.
trying to say that marijuana is double important to me.
I was trying.
It was
to
a
make
different
you
joke,
seem
but we got to
stupid.
the laugh at the same.
Okay.
Like with the
As
same
long as I get to
intent.
laugh at Jew and
The
you
laugh
at
was the
Jew.
intent. That's why I'm not mad.
So for compounding reasons here, you don't see a need medically, and there isn't one for you to get the jab.
No, because and
it's your body, your choice.
It's my and I've had that thing you've talked about. I've had it a few times. I've done fine with it. Again, I keep myself
3
relatively
fucking times.
healthy.
I'm convinced you are a machine, and we should be.
I've seen a
draining
lot
your
of other
blood
people
and selling it on the black market.
Are you familiar with SADS?
SADS? I know. When
Do you
I'm
know
not...
what SIDS is?
Oh.
SIDS?
Yes.
What's SIDS?
Oh shit! I know what you're talking about.
So
in
SADS.
entirety. Mm-hmm.
So I've seen a lot more things coincide with SADS with people my age. Granted, I am no elite level person.
No, right.
But all these people I've seen that have SADS do some type of cardiovascular work where they are really and realistically and in the range of normal heart activity.
This is something that is exactly
soccer players. Are you familiar with that? Have you seen all the European soccer players?
Athletes are suddenly dropping, and this is the data.
See,
that I
he's
want
got
to
the
see.
jab. That's why he's nervous now. You see him?
No, have you been hearing
course
about
he has.
record high numbers of?
Are you jabbed?
Healthy.
Yeah.
See?
We're
Which
not-
one did you get?
I don't want to. We're not.
Moderna.
Dude, is the,
Shame.
Is the AC,
No, I'm joking.
Is the AC
I'm joking.
off in your house, or am I just
But
going through?
I'll go double check to make sure it's down one. Can you explain to him
what?
Tell him that we don't really look down upon their kind.
It's not what I'm going to spend my time doing. But yes.
No, but just please.
No, not at all. I mean, not that it needs.
Warm up while I cool down your kind.
I mean, well, thank you. I mean, remember,
So-
we lived in an oven, okay?
So what's
We-
up?
Check this out.
We lived in an oven.
You want me to see cool? You want to see me cool Eli down?
Cool Eli down. Oh, he's gonna do the
Tastes
thing.
kind of hot. Check this out.
I feel better.
How
Wow.
you feeling?
I feel like,
How you feeling?
you know,
How you feeling?
now that you mention
Feeling
it,
cooled off yet?
I've never felt better.
Feeling pretty good now?
Yeah, it's like I feel like. By the way, it's fake money, okay?
Damn it! No, dude, I wasn't
No,
done
fuck
yet.
that shit.
All right, what am I
Because
going to get now?
I've if there is an AC such a thing,
Oh yeah, you're right.
you know, I'm Jewish. Ovens scare me.
So what about hating people who got the jab? What?
No, but yeah, no, fuck that hyperbolic nonsense. It's never been about that. Yeah, I've never.
No, but I mean, I knew there were risks, but for me, like at the time with the information that I had, the benefits outweighed the risk.
But
currently, I would not have got it because he's only had it 3 times. I got the jab. I've easily had it 4 or 5 times.
So, all right, bear in mind,
So-
I don't want to dissuade you from your opinion. I would just like to share some new data. Okay, so apparently, and I cannot be. I have to be very careful. I don't think enough data was revealed regarding the rollout. You know, Operation Warp Speed. We could put that on Trump, but that's what the public wanted. So there's that. You can demonize him or
No, it's not.
hold
It's
him
not
up to
necessarily
a,
what the public
or
wanted.
you could
A lot of
put him
people
on
are
a
upset with Trump
pedestal.
for him doing that.
Yes, indeed.
Whether right or wrong. I'm
Right.
saying.
So there is evidence that since there was so little testing done, we're starting to only see the tip of the iceberg in terms of the negative impacts and effects.
Oh, for sure.
And in Canada, mostly where it seems to be more transparent about the negative reactions, the first man in Canada that's been able to sue one of the profiteers has been able to do so because of a rare disease he got due to the chemicals inside of it. I have to be, I'm aware I have to be so careful about reporting this kind of news. And there are about 71 cases. Like, there's over 531 cases, but only 71 out of the 531 are being taken to the courts. So, and of course, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise you. In America, we're not hearing that kind of that kind of grief and anger about the after effects.
When did you get yours, Adam?
It's too preliminary.
I actually have it on me.
Big Chap sent me.
Oh, so you didn't get it yet? You just still have the full vaccine?
I have the.
I'm joking.
No, no, you got the. We can say you got the vaccine. Like, what,
no.
4 times? You said
Twice.
Okay, they gave you a card, right?
Yeah, they gave me a
Jesus.
What's the
So,
date, big guy?
August 7th.
I'm opening
2021. Okay, so over a year ago, just about a year ago.
Is it safe?
You want me to throw some phones open?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Is it safe to read anything from the Gateway Pundit? If it's not, I'll just.
But just, anytime you come over some things that you feel are questionable, before you say that, just say allegedly. Just break it up.
Okay, I'll read the title with allegedly.
Yeah, and we're not going to show anything from that.
But the lines, I'd
because
love that.
we're still under, by the way, and it's not that we're afraid of that, but we're still under YouTube's second strike warning.
Oh, we're worried.
So we're still no, we're cursing, we're doing everything else, but we still have to be careful as to kind of corroborating some of our opinions.
Precisely. So allegedly 3 doctors from the same hospital, quote unquote, die suddenly in the same week after hospital mandates 4th jab. Allegedly, as reported by the Gateway Pundit.
Well, so that doesn't immediately surprise me.
Canada again. Is it okay if I read a little bit of the factoids while we get that number up?
Yeah, please. I was just looking at one of the comments in our Voice of the People page. The Timcast IRL live stream was taken down.
But he might have done it voluntarily because his guest said something sarcastically along the lines of, we should all unalive those people. So
Who was the guest?
I don't know. But I got enough of the information to know that he may have, and it was suggested.
Yeah.
So 3 physicians at Canada's Trillium Health Partners Mississauga Hospital died unexpectedly in the same week. The cause of death for the 3 doctors has yet to be announced. Let me make that clear. Has yet to be announced. The news about the 3 deceased doctors was first shared by Monique in a post that went viral. Okay, so take it even more with a larger grain of salt. According to Monique, a concerned nurse shared with her a copy of the memo, so this is definitely hearsay, was sent out by the hospital's management. According to the nurse, the 3 doctors died after the hospital started mandating what I already said. 3 physicians, yep, I'm just gonna, okay. And let me see if I got new information. Oh, there's a screenshot. This is in addition to the physician who worked at North York General.
That was a cool fucking rhyme. In addition to the physician.
Actually, I'm going to keep that one. In addition to the physician, for the man that's on a mission, for staying in this position.
Would you just please stop tripping?
Of all the ladies that want to get what? Tunnel vision? Okay. How many more coincidences will people accept? These shots need to be pulled. Okay, so I share this in the spirit of free media, the First Amendment. YouTube, do not strike us down. I'm literally reading what is purportedly news, and I'm pointing out that it may be it's speculation, but data. And and then with that is a screenshot. And there's not much more that I feel I need to say.
I've been waiting to show you this video.
There is more data, though.
I've been waiting to show you this video.
Is that Bernie Sanders?
Because I'm interested to hear your take on this video. Now, we're going to try to get into some topics here, so everybody don't freak out. Don't be like everybody. All you're doing is talking about yourselves, man.
Thank you, Team Like. You guys came through. Thank you so much. If you have yet
Team
to
Like is what's up.
smash that thumbs up, please do so. Share. Even more than that, though, subscribe if you've yet to. Now, show me what you want to show me.
So,
what's up, Forging?
I've tried a few times to segue into this topic. I'm just going to rough right into it. This is Clarence Thomas.
Oh, I wanted to,
I know you don't like
no,
him.
I want to confirm something, so I'm just not insecure. I'm taking antibiotics. That's probably why I'm sweating like a fucking fish. All right. Fish sweat? Okay.
Why are you taking
fish sweat? Is water wet?
Yeah, it is. All right.
That's what's up. Bet.
Thank you for stopping yourself, Josh.
You're welcome. Chet Hanks.
All right. The real discrimination comes from
I
modern-day
felt
liberals.
as though in my life I had been looking at the wrong people as the people who would be problematic toward me. We were told that, oh, it's going to be the bigot in the pickup truck. It's going to be the Klansman. It's going to be the rural sheriff. And I'm not saying that there weren't some of those who were bad.
Look at that. You're missing
Ted
it.
Kennedy.
No, Biden.
Biden and
Ted Kennedy. They're doing a specific pan over people who aren't the bigot in the pickup truck.
Before we go on, is there any? This chair has famously been putting blotches on me. Is there any of this stuff on my face?
Let me see.
Josh, you can look. Your chair usually is all over my face. Okay, thank
You're
you.
good. You're good, brother.
I felt as though
check this out.
In my life, I had been looking at the wrong people as the people who would be problematic toward me. We were told that, oh, it's going to be the bigot in the pickup truck. It's going to be the Klansman. It's going to be the rural sheriff. And I'm not saying that there weren't some of those who were bad. But it turned out that through all of that, ultimately, the biggest impediment was the modern-day liberal. That they were the ones who would discount all those things because they have one issue or because they have the authority, the power to caricature you.
My problem with this is the fact that here's a man who the liberals will go out of their way to defend as long as he is not a conservative, as long as he is not a Republican.
toes the line, right? Yeah.
He is a man who is saying what you liberals left are saying is true. I've seen the men in pickup trucks. I've seen the men who come at me with bigotry and hatred, who are white.
The
who
sheriff
are,
that
right.
harasses me.
What I've also seen is the same men who are white on the left side who come at me and call me Uncle Tom, who call me, who use the idea that
who hide under looking
black people
sophisticated.
can't voter ID is racist because they don't understand how to get a driver's license or a license. Like this weird racism that exists on the left, where it's like this pity.
If you do not fall in line, yes.
Oh, look at them. Only I can help them. They don't understand how to help themselves. Let me, they don't understand how ill it looks. Not whatsoever. Everything else is just like, I'm on their side. This is obvious. They don't know how to talk for themselves. They're not smart enough to speak for themselves. I know what they want.
Well,
I will speak for them.
We've been able to ascertain this kind of conclusion by looking at how the liberals talk about people like the dissenters.
How can you discount him?
Candace Owens, right? They call her an Uncle Tom and all that.
You.
What, me?
Let's be real.
I like Candace Owens, but I don't always.
As you have said, you think she is a grifter. Let's not pretend you haven't.
Yeah, because the fact of
which you're not wrong, because I too called Peterson a grifter.
Right. The fact,
which you disagree with me with.
The fact of her history is that she used the AA NCP to sue her high school on grounds of feeling persecuted because she was black, and then went on to say she doesn't believe racism exists. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that's hyperbolic.
It's in your face, like, factual.
What is? What part is?
She, throughout her career, said she's never benefited from pulling the race card or racism. She's never experienced it.
I mean, do you think
she said she's never experienced it?
That part, I agree with you. But do you think there's yeah, no, that part I totally agree with you. Yep. Like if she was saying she never experienced it, but then goes on to say, but I need the NAACP on my side because I experienced it. You're like, wait, hold up. Did you or did you not?
Yeah, just
very fair.
That's the only, you know, I've also grown to not despise her like I used to. Okay, that's been a part of the evolution. But holding her accountable.
Isn't there a weird thing going on with like your Clarence Thomas, with your Candace Owens, that if you speak out against, you know, mainly the left, I want to say the establishment, but it does seem like if you speak out against the left and you're a person of color, you're called, you know, you're an Uncle Tom. You know, like you're allowed to be derogatory towards that person because
too.
What's that?
They hate everything that's not with them.
We've seen it with our own personal Paul the producer and company. Okay, like he will be so hypersensitive about the issue, but behind closed doors and in your private messages, he's saying the most offensive, racist jokes. So, you know, that double standard bothers me. For society, oh my God, you've
seen
terrible.
it.
Yes, I
You've
have.
seen the double standard.
With my own eyes.
Rules
you
for
know.
thee, not for me, man.
As much as I adore the gentleman, that's why I put my hand on his throat. Did you hear about the fight we got into in the kitchen?
Here's the
yeah.
Here's the conundrum I find myself in. I'm being 100% transparent. Is the lack of acknowledgement until now. The lack of acknowledgement. Yeah, a fuck up happened. Right now, we're stuck in this really weird place of overcompensation from this side and that side. It's almost like you can't repair it anymore because there was a time when it was brought up where you could say, "Oh shit, America fucked up. Oh shit," you know, regardless of history and where people came from. And
I'd ask you, when has America admitted they fucked up?
This is what I'm saying. Okay. I'm saying there was never an official, hey, fuck, our bad, even on behalf of the people that came before us, because there is this inherent and by all means, I almost agree with I'm scared. If you admit wrong, you're going to be persecuted for wrong. Because, like, hey, our bad, but guess what? Because that happened 100 years ago and they're not around, we're going to hold you to the fire.
Yeah.
So there's this weird thing where, like, well, we can't admit that we're wrong because now we're going to get held to the fire. It's like, that's fucked up too. It's like there needs to be, like, sorry, but also too, hey.
But, you know, we're in the present
we weren't
and
the
we have
first.
to deal with reality.
Yeah.
You
And, like,
know,
we weren't the first. America, Native Americans, like, there's so many nuances.
History is marred in bloodshed, slavery, opposite,
and like
oppression.
When you realize where Columbus came from, like Europe, like there's this mentality that Europe discovered the New World, and Europe, like, this is where we broke apart from Europe. We have that similar, you know, connection to the idea that we discovered everything. You
Even
know,
though
like,
he was not the first, yes.
correct,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. But that is instilled in that lineage of, like, bullshit. Of, like, well, that's not true because when he got there were people there.
Is it still taught in schools that Columbus discovered America?
Probably. I mean, here's where they're not wrong. For Europe, Columbus discovered America.
But the first person,
you cannot discount that.
What we got, Leif Erikson, or am I?
Leif Erikson. That's like fucking Motley Crue, isn't it? That's that actor, Leif Erikson. That's your fault for saying the wrong name, not me.
Did I say?
Don't look at me for Leif Erikson.
No, I'm looking at Adam.
It's Eric, the son of Eric the Red. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it, Josh. Trying to make you feel wrong when I'm right.
Kimmy, bring me a shot.
Oh, it's like that.
Well, yeah,
to the
because
post show, by the way.
You're trying to tell me Leif Erikson.
I could tell you about Decalor.
I think you guys got the wrong name.
No.
Okay, real quick, while I'm looking this up, what did
He
Leif Erikson
was
do?
in
Who
the
fuck are we talking?
Viking
Yeah, he
lineage.
was a Viking, and he discovered Greenland. He discovered North America, parts of
Correctamundo.
Canada.
Now, with the whole Columbus thing, man, like it doesn't bother me unless I know they're teaching our children wrong. If they're teaching them that Columbus was the first to discover America, period, they're factually wrong. Which
No, I need a napkin though.
Which brings me a reason to
You're
feel
right.
vindicated.
See, I was thinking of Leif Erikson, the actor.
That'll do it. That'll do it. You and your actor crew.
I didn't know you were talking about Leif Erikson, the explorer.
The
Shut the
Viking
fuck up.
explorer.
No, I swear to God, dude, I'm not lying to you. I had no.
You heard the name Leif Erikson, and you're just like, nah, man, that's you just conflated him with. Yep, no, that's only an actor. There's nobody else named Leif Erikson.
Like, there's also Leif Garrett, right?
Amerigo Vespucci.
Would you shut up?
Amerigo Vespucci.
Nobody wants your damn opinion.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say?
He was a hottie back in the old days.
Who was?
Leif Garrett.
Leif Garrett. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, back when Chips was a television.
Leif.
Yeah, dude. Would you just listen? We're talking about Leif Borikson, whatever boring son that guy's
Leaf
name is.
boring guy.
Yeah,
son.
boo.
Dude, man.
Nobody cares about this shit.
But that's who.
No joking. Seriously though, but where are we at?
Well, just I just when it comes to
How do we get to Leif is what is my question.
Oh, for me, it's a matter of respecting the truth and the facts. The facts are Columbus is not the first explorer to discover America or the Americas.
Or Europe.
And it was on accident as well. But for Europe, yes.
Right.
As long as they
Which
add
is
that
where we get our
caveat.
history from.
Yeah, as long
Which
as
is
the
why this-
teacher would say, this European was the first amongst them to discover.
Right. So is it that bad? So like now the opposite is like completely remove him from history.
Yeah,
no,
no,
it's wrong.
not necessary.
Which is this weird thing. It's like because we're so tribal, because we're so politicized, we can't help ourselves to bounce back from extreme to extreme.
Nope.
Columbus did. No, he didn't. He had nothing to do with it. Like, is there ever going to be a moment in time, a moment in history where in America, like, are we doomed? Is America doomed?
100%.
You think so?
100%.
There's a high probability
Maybe
that we are
before-
digging our own graves as
Like,
a country.
Maybe before 2 years ago, sure, but like once the dismantling of like, I understand trying to tear down someone's legacy, but when you undo all the good stuff with that,
like what? For instance, Abraham Lincoln,
Andrew Jackson,
Yeah,
for
one of those,
Old
yeah.
Hickory. They want to cancel him because yes, during times of war, he had to kill Native Americans. Sorry that happened, but it was during the people forget what was necessary during the time. Aside from that, what is he famous for?
Well, I mean,
literally preventing the Federal fucking Reserve to take power, and he defeated the banks. And his dying words on his deathbed were, "At least I defeated the banks." And then, very soon after, the next president was bought and paid for, and then we had the Fed.
necessary during his time.
Yeah,
So
you had to.
it does feel like people right now in 2022
And he was
do
a
not
badass
give
general.
people any benefit of the doubt anymore.
They pretend that everybody was supposed to live in a black and white world when we've never lived in a black and white world. It's never. We're all in gray areas, and that's never
even
changed
right
throughout
now,
history.
Segregation. How do you feel about it?
Absolutely wrong and unnecessary, especially in this time.
Even though we see,
I'll dare to say, during far back in our history, it was a necessary evil. Like, I don't condone it.
Why do you think that?
I mean, I wish it wasn't the case, but since it is, for us to slowly grow and come together, I suppose I can't look at it in some false narrative where it doesn't exist, where it didn't happen. If I could take it away, sure, but it didn't. So we have to accept that it did and that we evolved from it.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Here's why I asked that question, and it was a leading question, because you say we've evolved from it, but I can name you a few schools who have certain types of graduations fit for black
you and I
white and other
are
people.
very aware of the
right. So
left.
have we evolved from it, or do people feel like the need? Like, is there? This is gonna be kind of
some evolution gets regressive.
This is gonna be kind of controversial. Is there a need for tribes? Meaning, is it actually negative to say everybody is the same? Culture appropriation is almost good because I'm learning about what you have.
In that context,
and you're learning about what I have.
In that context, absolutely.
If I tell you, what your traditions are just the same as mine, there's nothing different between all, like we're all the same, it's almost disingenuous, is it not?
I mean,
it's almost disingenuous to say
they're not the same, but they are the same.
I'm a human, you're a human, you're a human.
Uh-huh.
But where we came from and how we became human and what we learned to be human for everybody is different. Why is difference in 2022 being looked down upon?
Because difference is the stepping stone for people to create those tribes and create those factions.
But aren't they necessary?
Where they
right?
should be
So,
celebrated, and yes,
so
coexistence.
If we got, but like, here's my point. Like, if we got rid of tribes in the past, right, because we wanted to be more progressive and forward thinking, right? But then if being progressive and forward thinking leads to just creating more tribes, isn't tribes the answer?
A quick thought. Did we get rid of tribes, or did we evolve away from tribes? Like, did we consciously think that we're done with tribes, or was there a point where we're like, wow, essentially, I'm making this easier, but like, was there a point where we were like, wow, there's a lot of us. We kind of need to, there needs to be one person to help everybody. You know what I mean? Like,
I would say there's almost data to support that it works.
What's that?
Like the Nordic model, the reason why those countries all do so well is because they're all the same. They're all of one tribe. It almost
so what happens when you mix?
You could almost
is
prove
that negative?
Well, I think it's just because it's the way I wouldn't be able to say, because I've been programmed by the media to see a black man as a black man. Maybe I don't know how I would see a black. I don't know how I would see,
because I've seen you. I've seen you approach people, no matter what they look like, quite literally, unobjectively the same.
Yeah.
You're telling me you've been programmed to see somebody some way.
I mean, like, as a black,
I've seen you.
It's just like subtext, but he's able to.
I can visually
how about
identify
this?
another culture.
Maybe this makes more sense. How about this? When we talk about it, you've been programmed to react to the word black man a different way. But in actuality, I've seen you react to the physical person of a different color completely different than how you think you would respond. Meaning you respond to them as you would anybody else because they are anybody else.
Yeah, it's
they
like an
respond to us as
expectation
anybody else
reality
because
thing,
we are anybody else.
Yeah.
He's only pointing out
There's people who see like the human side, where like I've personally view myself as someone who sees humans as humans.
Yeah.
But then there's other people who like, and they think they have these great intentions, right? But they're just pointing out the differences with great intentions.
But
And
that's the
it's not
media
productive.
conditioning is different. The media conditioning is different than the human condition. So when you are face to face with a person, the human condition comes out. When we all talk on Twitter, when we all talk on Facebook, there is the media conditioning coming out, and we react to how we think we would respond to this person. But when the most basic of people told us, go outside and talk to your neighbor, you will see that you do not have that same media conditioning over the internet. You don't have these qualms. You have the human condition where you're here to be like, who are you? Let me figure you out. Let me understand why you are the way you are. The human condition makes you not want to be in disagreement. It makes you want to kind of find common ground. You guys know, we know in numbers, we are more powerful than individuals. It's only kind of, the people who have kind of issues that want to be loners and stuff like that. The human condition breeds us, makes us, wants us to be together in groups as a pack. That's why we are tribal.
Naturally, we want to seek unity.
And it's media conditioning that makes us think there are tribes. That makes us in the beginning of humans, we thought that. We perceive that people are different.
Different equals scary.
But it's only until we gained more knowledge, whatever, however you want to perceive that, whether it's through religion, whether it's through us finding mushrooms in the ground, we started to understand that we are the same, that we are like one another. And I always vibed really well with the fucking, it sucks ass to say, but the Rob Schneider comment, like, go outside and see that we are the same. The human condition makes us the same. The media conditioning makes us different. Says, I don't like you. Says, I don't like the black person. Says, the white guy doesn't get along with the Asian guy.
Well, I'm just going to add, I'm looking forward to watching you guys from home. Cheers.
What do you think, though?
Regarding the conditioning,
do you think there's a difference between the human condition and media conditioning?
Yes, the media has an absolute psychological impact on every human being that's ever grown up on watching TV. Of course, we wouldn't see through the lens that we do if it weren't for the media.
Right.
So, like, just how he worded it, he wasn't even aware that it was an unrecognizable trait that he treated everybody the same.
The same company.
So, cheers.
That gives you Friends, that gives you The Simpsons, also gives you the news. The same company that gives you Modern Family, that gives you fucking The Big Bang Theory, gives you the news.
Hannah Montana gives you the news.
You guys gonna be on in 8 minutes? That's all it takes me to get home. Okay.
See the awkwardness about all that?
We could be. The longer you take, the lower the likelihood.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see ya. I'll pop up on Zoom before I fucking go to bed. Keep it going, guys. All right? I gotta get home and then I'll jump in from there.
Hell yeah.
People are with you.
Can I get a
Interesting. What a very uneventful last show leaving. Now do your thing. Do your thing, bro. That's it. And then it was just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
You and I.
We can make it if we try.
Do you know how we even got on this topic? How did we start to begin to bullshit back and forth through the human condition and mainstream media conditioning? What's the chat saying? Can we read any chats out there? I don't got my contacts on. Give us indies. Give its forging thoughts. Go ahead, Adam. Read us some chats real quick.
Oh, we got a last show Eli leaving? ?
Yeah, we're gonna try to. I guess he's gonna go home real quick, so just bear with us. He's gonna go home and hop in on Zoom.
He said, "Is this his version of The Sopranos?"
It's a difficult situation. It's my big pussy. It's a difficult situation. What's up, Grant? How's everybody doing? Listen, does anybody feel like calling into the program? Let me throw up the number here. Fucking goddamn, dude. Google changed our number.
Damn it, Google. So he's finding the new number. What's going on, chat?
I got you. Yeah.
How's everybody's night going? You beautiful humans, you.
Anything good, bro?
I'm looking at it. Oh, much respect. Hey,
okay, let's do something real quick. Yo, you got your phone on you?
I do.
Give 954-399-3631 a call. Because I thought fucking... Actually, I got you.
3631?
Everybody out there, thank you for bearing with us. It's been one of those nights where we just kind of fly by the seat of our pants. I'm trying to make sure we can get the phones on just in case anybody wants to give a call in. Let me see, 39363. Let's see if this works.
I feel like I missed Duck, but I don't know who Duck is.
See, nope, it's not.
Who's Duck?
It's not the new phone number. What the fuck?
What the duck?
Hang on 1 second. Let's see what we got. Hang on. We got it. We good. We got it. Okay, there it is. Okay. 3997043. Let's. That sounds like the right one. That sounds like the right one.
It does indeed.
And Google Voice will try to connect you.
It sounds like the right one.
Yep. Hang on. Ready?
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Josh.
There we go.
It works. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. See, sometimes we do things in real time here on the show, and that was one of them. We like to look very amateur, very, very shallow and pedantic. So the number, if you feel like calling in and talk about anything in which we just bespoke about, the number for you, for all, what the fuck just happened? God damn it.
Oh, shit.
God damn it. Hang on.
Dang flammin'.
Don't you dare say stuff like that. What the fuck? There we go. Okay, boom. Sorry about that. Wow, what horrible production quality. 954-399-7043. We will get Eli back on very shortly. Thank you for sticking with us. If you have anything to say whatsoever about anything we've brought up, I'd highly recommend giving a call, giving a chat in. Let us know what you think and why you thunk it. 954-399-7043. That is the number to Stuck at Night. Adam, I'm, very happy you decided to stop by. I was like, I don't know if we're going to catch him.
Oh, you caught me.
Hal catch him. No, but I'm being serious. I don't know. It was so random. It was so last minute. Just like Brian, we weren't sure. Like, is he gonna come on? Let me move you up here real quick. Hang on.
Yeah.
Boom,
Once I heard it was the
are.
last one in the stew, I had to come, bro. Like,
I don't like how you
that's a
said that. I don't
big
like how you
deal.
said stew.
In the studio.
All right, I'm gonna move on to some topics then. Since Eli doesn't want to come on, he said 8 minutes. It's been at least 2.
We got 6 minutes remaining.
So we should be back. Can I show you something that I find heroic? I don't know if you would do such a thing. Like, were you ever a delivery driver? No? Not once. Have you ever called for a delivery?
Yes.
Okay. How many times have you maybe called for a food delivery in your existence? Just
like a bajillion and a half.
I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot, right?
Yeah.
Would you, if you were burning in a fire, would you expect a delivery driver to save you from a fire?
I mean, they probably get there faster.
Check this out, dude. This is one of those things where it kind of like, brings a tear to your eye kind of thing. It's like, holy shit, here's somebody better than I. Somebody who decided to be a real person and not like, let some motherfucker just die. Of course, it just doesn't want to.
Not letting people die is pretty kick-ass, but also probably would let people die.
Adam, I appreciate your commentary. Let me see if I can find who's calling.
Mystery caller.
Here we go.
Call from.
Caller, you're live on Stuck at Night with Josh and Adam. We didn't get to your name, but let us know who you are and what's going on.
What's happening, fellas? This is Forging Thought.
What's up, Fortune Thought? Hey, man, I think, is this our first time speaking, you and I?
I think so.
Dude, what's up, man? Pleasure to hear from you,
How you
sir.
doing?
Yes, dude, how are you doing?
I'm ups and downs. Had a little family drama the other day. My brother had a heart attack, but other than that, I'm doing all right.
Son of a bitch. I hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, speedy recovery, man.
Yeah, man. That family stuff
he's alive, so that's good.
Yes, that's all you can ever hope for. And family stuff is some of the most testing stuff because literally you could be like, no, I'm never fucking talking to this person again. And then something like that happens and you're like, what the fuck was I doing? Why was I being so stupid and stubborn? So I hope that wasn't the case with you and your brother. Like it is with some people.
It came out of nowhere, so the whole thing was a real surprise. It's just kind of scary because he's only 3 years older than me. So,
but you guys are close.
And, we're very close. Yeah,
That's awesome.
Yeah, Italian family. We're all very close.
Hell yes. Well, what's up, my friend? How can I entertain your thoughts here tonight?
First off, that dude that the sign landed on, he's fucking dead.
Dead as fuck.
Oh my God! Did you fucking?
He's dead, dude. He's dead as shit. I don't know who did the press release saying he's okay. They fucking lied,
dude. I want their press release person. Like they're like, no, everything is okay. He's just fine. He's got a little headache. Everything is cool. Like, dude, that guy's fucking awesome. Or that gal. I don't discriminate,
dude. Chuck Norris looked at that and said, "Dear God, no, he's dead."
Chuck Norris put his ear to the ground and said, "This man just passed away."
Yeah, seriously. He gave the thumbs down and it happened.
Fucking Chuck Norris.
I was just going to touch a little bit on the shit that you said about the press and how they manipulate people and what they lead and whatnot.
Yeah, please, man. Please.
You remember back when COVID first started and all that crap? Like one of the biggest things that I can point out to people that's still on the YouTube, they haven't censored it, is when in the very beginning of the CVID, Donald Trump was saying, okay, we don't know really what's really going on. We don't know what this is. And I was monitoring it very closely because I watch international news and stuff. And my whole family was telling me I was crazy because I was saying in November of 2019 something was going on and they didn't believe me. But then Donald Trump said in, I believe it was January or February, that he wanted to stop travel from China. And that's when the left instantly was like, "Oh, you're xenophobic," and that's when the word xenophobic was everywhere. Everywhere.
Why China?
Every single. You could not turn the TV on without hearing something about xenophobia. It was fucking annoying.
Yeah, man.
But that was going on, and then so everybody's thinking like, "Oh, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that." So they didn't do Trump's travel ban. Fast forward 3 months from then, and everybody's saying, "Oh, well, Donald Trump didn't do enough to stop COVID." Motherfuckers, I remember when you were saying the xenophobic stuff and Nancy Pelosi was in Chinatown with her mask on saying, "Come to Chinatown. Don't be xenophobic. Come, everybody, join us." They wanted it to spread, and then they do the flip-flop. The media has gotten so good about spinning their stuff and telling it the way they want it to be told that they have got people convinced they didn't see what they saw 2 months prior. It is absolutely insane, and people have either the memory of a goldfish or they're just going along with it, hook, line, and sinker.
It's the Mandela effect, dude.
Dude, they've gotten, excellent point. They've gotten very good, very, very good at just. I'm almost at a loss for words because I mean, on this show we've talked about the media hyperbole. Ad nauseum, where they just lie to your face and expect you, the viewer, the person, to eat it hook, line, and sinker, and you're just like, no, like that's not the case.
And you know what? It's because they cover their bases and they do that crap like Brian Stelter does the whole, "Don't listen to the spin, listen to us." They actually convince people that if anything goes against what they're saying, that those people are just crazy. It's like, oh, they're just unhinged. They're just this, they're just that. It's like, don't listen to that. If anybody mentions the erection, they're unhinged. If they mention COVID, they're unhinged. Dr. Fauci can say one thing on Tuesday and say another thing that's completely the opposite on Friday, but nobody cares because CNN will do whatever he says.
It's state-run media. We played, I mean, dude, like Bill Maher, growing up, I like Bill Maher. Over time, it seems like he changed and I stayed the same. But it does seem like recently he's been kind of coming back around. And he made this thing back in fucking early COVID, early 2020. We played this at the beginning of the show. I'm not trying to sound redundant, but he was like, listen, since the beginning of time, science has called the thing wherever it's come from. MERS, SARS, the Spanish flu, like
SARS, the swine flu, the avian
yes,
flu.
he goes over all of them, and people were upset in the beginning that it was called, the China virus, which goes to your point, my point, that like people were so concerned about the name of the fucking thing as opposed to what it really was.
Mm-hmm.
That dude, that consumed everybody. People were so like, I look at the stats now and like everybody like being happy about, look at all the job growth and look at how good we are doing. And like,
hey, because it's the tribalism, bro. They got somewhere to be. They have somewhere to belong. If you're with the masks or you're with the non-masks, you have somewhere to belong. You have your tribe. You have your gang. It's like the Warriors. It's like,
literally,
the people telling the truth are trying to get home to Coney, and everybody else is trying to bash him in the head.
And like the crazy thing is, and I don't want to sound hyperbolic myself, but I don't want to necessarily believe what I'm saying. I want one of them on their side to give me a beautiful counter reaction, a beautiful counter argument as to why I'm wrong, but they don't. They just say, oh, you're stupid. They use ad hominems. Like, I want a nice dialogue back and forth. And all they have for you is essentially facts that are buried within mounds of state-run media and political bias.
But no scientific data.
It's because a big symptom of that, or that is a symptom of basically. So I've had this theory for a long time. Social media has completely, it has done a lot for our society, but it's completely ruined us at the same time. Social media has done a thing where it has taken people with their individual relationships, and you'll see people on a date. They won't talk with each other, but they'll post pictures of their food. That's a fucking problem.
Bro, it's done that with families, Forging Thought. It's done that with families. I see families out to dinner.
That's what I'm getting at. There's massive tribalization going on and polarization due to the fact that everybody gives a shit more about clicks and likes and people putting their little thumbs up logo on their picture. People they don't even know, people they've never even met. More thumbs up means they care more about that than they do their individual relationships and the people they interact with on a daily basis, interpersonally or personally. It doesn't matter. And what happens with that is you get that same kind of mentality that bleeds over into their everyday life. So they give a shit more about the Jerry Springer fucking woo. If they can build a big reaction to something that's said, like if they say, "Oh, that person's unhinged and they're crazy," they'll get a bigger reaction from that than they will from actually stating facts and points and talking about a relevant problem. They would rather go for the crazy nonsense that gets people all hyped up and gets a big reaction out of it.
Right, because there's this odd juxtaposition of the right, and and this is just my personal opinion, but I see a big driver of accountability. You got to be accountable. You got to be accountable for yourself. So, like, let's just pretend you're on the left and you're calling out
How
some
dare
of.
you?
I know, yeah. Why? I'm never going to pretend that. Let's just pretend, though, for a moment, you're on the left and you keep hearing people talk about accountability. So here you are trying to call out the things you think you could change and or help some type of accountability of. It's just we've gone so far opposite of one another on the left and on the right, where that it does feel like, and I think you've mentioned this once or twice too, Forging Thought, that it doesn't feel repairable. Do you think
without a major kick in the ass? I don't know.
Yeah, and
fucking sad, man.
Can I ask you an honest and earnest question? Do you think any
9
of that 9 inches? That's what's up. At least twice. If you want 9 inches, I'll give it to you twice. That's what I say.
What's the question, brother?
Yeah. So, my question. I don't know if you caught the joke there, but my question.
I'm ignoring it because it was funny, and I can't have that.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. How dare you be funny?
How dare you?
Can we?
How dare you?
How dare you? Blah blah blah. Can we repair? Can we make better ourselves?
You have stolen Can we repair what's going on socially or with the news or
culturally right now? I think it's more important than is what's going on with the news. I think the news is a byproduct of what is going on culturally.
So here's the problem with repairing is it takes, when something's gotten this far gone from what the main objective was. And I mean, it's been drifting for a long time, but we just went from 0 to 100 quick with these last 10 years.
Right.
And the last 5 years, especially. But like I say with Donald Trump, the reason, like, I don't claim to be sorry, getting off topic for a second, but I don't claim to be conservative. I'm not I think both sides are fucking stupid. And, you know, the truth lies somewhere in the middle. And the bipolar shit is nonsense. But when Trump came to office, the reason he scared the left so bad and the reason everybody freaked out more than they've ever freaked out with anybody, I mean, they used to call George W. a Nazi, and they treated Trump way worse than they ever treated W.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The reason Trump was such a problem is because he wasn't a politician. It doesn't matter if they're red or blue. They only give a fuck about the green. They only care about how they can advance themselves and advance their people. And that's why you got walking corpses like Pelosi up there spinning their bullshit so they can fucking wield their own nonsense for themselves and only themselves. They don't give a shit about anything they're actually talking about. Trump was not a politician, so that scared the hell out of them. They couldn't do politics as usual. They couldn't run their scams as usual. So they said, we got to get this dude the hell out of here so we can figure this out. If you look at people like Pelosi's net worth going in before Trump's election, every single year what her net worth was, it was going up exponentially. And then the Trump years, it was stagnant. And then after the Trump years, oh, look at that, it's going up again. Weird. It's once they've got that shit, if they continue doing that, that's the problem. And it's only become more apparent that this is happening through the Trump years because everything got so fucked so quick. In order to repair that, it almost seems like it would have to take something extreme or a massive awakening of the people. And with the way that people are buying into the media the way it is, I don't know if that's going to happen because they got people twirled around their little finger. You know what I mean? And yeah. I don't have the answer for that.
I think
scares the hell out of me that it's at that point, but that's where we are.
I think the left was afraid of Trump because it was a projection of themselves. It was a projection of how they saw themselves dealing with the government. Look at us, we're radicals, we're this, we're that. And then they saw somebody step up from the right who was just that, who wasn't a politician, who literally no new wars started under him, who literally had progressive ideas that would go against the norm that one person on the left would try to define somebody on the right as. Like Trump did, do a lot of the things that were against what the left thought would be. I mean, no new wars.
He rocked the boat. He definitely rocked the boat. But
the Abraham Accords.
Here's a great example. Trump is the first president who really gave a shit to say, "Oh, I want peace in the Middle East."
Yes, the Abraham Accords.
Signed something. He signed something for Israel, and then all of a sudden the left was all for Palestine. Like, he's the only person that could make people anti-Semitic. It's hilarious.
And now they're all for Israel again.
Great point.
Yes. It's ridiculous how much they flip-flopped on certain things and went back and forth. And that's why, it's the encompassing thing about politics is left and right is not a flat plane. It's a circle. And once you go so far left, you end up all the way right and you're full fascist. And that's what has happened over the last several years, is the left is saying, you better think the way we think or you're fucked. And if that's not the way to do it, they say you're free to think what you want. It's all about freedom or else.
What is the right thinking?
That shit don't work. What's that?
What is the with that? Like, it's flipped. It's gone so polar opposite when Trump came in that it's weird where we are now, where we got some dude who can't even fucking tie his own shoes, and they're like,
but
no.
He gets pudding on Thursdays.
Well, yeah,
and don't forget he took care of Corn Pop.
Yeah, and don't forget he cleared his entire plate and shocked her that he ate all his food.
And he gets to tend the rabbits.
And that was a symptom. And here's where people will disagree with me, but I think Biden was a symptom of the Trump reaction. It's going to sound stupid, but I do think
Biden's been a problem since the beginning of time. I mean, that old
Of course.
has been in politics doing dumb shit forever.
Of course, and I cannot
one,
deny that.
One thing, going back, I don't want to lose the thought. People who are on the very far extreme right and people who say that Trump is, this and that, he was not the perfect president. Nobody is the perfect president. But the thing about Trump is he's somebody that was not already in politics' back pocket. So they didn't have control of him when he came in, and that's why he was a problem. So he wasn't the president the best president there was. He probably was the best candidate at the time. But the thing is he's kind of what we needed to shake shit up and stop shit in the tracks. And unfortunately, the powers that be beyond him were able to say, okay, how can we spin this and make it work for us?
Right. No, I wholeheartedly agree with you that Trump was the proverbial wrench in the system. I cannot disagree with you more. And I think that even more so on the positive side of what he accomplished, as opposed to all the bullshit that we're trying to be force-fed that was negative about him.
Yes and no, because I think there's a big problem that happened in the Trump years, because the Trump years, they said, if you remember, they were saying some of the stupidest shit and saying some of the stupidest shit through COVID and through everything else. You can't wear or don't wear a doctor's mask on, they won't work unless you're treating someone with COVID or near someone with COVID. No shit. That's why we're wearing them, dumb fuck. Like, what the fuck do you mean? They wanted it to spread. They were saying some of the stupidest shit in the world, and yet people were going for it, and that's the problem, because during the Trump years, they were experimenting with the dumbest shit they could say and getting away with it, so they know now they can say that stupid crap, and they have a better gauge on how to manipulate the masses. So the Trump years, unfortunately, gave them accelerated hypnosis powers, basically, on how to fool the masses into thinking just straight up dumb shit.
I would be a fucking moron if I sat here and I disagreed with that statement. If I sat here and was like, well, no, I don't think they gathered any data on how people. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. I just think I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. If there's a 51%, 49%, I look at Trump, I look at Biden. I don't think Trump is anywhere near the shitstorm Biden was. I think Biden is that next step in that experiment.
I agree with you. I'm just saying that the Trump years were good and bad, because Trump was a much better president than Biden ever could be, or the people pulling his strings, doing the whole weekend at Bernie's thing. But
yes,
I just think that unfortunately they've gotten so good. We're 46 presidents in. They've gotten so good at figuring out how to manipulate shit on their behalf that there's not that much that can be done to stop their locomotive at this point. It's like, how do you stop the ultimate evil? Because that's when you corner the good, you corner the bad, you corner the left and the right, and they've got it all on their side, working 5 steps ahead of anything we can plan. How the fuck do you beat that?
Do you think Trump was a slow down to that, or do you think that was a subversion tactic?
I think Trump was we got to pump the brakes and figure out how we're going to beat it now thing, because they did not expect Trump to win when he won. I mean, when he beat Hillary, they were fucking shocked, and they had to they had to go back to the drawing board and figure it out. They figured it out pretty quick, and that's when they started smearing. That's when the whole Russian collusion thing started.
Right.
They never had anything with Russian collusion, but they still pushed it. They're still pushing it, and it's been proven that it's bullshit. And people are still fucking falling for it. I still see people on the streets talking. I run into people all the time talking about like, oh, well, we got a Russian puppet, blah 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 blah. Some people should not be giving their opinions. Some people should be at home coloring, because they can't figure it out.
Yes. Yes. And like, dude, here's the sad part. I'm one of those people who should be home coloring. I know. I mean,
coloring's fun.
Yeah.
But I have nothing good to say. If somebody asks you your political opinion and you say pancakes, then it's apparent. But
it's
what are you gonna do?
It does feel like at times that we're pitted against each other. You like Trump, I like Biden. I like Biden, you like Trump. Here's what Trump did wrong. Here's what Biden did right. Here's what Biden did wrong. Here's what Trump did right.
I'm voting for Jason Voorhees or Giant Meteor.
That's what's up.
That's what I'm going for.
Giant meteor to wipe the
Cthulhu.
world out. Adam?
So somewhere,
Cthulhu 2020, no lives matter.
so somewhere along the way, though, don't both parties lose the point of a bipartisan system? The point of like a bipartisan system is that you have the two sides, right? You have one side that's on the right, you have the other side that's on the left, and then like you take a step back as the voter, and we're supposed to analyze. We're not supposed to join either faction. We're supposed to take two steps back and analyze what both people are saying. We're not supposed to associate with the tribe. Like, I don't give a fuck about like the next two Republican candidates if the next Democratic candidates are like genuinely better for the people.
And that right there goes to what Josh was saying earlier about how do we fix things. I think the only way that it can be realistically fixed without some like absolutely horrid event, like an abhorrent thing to happen, like Civil War or something stupid like that. I think the only way for it to actually work is if enough people become, I hate using the word woke, but if enough people become woke to the fact that this shit is actually going on, they understand this shit is going on, the polarization kind of stops, and then through that, the third party candidate that they've beaten into our heads would never work. Everybody always talks about the third party never working.
It never works because no one ever tries.
What's that?
It never works because no one ever tries. It's always just, it's not going to work.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If there was a third-party candidate that came up that was actually worth a damn and actually connected with the people after enough of the people were, enlightened to what's going on, then we would have a chance to turn the shit around, and maybe we'd have a chance of getting rid of the elephants and the donkeys and concentrating on America.
What do you guys, real quick, while I have you forging thought, we're talking about third parties and stuff like that, and obviously it's kind of a pipe dream. But what do you think about Andrew Yang getting together? Let me pull this up on our fucking main page. There we go. So you can see
I love some of his ideas. I just don't see how we would be able to like practically execute them. But I think he's on the right path. I don't think he's like on the
same here.
Yeah, I don't think he's on that path with ill intent like anybody else would go down.
At least he's searching.
Genuine. Yeah, he's like he's looking for. He's like, yo, it's not perfect right now. I don't know the solution, so here might be a Band-Aid.
And he's listening to what the American people want.
He seems to have his ear to the ground, and he can actually focus on what people tell him and come up with a suitable compromise with certain situations, which is what we need.
Right. Yeah, that's what we need as the people. We need a leader that listens, not a leader who goes in with his own opinion, his own motive, his own narrative, and just pushes it the whole time.
So the only way this government works with people having separate opinions is every single person, whether they claim left or right or independent, they're going to have an individual opinion that's unique to themselves. And the only way that a government works properly is if you have suitable and acceptable compromise between everyone. Otherwise, somebody's going to be dejected and upset and go home with their ball. And that's, people are going to be upset. But if there's actually a candidate that listens and comes up with acceptable compromise, everybody could be as happy as can be in this situation.
Right. So Yang, he's taken ex-Republicans and ex-Democrats, and he officially, I believe, what was this, on Wednesday or Thursday? Yeah, on Thursday, the centrist party entitled Forward was officially formed. So they pledged to reinvigorate a fair, flourishing economy and give Americans more choices in elections, more confidence in a government that works, and more say in our future. I mean, it sounds good and all, but what do you think the possibilities of an actual third party getting? I mean, who was the dude back in the Clinton era? Was it Ross
Perot?
Ross Perot, yes, Ross Perot. Dude, that guy got some fucking traction back then.
Yeah, he was the last independent to get any kind of traction.
Yeah, made some fucking noise. So, I mean, at the very least, I would love to see you got left, you got right, now you got forward. I get it. Good, good
like
name.
I think it's perfect timing, actually. I think that if there were any time that a third party would work, it would work during a time where the rest of the establishment, the Democrats and the Republicans, are both like scrambling while everything's falling apart. I think that like
right.
It just seems
we have no confidence
being awake to this shit.
Yeah, like we know what a Democrat or a Republican is. We have no confidence in that.
It
A
just
new party
seems
might
that
work.
it seems that centrists are going to be so milquetoast, and I include myself in that. It
Maybe
seems
we
that
need that.
we would be too safe to say even that we are for the forward party.
But
we wouldn't want to piss off both sides. You know what I mean? Like it just seems like it seems like another Ross Perot thing is my point. It just seems like
that's the thing we have to figure out is, you know, they've got it figured out to where they have people on the far right and the far left so amped up that they don't want to listen to somebody stating facts and talking to them calmly. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear somebody telling them this, and this. That's what we got to figure out how we're going to overcome. And that goes back to that question: how do we fix it?
Yeah.
How do we stop? You know, how do you stop a bunch of charging hyenas when they're intent on eating you, but you're holding up a sign that says "I taste like shit"? You know, they're not going to want to read it.
yeah, like you may want to eat me, but I promise you, I'm full of shit.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna like it.
I eat like fucking garbage. You're gonna get nothing but ibuprofen and fucking beef jerky.
You're gonna get some type of liver disease if you eat me. I promise you. I'm chock full of opiates and acetaminophen. I promise you. You're gonna get hurt.
I may be Italian and Celtic, but I taste like neither.
Yeah.
I just hope it works. I hope we find a solution that works because the alternative is terrifying. The alternative is
The alternative is mass chaos.
Yeah, it's civil war at a time where there's multiple countries that want to fuck us up. And that would be the perfect opportunity for them to do just that. And I think
we're on track to be invaded by Canada. We're in such bad shape.
Yeah, if someone doesn't grab the wheels soon, we're crashing. Regardless of where we fucking crash, we're crashing.
So do you think a third party is gonna negate that crashing? Honestly, I don't think so.
I think
a third party will facilitate the crashing, to be honest with you. I think if we sit here as left and a right, which we always have, we've always had disagreements, but for whatever reason right now it's been more politicized than ever. Like if you're against me or if you're not with me, you're against me, so to speak. That I think
I get why though. It's a desperate situation and people
Is it though? What's desperate about it?
I mean, we're heading towards disaster, and if someone if someone responsible or coherent doesn't grab the wheel, we're just going to end up in the disaster with no leader.
Please.
One thing that's going to be the deciding factor is when the people turn more on the people, because while the people have been at each other's throats, there's been one big wedge that's been kind of keeping everything at a cold, and that's the police. They've had people so focused on the police and violence with the police that people have turned their attention and their riots and everything else towards buildings, structures, corporations, and police. What's going to happen is if it keeps going and it 100% turns away from the police because the police are pussyfooting around everything so much now they almost can't be accused of anything, it's going to be 100% person on person, and that's when you're going to have the mini civil war going on.
Oh, it's going to get messy.
It'll be worse than it ever was with the George Floyd riots.
But do you think a creation of a third party will negate? I guess my point is, without kind of playing like mental mind games, is I do think a creation of a third party will only facilitate said civil war. I don't think it's going to slow anything down. I think it's just going to create more chaos and all this thing where it's like, hey, you don't got to believe me. You don't got to believe me. And if you don't believe either two, then believe me. It's just like it's more divide. It's like I agree with that mindset, but right now it just feels like we need to just have a conversation more than ever, as opposed to be like we can only have conversations with those who are in our tribe.
What I'm saying is it would have to coincide at the same time as, you know, citizens having the understanding of what's going on to accept that independent party. It's going to take a lot more acceptance and understanding before we could ever even get to that point. It's going to have to go hand in hand or one after the other, but it's not going to go the party first, because then they're just going to see that as something else to hate. It would have to be people willing to accept the party before it was ever even, come to fruition.
It could buy us some time, though.
What's that?
See if I can.
It could be a Band-Aid, I think. I think it could be like a Band-Aid for a short period of time, or maybe like a third party being successful could lead to, I don't know, maybe it would avert the crisis from happening altogether. But like, I think that if we don't try something like that, like if we go with either party that's already broken, I think we're going to fail faster. But like, maybe we need to fail faster.
We have to try something. Like, we got to try something. It can't keep up. I don't think it can keep going the way it's going for much longer, honestly. The dollar is going to keep falling. We're going to keep going into a non-recession that doesn't exist.
Right. Yeah, it does. We do seem like now more than ever, and I don't know, Forging, when were you born? When were you founded on this great earth?
I was founded in 1985.
1985. I was founded in 1987. Adam, how about you?
94.
94. I do believe with all of our dates spread out, with all of our dates spread out, I still think this is one of the most divisive times we've been a part of. Would you agree, Forging?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We got Eli back on with us, sir. What's up, Eli? Are you back there, buddy? Hang on, let me
not quite. I have to mute the background if you can't hear.
Hang on one second.
Fantastic. I got it. Boom.
I hope you know right now, Sir Eli, we have Forging Thought on with us. Let me hide self view so I can bring you on over here and make this.
I'm very happy. I feel partly responsible and grateful that I got to meet Forging through Steve Harloa. He's also going live. He's also live right now, but this is somebody that he's going to be, I think, one of the first guests, and I'll reveal nothing more than that.
First guest on Progressive Patriot. Gotcha. You only think of that show. Gotcha.
What the fuck? No, asshole. I said here. Yeah.
Yeah, Progressive Patriot.
No. Yeah, that's where we are right now. Right, asshole.
I really, really hate it when mommy and daddy fight.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
seriously, man. This is fucking broke.
My fault.
It's not your fault.
Damn
Hey,
it, man,
hey,
you're ruining the family.
Look at me. You got nothing to do with this. It's fine. You're fine. We love you.
Look at him. He's doing the thing where he explains how it's not your fault, but it really is.
Eli, we were just talking about the forward party.
The forward.
We were just talking about the forward party and
the forward party?
Forward. Yeah, you got left, you got right, you got forward. And one of my comments was, and I'd like to see where you fall in line with this, but I was thinking it's furthering the divide right now. We are left, we are right. And right now you're going to integrate a third party that says I neither agree with left or right, and now I agree with this, and it just seems like we're getting so divisive. What do we do? Eli, give us the answer, please.
That actually sounds like a high risk, high reward kind of an offer, even though notoriously throughout our history, something like the Green Party, which has existed for some time, never got traction, success. They were always laughed at. Family Guy even makes fun of them in a brilliant episode. But at some point, we as a people need to take a third party seriously. And if the powers that be see that, then we can move forward.
Forging Thought and us, we spoke upon Ross Perot. How did you feel about Ross Perot?
I was a big fan. He was the last guy of his era to go up there and try to literally educate voters. Okay, unlike today where it's a soundbite and that's all you need. Let's go Brandon or grab her by the whatever. Okay, this guy would actually educate people on his policies at every opportunity, and he was a rich guy, but he was really trying to save America money. And the guy sharing information was known as being the crazy one.
I feel part of the problem because when I look at that, I'm like, a third party is never going to work. Yet I sit here and I talk about how both sides should get along, but I don't think ever where a third party mediator will come in and make left and right see together. If anything, the mediator will get left and right to come together to be like, well, fuck that guy because he doesn't want to make up his mind at all.
Then so be it.
Yeah, then so be it. Goddamn Forging Thought.
Then we got unity.
whomever's trying to pull whomever, I suppose if a third party were to intelligently try to garnish support, that they would do so. Oh God, don't have a Biden moment. Nope. What?
Here it comes.
What? No. What were we just talking about, guys?
Talking about unity, Eli.
Yeah. Who does that?
And the idea that a third party may not bring upon unity necessarily advertently, but inadvertently, because the two parties will come together and be like, well, fuck this party because they're not for either of us.
Well, there's
Go ahead, Adam.
Oh.
I heard Adam.
I think that there's always going to be an inherent risk of them being addressed as an adversary immediately. But like, if that's the party that the people choose, then to be a foe of that party is being a foe of the people, and then they just show their hand.
We need the representation that doesn't exist right now, and that's what a third party means to me. It means that the voice of reason, which you could easily conflate with a shameless plug as being stuck in the middle.
But that is a good point that Adam brought up, that anytime you go against or contradict said party, you're perceived as against them.
Yeah, you get ostracized. You're a dissenting voice. But you become not of the team.
A big part of that also is, the independent party and third parties in general, it's been ingrained in people's minds, and it's been ground into people's heads that they're a joke and they don't even need to be taken seriously. And that's a very strategic thing that they do, because that keeps it between the two-party system and keeps the power in their hands. It's going to take someone really charismatic and someone who really has their wits about them to throw a monkey wrench into that shit and get it to kick off, because people can wake up if they're shown the right shit.
We're in full Sun Tzu mode that, divide and conquer is happening right now, and it's been happening for a long time. This is why a third party has always been so fascinating to me. So there could be a standing chance for, like, I believe a third party could be the rational thinkers, but we're so divided that it's going to remain just pure hyperbole. And you can see, look how censored YouTube is, and we got 3 different conservative channels for everybody to be in their echo chambers.
But the third party
to discuss,
and I guarantee you, a lot of those people who subscribe or who coincide with those conservative channels would agree with some type of third party, because they're leaning conservative because they are going against what the quote unquote left is doing. Just as if the most safe and secure election ever in the history of elections, people essentially only voted against Trump. They didn't vote for Biden. They voted against Trump.
My greatest fear is that we are going to go through a different side of people voting for now a Democrat to get the fuck out, which is Biden, because he's all of that to all of us. All right, we're all in on the F Brandon joke. There's maybe 3 people I can think off the top of my head that have a supporting Biden picture. Okay, people are just going to vote for Biden to get out. So that makes me objectively afraid of.
We're talking about a guy who
in.
campaigned on "I have hairy legs." So it's kind of hard.
Precisely.
Yeah. I mean, and we're talking about a guy who campaigned on, getting the economy back to where it is, getting us out of, the CV-19.
You can't propose otherwise. Stop. Don't be dissing. Fake news.
But
fake news.
All I see is people who compare numbers from the economy during COVID to where we are now after COVID, and they're like, "This is the strongest growth since 1984."
Yeah, because they're fucking retarded and they don't know how to fucking read. That's why.
Forging thought, brother man.
Spoon fed this shit.
Josh, I told you you'd like forging. I told you.
I love forging. I'm just trying to. And you know what? Here's the thing: is where I'm probably being redundant to forging is he already knows, but I'm kind of doing it in a way to also let the audience know that, like,
preach on, brother.
Majority of the people I talk to believe those stats. Like, one of my good friends, Paul, the producer, sends me stats that, see, Biden has had the most strongest economic growth since 1984. And, like, I sit there and I look at my phone.
I would love him and squeeze him and call him George.
Yeah, George, how you doing, George? I look at my phone and I'm like, duh, 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 and I just bash my head in on it because that's all I can do. Because I've told them time and time again that those numbers, sir, the growth that you speak of, specifically for jobs, we lost a bunch of jobs during COVID. And now that we're trying to catch back up, that simple graph that goes up like that, now that we're trying to play catch up, if they quote that out of context.
It was the same shit with gas. The single biggest drop in gas prices gas was $7 a fucking gallon down the street from my goddamn house, and you're going to tell me that it dropped? Fuck you.
Yes.
It's just fucking stupid.
It's no, Forging, you're spot on. It's the same kind of it probably makes more sense because the majority of people buy gas every day. And right now, the joke I made with a lot of people is like, oh my God, I can find gas for under $4 a gallon. I'm going there. And it's like, bitch, remember when gas was under $2 a gallon, you dumb motherfucker?
Dude,
and now you're pretending like $4 a gallon is like to be paraded?
When I was 16 years old, I got my driver's license, and gas hit $2 a gallon 2 weeks after I got my license in California. I lost my fucking mind. I'm like, how am I going to be able to afford $2 a fucking gallon?
You're 85, right?
And punch myself in the fucking dick and tell myself to save some gas money. I would love that DeLorean because holy shit, things have gone south.
Bro, I remember when I started driving. You were born in 85. I'm 87. I started driving. I remember when I started driving exactly with what you're saying. When gas hit $2 a gallon and everyone was like, oh my God, this is a ripoff. Yeah, exactly. Like people were getting a little concerned when it hit $1.89. Like, whoa, you better slow down there, son.
Should take them to the pumps now, dude.
Exactly. So, but it's the same concept. It's like we get conditioned to where like it starts to go up slowly, it spikes up real high, and then it comes backwards, and it'll never go. Dude. And it'll never go lower, Forging. And it's never going to go lower. If they know they can make X amount, I guarantee you, until somebody else comes along.
Because it fucking drops down X amount and comes back up. The thing is, it never goes back down to what it was. The gas with Trump was the lowest it's been in a long fucking time.
Bro,
it's just like fishing.
Since I started driving,
let out just a little bit. You pull in a bunch.
I have to say good night, gentlemen. I have to turn in. Thank you for having a fantastic Exodus stuck. You know, if I could have had off tomorrow, that would have been great. But I have a double.
Dude, I wish I had off tomorrow too. That's fun.
Same, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you to everybody that's here right now. And the best way you can support us, hit sub, hit the like button. Help us gain the traction. But no, there's more to come. And Forging here is going to be our first guest. That's all. Good night, everybody. Josh, I love you, man.
Hi, buddy.
You're not going to leave the area before
Later, man.
I'm going to come say goodbye.
Yeah.
Adam,
dude.
thank you for joining us again.
I got some time.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's it. And to the audience. Good night, everyone.
All right, buddy.
Peace.
Later, Eli.
Bye, dude.
Eli, that's it. That was the last time we will see Eli in studio with that. Forging, real quick, refresh me. Where the fuck were we just were? He just kind of threw me off with that son of a bitch.
So we were talking about the gas and all that shit. And,
okay, yeah. So
where do we go from here?
Essentially, I guess the point more so was, we've been here before. We were kind of teased with high gas prices. Then we get walked back down, but we never get walked back down to where we were before. So everybody praising that. Look, gas is under $3.99. My prediction.
It's hypnosis, dude. It's hypnosis.
And my prediction, which is everybody else's, is gas will never be under $2.99 again, unless there's a different president.
I call it hypnosis because it's similar to something I've seen with addiction. I used to be a DJ in a strip club for a couple of years, and I would see people plug in $100 bills into those lottery machines all day long. The same people, 100. And I would watch somebody put in, $700, and then at the end of the night, they'd win back like 200, and they'd come up showing off their money and be like, "Hey, I won." They think they're a winner. Right. It's the mass hypnosis of this shit. And honestly, the biggest issue with it, and going back to what we were talking about before the gas, is, people are so hyper focused on, if it was a scale of 1 to 100 as far as the way people believe, left or right, some people are so hyper focused on 0, and some people are so hyper focused on 100 that they don't want to hear anything in between. And here we are, there's a bunch of people like us who are sitting around 50 waiting for everybody else to come in and have a conversation. And unfortunately, they can't hear us right now. We just got to figure out how to get everybody at 50 to chat. And whether that's third party, whether it's whatever, I mean, we got to figure it out sooner. We're fucked.
So another question I do like to ask is, when this, like the type of tribalization conversation comes up, Forging, do you find one side is more tolerant than another? Because I hate to say it, I do find that one side is more tolerant of the other side's opinions as opposed to the other side. And it's not a leading question, it's a legit and honest question.
I'll tell you what I see with it. I see the right being more blunt and deliberate with blunt and honest with what they say, as far as not giving a shit what other people think about what they say. And I see the left as being more manipulative and leading with what they say, almost trying to bait the right and people who support the right into different, like, ooh, we're going to trap them into saying this kind of a thing. They're more conniving.
Right.
And I think that's a much more dishonest approach to it, which is, loathsome.
It does appear to me, and, people fucking hate me while I say this, and I'm going to get in trouble when I move up to Gainesville and I got to go to Georgia and fucking try to pretend to be in some skits and stuff like that. But goddamn, bro, it does seem to me that right now the fucking intolerance is coming from the left. I hate to say it.
Absolutely.
It seems like all the bullshit, all the pushback, all the negativity, for the most part.
That's why I said earlier. That's why I said it circles all the way around to come full right to be full fascist.
Forging thought. Can I give you an old example that I used to bring to Adam, to Eli here? To me, this is
Go nuts, brother.
This is how I see the left and the right. Every day I leave my house, I walk down the street, and I pass by this gentleman on the right-hand side. He's full of track marks on both sides of his arms. He's always begging for money. He's shaking. He doesn't look good. He's on my right-hand side. Every day for 3 months, I pass by him. I see him. I'm used to his tactics. I've seen him try to trick me and tell me he wasn't an addict and that actually he was just feeling sick that day and he would like some money for Benadryl. I've seen him try everything under the sun. Finally, on the fourth month, first day, so 3 months go by. I'm on the fourth month, but the first day, I'm walking down that same exact street, and I pass by the gentleman on the right-hand side, and he's doing the same old thing. He's shaking. He doesn't feel good. He's trying to ask me for money, and I look to my left this time, and little did I know, every time I passed this gentleman on the right-hand side, I saw this person on the left. But I never paid any mind to him because he had a long-sleeve shirt on. He looked clean. He looked kempt. He looked like he took care of himself. And every time I walked by the person on the right and gave him man, you should do better, I looked over to that guy on the left, and he looked at me, and he concurred with me saying, man, that guy should do better. But on this fourth month, on this first day of this fourth month, the gentleman on the left wasn't wearing a long sleeve shirt. And I noticed the track marks on his arm. And I noticed they went all the way up his arm. And I noticed the track marks on the other side of his arm. And I went to him and I said, hey, are you okay? And he said, no, wait, stop. Look at that guy. Look at the guy on the right-hand side. He's the one that's your problem. And my point and my moral to the story is I've walked by the guy on the right all the time. I'm used to his issues. I'm used to his concerns. I'm used to his tactics. This was the first time when I walked by the left and I completely noticed the bullshit they were trying to pull. And all they did was try to tell me, no, look at the guy on the right. He's the problem. All they did was try to deflect. How long has that been going on for?
Now let me expand on that.
Please.
That story that you just told, take everything into account on everything in that anecdote you just shared. After you leave, after figuring that out, because those are the people that you see in the open, the people who are really in power, the people who really have the highest stakes in government, that would be the drug dealer that shows up after you've long gone and you've never seen who gives them this shit.
That says, hey, if you keep selling this, you're going to get some money. There's a reason why you're out here.
Bang. You got it.
Yeah, no. I mean, what you're saying is totally on par, and it makes me sympathize for both. And this is why I find myself in such a conundrum sometimes to try to just stupidly play devil's advocate to somebody.
Me too.
Yeah,
Me too.
right.
So I try to reason with people instead of just saying "fuck you" and walking away, because I try to show them, like, look, dude, you're being misled.
Forging, and I can guarantee you. Tell me if I'm not wrong. You have your steadfast opinions, but out of fucking nowhere, on a whim, you'll play devil's advocate to somebody's opinion who, without you telling them, you agree with. But just to make sure that they're not blindsided by their opinion, you will still play that devil's advocate. You'll be like, whoa, wait a minute. And, you won't tell them your full opinion on that yet because you don't want them to kind of comfortably agree with you. You want, like
all day long. All day long.
Bro. Dude, same here. That's the same thing.
Dude, I used to do a lot of shit, and I used to get in a lot of bar fights. I used to tell people I don't beat people up. When in a fight, like a street fight, nobody learns anything from getting their ass kicked. You can't just wail on somebody on the ground and expect them to learn something. Instead, you handle the situation, get it under control, and then tell them what they did wrong, and then they can fucking remedy their behavior and fix it. You can't get anywhere by calling somebody names or just being, throwing ad hominems or doing something, because any kind of rejection they feel towards you is going to be validating their opinion that they had in the first place, and vice versa. They're gonna feel like they had a point to distrust anyone else's opinion,
right?
And you're gonna feel like, oh, their opinion is just fucking garbage. I knew it. You don't get anywhere from that, and society can't advance and evolve like that. You need to find a way to have some type of, not even common ground. You don't even need common ground. You just need a comfortable enough place for both people to sit down, present both their ideas. And the thing is, if you get all ideas out on the table, people will make the right decisions on their own.
You're not even allowed to have those conversations. I forgot what you're saying. I completely agree with. I had something to add on that, but essentially the idea is, if you're against me, if you don't agree with me, you're against me. And even people on the same exact side, like, let's just say I'm on the right, I'm on the left, and I disagree with somebody who's on the right, who's on the left. That means I'm against them. You're a motherfucker.
It's ego and insecurity, man. It's people having their walls up, and they can't let their walls.
But where does that come from?
And accept.
Where does that come from? Why are people? What happened? What happened in the past? Is this that fucking Russian dude who told us, by the way, we're gonna destroy you from the inside out?
A big part of this is people like the media and people in the power, on the talking idiot box that tell people this is how you need to feel and this is how you should feel because reasons. And it's playing on people's insecurities and, everything that people are not okay with. They're feeding on those insecurities like fucking vampires. And they're convincing people that all of their fears and all their problems are because of blank and blank. And you need to fear blank and hate blank. And if you have any dejection or any kind of opinion that goes likewise, you're with them and you're no good and you're an idiot and blah 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 blah.
God damn, dude.
It's teaching people that if they go against anything, and not even going against it, but if you listen to, like, say, someone on the left, if you listen to someone who's on the right, if you'll sit there and have a conversation with a Trump supporter, you're no good to us and you're part of the problem. And they fear rejection so much because of the shit they've been spoon-fed that they will fucking bleed their own soul out and go, even some people go against what they know to be correct just so they won't face that rejection and face cancellation.
Yeah.
It's
from their own side.
Pretty much what it boils down to.
From their own side.
Yeah. Cannibalizing themselves.
So,
and that's the problem is you've got a reciprocating system where it's like, oh, we've got them schooled enough, we've got them indoctrinated enough, they'll take care of themselves. We can take an eye off them for a second.
And
they don't even have to fucking babysit anymore.
And it feeds off extremes. So the other extreme confirms the other extreme, and that goes back and forth. So, like,
that's what I said about the 0 and 100 thing. They're so focused on 0 and 100, they have no idea what's going on between 1 and 99 because they won't have a word of it.
Right. So, how does there? This is gonna sound fucking like kind of creepy, but like, does there have to be sacrifices? Like, as in which side sacrifice themselves to, like, allow the other side to listen, hear me out. This is what I'm really, because, like, right now, nobody is hearing nobody out. Okay. Nobody wants to hear nobody out. I have no reason to hear you out if you are on the right. I'm on the left. All my information dictates my opinion. I've seen it confirmed. I've seen it time and time again that tells me why I believe this is the way I believe.
I think
why the fuck am I going to hear somebody on the right who has the same exact opinion, but it's based off their bias, or rather their facts that they like?
And I got an
how do we morally take that to like an end? Let Adam answer real quick, forging thought, and then I want you to answer.
Go, and then I'll go.
No worries.
I think personally that the answer is hidden in the question, right? Like, how do you solve that? You solve that within the problem itself. Like, it's not something that can be solved externally, and I think that's why everybody keeps on failing at solving it. But the problem with the internally, right, is you have to get the other side to stop reeing for long enough to listen to you. And then you have
How
to
do you do that?
How
do you get the other side to listen to something that they think is morally incorrect? How do you break through to them?
Well, the simulation's broken, so we're living in an RPG now, and like everything depends on a D20 roll, man. You just gotta hope you got some good charisma.
Nerd.
Yeah, like, but that
everything depends on stats now.
Yeah, everything depends on stats now, man. Like, it literally, we're gonna be China 2.0. We're gonna have a social status that, like, literally dictates whether or not
that
you're
sounds
a citizen
horrible. Yes, Forging, I'm with you. How dare you, Forging? How do you?
I got something for that though.
Yes, please.
I hear you, and I agree. It's so. Quick little background, and it'll roll into what I'm saying. So the reason I go by Forging Thought is when I was in Portland, I lived in Portland for 11 years. I hosted a thing called the Thought Forge, and the Thought Forge was a monthly get-together we would host where we would literally, it was all invites with only 3 rules: no fighting, no screaming, and no cussing. And we would write a topic on the whiteboard, and everybody could just sit down, present facts, and there was no conclusion. It was like a debate, but there was no conclusion to be drawn. It was just discussion openly about a topic and let everybody go home and think about it. And it was great.
That's pretty cool. What happened to that?
It got firebombed because Rose City Antifa didn't like what we were doing.
Really?
Of course not. You guys were getting along. They can't have that. That's not what
the
they're saying you're doing.
The month before we got firebombed, we had a National Socialist skinhead hugging a black dude afterwards. So,
oh yeah,
but anyway,
dude, they can't have that whatsoever.
How dare you try and
do you do anything like that?
progress?
Because you would listen. Forging Thought. Can I give you a compliment real quick? You are very you're very fair with how you provocatize a conversation. It, like, if I may, it's not far-fetched at all in how you frame a devil's advocate response. So are you telling me there's nowhere anybody else who is listening right now can find you on a podcast? You're a free agent sitting out there?
So because of what I thought, I told you my stance on social media.
Right.
I have a Facebook and I have a Snapchat that I haven't opened in 2.5 years. And it's because I protested social media for so long. I had to get rid of it.
Right.
Plus I also had a horrible bitch ex-wife that I had to, cut touch. But it is what it is.
Heard that.
We wanted different things. I wanted to travel, see the world, do good, and she wanted to be a cunt. But
yeah, women like to do that. I'm telling you, they're really good at doing that part.
But I had to do a lot of growing and everything like that, and it's just I haven't been online. And honestly, I've come behind the curve on technology and stuff. And I just purchased a new laptop, and I'm on my phone right now. But I purchased a nice microphone and a camera and all that shit, so I can do casting and whatnot. And actually, Eli's kind of the one that kicked me in the ass and inspired me to put my voice out there. He kind of convinced me that people would want to hear what I had to say. So,
well, that's fucking good, because Eli should pay it forward. I'd like to also throw this out to you. Once Stuck at Night gets back going, let's have you on again. Let's figure some shit out. I'm not sure what Eli will be able to commit to in the future, which I'm pretty sure he'll be able to do Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. But let's just say, maybe if all goes well, we do a little we do a little trial run. We have a little fun. We talk about some bullshit articles. But maybe you can come on a Wednesday, be a like a second mic on a Wednesday. You know what I mean? So that's your call, though. I'm not going to put any pressure on you, but you got to give us till at least August 22nd to really get anything going again, because hot damn, we're out for a minute. So
yeah, for sure, dude. It's your barbecue. I'd love to help it taste good.
Yeah,
So,
dude. Dude, that's what's up, dude. Dude. Right there, that answer right there, that is fucking sexy AF. Wow. Damn. All right, Fortune. Well played, dude. Well fucking played, my man.
Let me finish what I was going to say with the last
please.
thought, though. So telling you about the Thought Forge and what I was doing with that, it goes into, I don't think anything can be accomplished by saying whose thoughts need to be axed or who's right, who's wrong. I think what needs to happen is all emotions and all opinions need to just go out the fucking window. All feelings need to go away. And we need to have a real moment where we say, okay, your feelings and your feelings, both of you, shut the fuck up and sit down, because what we're going to do is we're going to put all the fucking everything that's real and everything that's an actual fact about individual topics, say abortion, say whatever. We're going to put all the facts about this on the board, all emotion out the fucking door, and we can come up with real compromise and actual conclusions based on fact alone, real compromise, how everybody can get along with something, and not have it be this polarized bullshit that it has been, because politics has been driven too long by emotions and feelings and not driven by the facts and what needs to get done for this country to move forward as it should.
God damn it, you son of a bitch. You're saying fucking
motherfucker spit
everything.
Dude.
No, seriously. Like, time and time again, we do see politics kind of divided by feelings, whether it be the left or the right. But right now it does seem, I hate to say it, but predominantly being taken over feelings by the left. And like, feelings right now are more important than facts. And that just keeps repeating itself from time and time again. And like, you kind of find yourself at a crossroads at sorts, being like, well, do I like not even saying that this show or anybody else's show is like fucking doing the Lord's work, so to speak, like, look at us, but just like, so I have an opportunity. Do I say that's bullshit, or do I say, yeah, I agree with it? Right? It's as simple as that. And the more people who state their opinion on a simple subject, the more that simple subject becomes more hard hitting. And I'm not, yeah, I think it's bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I think that thing is bullshit. Adam?
That's exactly what it is. It's fucking nonsense. Complete nonsense.
and the fact you're not allowed to have an opinion on it, you just got to shut your mouth on it. This is what it is. Like, and if you speak against the grain, what do you got? I see you wincing.
That's my biggest problem right there. Compulsory speech. Like, so like you want to.
But what's compulsory? Is compulsory the things is compulsory, and I'm challenging you.
You have to remember that's relative though.
Right. Okay. Check this out, Forging. Is compulsory speech the thing saying you can't talk about it, or is the compulsory part in response to me? In response to them saying you can't talk about it?
I feel like
or is
it's
it both?
forcing you to talk about something or forcing you to accept a thing rather than allowing you to sit back and look at the facts, right?
What's that exactly?
Right.
So-
The other one would be repressive speech.
Yeah, specifically with like certain communities that are out there that have a lot of letters.
Yes.
I think that they come up with these terms that have no scientific backing, and I'm a champion of science. You know, like if I want to see if something's real, I go to science.
Yeah.
And if science doesn't say that it's real, then like, I don't know, 5 years ago, if science didn't say that it was real, it wasn't fucking real. So like, what changed? Where was the paradigm shift? Why are we being forced to believe these things that aren't even like backed by logic or fact or science?
Yeah.
These things that used to fucking matter. It's just backed by opinion, and I feel like this should be a thing. And it's like, that's cool that you feel that, but like your feelings don't fucking matter. You're an adult now. Pay taxes or shut the fuck up.
One of my biggest things. One of my biggest things, to your point, and it's also to their point, is they're like, well, how do you know? And like literally, I look at them and I say, how do you know?
Exactly.
If you're gonna if we're gonna discount what you just said, Adam, and we're gonna break it down to what I'm saying is just like that basic, well, how do you know what that is? So it's like, no, literally, you can't do that, because then now I'm allowed to be like, well, how do you know? Now we're playing Abbott and Costello bullshit.
And that's the current political climate.
We're all seeing the same shit. Like I agree with what Adam was saying. I observed the same shit Adam was saying, and it one of the things that I think about the social media thing is it goes like everybody thinks they're fucking special and everybody thinks their opinion matters when they don't mean dick in the grand scheme of things. And that's the problem, is everybody tried to insert their own stupid bullshit into it, trying to say that their opinion matters more than everybody else. And as soon as you challenge that, they go on a fucking warpath and read up.
Right.
So
and my point to further Adam's ideology or his view on that, rather, I don't mean ideology, is the fact that if those people think that, then how do they really get over the fact that one opinion is different from the other? Are they that narcissistic where they think that their opinion is 100% over like their friends' opinion? Like, it does seem like it's rooted in this really weird like ego trip kind of thing where like,
how many retweets does it get?
Right, exactly. Like this social media, like I'm gonna come out and call it out, but I'm only calling it out because look at all the accolades I get.
Because people are watching. If nobody was watching, no one would call anybody out.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And if you had to call people out face to face, certainly no one would call anyone the fuck out.
Everybody feels a little
has their
more
TV,
comfortable.
Their fucking computer, their cell phone. It's just like the lyrics of the song, and the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. It's fucking,
oh my god. Okay,
that's
Disturbed
our
and fucking who the neon god they
Simon
made.
Garfunkel.
Yeah, dude, good fucking pull, bro. Exactly. That's what's like, and that's what they were.
Good ones I pull up every once in a while.
Dude, that's what they were literally fucking like, arguing against. They were like, like, here you are now. Now you're like, look at you. You become you are now worshiping this thing that somebody before you made as this thing that was supposed to be nothing. Was supposed to be like an ad. Was supposed to be just a little piece of what everything was. And now you identify as what that piece of what everything was supposed to be was. You completely misconstrued their importance behind.
Our entire society has become Zoolander.
Yeah.
You remember back in the day in the late 80s and in the early 90s when people used to make fun of fashion, how fucking ridiculous the fashion runway shit was? that same amount of ridiculousness has become our everyday reality, and people accept it as being a normal thing. It's that same, what the fuck is that shit? Oh, that's how it's going out now? Great.
Well, how do you destabilize a society that's filled with strong, manly men? You make it an unpopular idea to be a strong, manly man, right? So everybody is no longer a strong, manly man. So we figured out that part. So now we're going to attack because there's no strong, manly men defending the country. And, like, I'm not saying that, like, men are the best at whatever, but, like, I mean, people have made great points. Like, most of the conquerors in history were men. Most of the people who laid the foundations for how we live today were men. So, like,
well, that gets into the whole might is right argument of things.
And it's not to say that, like, men are greater than women or whatever. I just think that, like, we can accept that both genders bring something different and separate and both equally important to society.
Absolutely.
But that doesn't mean that one's greater than the other. And, like, I think that, I don't know, I don't think anybody was saying that they were greater than anybody else, or, like, at least I didn't think it was a popular idea until people told me it was.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that you get into so many different things with that. That could be a whole discussion for another night. You talk about the physiological differences and everything that some people biologically choose to ignore for some reason, and I don't understand that. It's like, if you're going to ignore the fact that a mid-card fighter who was fucking not good at all, like a amateur at best MMA fighter, became a woman, and in the first fight in women's division crushed the skull of another woman, and you're going to say that there's no physical difference, you're fucking retarded, and you have no place in this argument.
Well, that's where science comes into it, right? Because regardless of what hormones you're on, there's still a 33% difference in muscle mass.
Oh, there's bone density, there's muscle, there's fast twitch fibers, there's all kinds of different things that go into the
There is
physicality
a
of it that make a man different than a
biological
woman.
difference. Yeah, there's a biological difference. So you can
There's
change the exterior,
a notable
but there's
biological
still...
difference you can fucking look at.
My friend's a pharmacist, and he was telling me the other day, he's like, even if someone's transitioning, so if someone transitioned from male to female, they still have to take male prescriptions till they die, because that's the way their body's set up.
Mm-hmm. If you go through puberty as a male, your body is just straight up different. There's no denying that.
There are people who think you can pause puberty. They think you can pause puberty.
Why are we even
by
trying to?
using puberty? Well, because they're trying to give a little kid who is allegedly undecided, even though at that age we don't let them drive, they don't make adult decisions, they don't do any type of that stuff. But at that age, we'll let them decide what type of gender they are. If they decide they are, let's say, a male who wants to be a female, even though you have men who have feminine traits, you have females who have masculine traits. As this brilliant documentary said, called What Are Women? Like, does that mean we change everyone who has those traits into what those traits are?
No.
Mm-mm.
It's very complicated.
And another big argument I hear coming from the left, especially, and pretty much only from the left, is when people talk about these things, there's a huge read that comes from the crowd that says, what about intersex? What about, this and this and this? They're talking about a group of people who make up 0.0001% of the population as outliers in genetic, I'm not going to say defect, but genetic variation that is not the norm. And they're basing an argument off that, which is not a good faith argument, but people are eating it up for some fucking reason. I don't get it. It's like, how do you rationalize something so fucking stupid?
Listen, man, here's where I try to be a little more genuine at the very least. And I'm not, this is nothing against you, dude. I'm just saying, like, I try to be like, listen, if that's what you want to be, that's what you want to be. Like, I'm not going to call you anything different. But when we get into, let's say we get into female sports, we get into female contact sports, you're going to force me to then look at those differences as to why a male who transitioned at the age of 38 for 2 years and is now 40, who's a female MMA artist who has the bone structure, the bone density, of a man, because you're in puberty till 12, 14 years old. at that point. That's why the NCAA banned trans athletes who don't transition by the age of 12. It's where do you put the average everyday person? You put them in such a weird predicament where they're like, listen, I want to judge you for who you are, but I also don't agree with that. But I'm trying to figure out how maybe I could. Like, it's so much.
Here's where we got to go with that.
Yeah.
Because I have nothing against trans people at all. I have 2 trans friends that are both male to female.
I have a trans cousin.
They're fucking awesome people.
Trans cousin, female to male.
Yeah, here's the thing. So I'm just a very real, here's what it is, and this is what we're dealing with thing. My 2 trans friends, they're both of the state of mind. Neither one of them believe in the 27 different genders, 10,000 different genders, because they said, I was a man and I transitioned to a woman. I am a woman. And that's what they say. And they say that's what's going on. However, if you look at sports that are involving physicality and like contact sports, like you're saying, and like mixed martial arts is the one I always go to, because if you watch a fighter named Fallon Fox, which I got nothing against Fallon Fox transitioning, more power to her. That's awesome. The problem is Fallon Fox was a shitty fighter when she happened to be a dude. And she was not a good fighter. She was amateur at best. And then she got a pro card after transitioning into a woman. And you watch her fights that were televised, and I'm sorry, but you see a burly ass dude beating the fuck out of a woman who was an elite fighter who just happened to be rolling around with a dude kicking her ass. And it's shitty for me to say that because Fallon was a woman at the time, but it's not. When you watch it, it's painfully obvious there's a physicality difference that it cannot be undone with any amount of hormones. It's just a fact.
Yeah, there is something to say about somebody who was, born a female gender, who transitions later in life to a male, as opposed to somebody who was born a male who transitions later in life to be a female. At the very least, I think we can all agree that if you're a male and you transition to a female, there seems to be a little bit more advantage for you as opposed if you were a female who transitioned to a male. Can I assume that correctly?
You're talking about the advantage in sports?
Exactly. Pretty much.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like the fact that you were once a male, and we've seen time and time again statistics. Leah Thomas, her previous
everything having to do with bone structure. I mean, the bones of a human being is the only way you can tell if it was a male or female after death, because
we
the
don't
pelvis
like
is different,
that
the thickness is different.
I'm not gonna lie. Adam seems to be a little against this, though. Like, do you have something to counter this right now? You're a little interested in this.
It's just the whole like male to female, female to male thing. Like, I almost buy it, right? But then maybe
have you seen what is a woman?
No, but I've heard it quoted.
I'm gonna send you this link later. So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But like for me, it's a little confusing, right? So like, I'll buy it. You're a male who wants to transition into being a female. Cool. So why do you still want to be a top? Why do you still want to do the non-female?
I don't think sexual preference has any, like what they do in the bedroom has anything to do with what we're talking about.
Well, I'm just saying like where's the thought process here, right? Like if you want to completely be a woman and you want to that's your thought process with going into the transition, right? Or you want to completely be a man and that's the thought process of going into the transition, then wouldn't you think that all the actions and the mindset and the responsibilities and the societal expectations would follow suit with that?
I mean,
that gets into a gray area though, because I mean, why would half of the lesbian population dress like men if they only like women and they hate men?
I mean, that's a fair point.
That's a fucking fair point. It's fair point. Forging you should call yourself forcing thought.
I'm not forcing anything. I just
it's a joke. Hey.
Finds it interesting enough to.
It was a beautiful joke. It was a beautiful joke, meaning, but the joke was based in 100% truth because you are forcing thought with that very, very true idea there. So like, yeah, don't. Please, I hope you don't take that.
No. See, I knew you were joking. I just got you to think about it twice, though.
God damn, you got me, you son of a bitch.
But then there's like a secondary angle, right? Like
Adam, can you hold it down for like 2 seconds?
Yeah,
I gotta piss.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like
He's
there's
gonna go drop a deuce.
There's the secondary like psychological
You know me too
angle,
well.
right? And like there's a lot of data to support that there's a disproportionate That's what about mama? So there's like there's a lot of data to support that there's a disproportionate suicide rate, a disproportionate rate of mental illness. And like, are these things a cause or are these things an effect or do they have nothing to do with it? But like the thing is, due to toxic positivity and legally only being able to support these people and only ever support these people, never allowed to ask them a question, who's to say that half of these people aren't gender dysphoria? Who's to say we're not toxically supporting sick people and telling them that they're living their truth when really they just need to talk to someone about it and get some shit figured out? Like that's a big concern.
Are incredibly important. Those are very important questions. And I think to expand on what you're saying, the biggest problem is because of the toxic positivity, which I fucking love. I'm going to steal that. Because of that, we're pushing the results faster than we have the testing and the answers for things that we need before we can actually start pushing these people towards it, because they're pushing people to go through things that they haven't fully tested and they don't understand yet. And unfortunately, they don't know why they're getting the numbers they're getting. And it seems pretty obvious to some people that when the suicide rate is higher, I think the account for self-mutilation was up, like it's like 4 or 5 times higher. It's some like abhorrent number that these people are really in need of some type of discussion with, counselors or whatever. For some reason, and that came out wrong, but for some reason, they're having these issues that it seems like psychologists and people studying the issue, they're either ignoring or they just have thrown their hands up and say, well, fuck it, let them do it anyway.
I feel like they're being forced to ignore it, because if you say anything against these people, like, I mean, like psychiatrists have already tried, psychologists have already tried. Like, look at Jordan Peterson. He says one bad thing and people shit all over his desk. The ones that are prominent that they're showing in the media and everything, I think those ones are doing it on purpose.
Yeah,
they are, but I mean, like, also, I think like any publicity is good publicity at this point, and I think like to help people, sometimes you need to stand in their way and be like, whoa, slow down. Before we like start preaching this shit like it's the Bible to kids, why don't we do some actual scientific research on it?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You can't be a yes man and expect to help anybody. That's feed them what they want to hear, and that's bad. That's being disingenuous.
Like if in 20 years all these things still exist and like these people still feel this way, then like cool, and there's scientific data to back it up, then like cool. But like if in 20 years there's not scientific data to back it up, and it turns out I was just being toxically supportive of people who were like actually sick and suffering, and I was just like helping them live that fantasy and like making them actually sicker, like I'll feel like a piece of shit for that. So I'm waiting for there to be some actual data about it.
Right. There's something that hasn't been analyzed here, and it's like whenever you go into any venture, whenever you take an action on anything, it doesn't matter what it is, whether you get up out of bed in the morning or whether you blink twice in a conversation, it's a benefit to risk ratio, why you would do one thing versus why you wouldn't. And the problem is all these things have not been calculated properly, and we're walking our way into a huge problem with it. And a lot of it, look at anybody who would say since the non-binary and since the trans things have taken such big steps in the last several years, if people said that the gay movement hasn't, or the gay community hasn't taken like a lot of jabs for unnecessary reasons, they'd be a fool if they said they hadn't noticed that, because it's almost like they're eating themselves. It's like, you have as soon as they were saying, oh, now the rainbow flag is no good, then rainbow flag is oppressive.
Well, now there's different flags, and now they're trying to get no maps and maps in, and like I do not agree with people who associate, like that's why I can't say that definitively I'm an ally
who
of that.
supports maps, I think, deserves a kick in the face with a golf shoe.
That's why I no longer like parade about that. Like I used to be able to say, yeah, I'm an ally, I support these people, they just want rights like everybody else. But now like you're supporting the rights of someone in something that I cannot believe in. I cannot believe in rights for specifically maps, no maps, don't care, no rights, no understanding.
I spent too much time in a children's hospital and saw too much suffering in there when my daughter was sick, and
yeah, that's kind
anything
of
with
just
kids,
a one-way
man,
street with me, man. Like there's only one. So like,
Do you mind sharing what your daughter had?
So she was diagnosed at the age of 2 with ALL, acute lymphoblastic leukemia, and she passed away July 10th, 2011 at 6:51 in the morning.
Brother,
fought it.
I do I had no idea. I didn't mean to ask it like that, but I do appreciate you sharing that with us. And I am, dude, I can't. Sorry to hear that happened, man.
Hey, man, I don't wish it on my worst enemy, but I'll say that I don't mind sharing anything about my daughter because my little Bella monster was the shit, and I'm a much better man for having known her.
She sounds like the shit, to be quite honest with you. So the fact that you are where you are here today because of her journey, I think says a lot about like her spirit. So dude, much respect to you and much respect to that. So fucking A, man. God damn, that hit hard, dude. Fuck.
I didn't mean to bring it down.
No, dude. Fuck you for don't you dare apologize. You did no such thing, sir. So don't do that. Don't apologize. Forging, don't even do that.
Fine.
Where the fuck were we now? Shit, though. Fuck.
Because of that shit, honestly, like, I piss off a lot of people with this, and I lose a lot of people with this. I think the death penalty should be expanded for people who are violent child molesters. That's just my own opinion, but that's because I care so much about kids. I think anybody that would pray and actually make the conscious decision to prey on the most innocent beings that we have on this planet that know nothing but fucking joy and happiness, and their fucking hand and their parents are the most important thing in the world to them because they're just cute little fucking angels who do nothing wrong. Anybody who would willingly prey on that consciously is a fucking monster, and they're inhuman, and they deserve to go. They're a waste of resources.
Yep. And like,
seriously, I can't argue that.
Yeah, I had this very conversation with like one of my friends the other day. I was like let's just like dive into this mindset for a second, right? Like, you, an adult, knowing that you are larger, knowing that you are stronger, knowing that there is no chance of this small person resisting you, decide to make this decision, this horrible fucking like, you gotta like decide to do that, follow through with it. Like, I don't think I'm capable of finding a scenario where I show mercy to someone who does that. I just personally, I cannot. Like, personally, it's just like to the gallows, man. Like, that's the solution.
Even trying to come up with the mindset of someone who would be able to rationalize something like that enrages me. And I can't even.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
you know what I mean?
We're listen, I don't want, man, whatever. I don't want to speak out of turn here, but it does feel like we're about 7 years away from the P word being added to the alphabet people.
I'm
think not gonna lie.
I think they're like low key already there. I think they're already protected.
From what
and
I've heard
supported.
from the people I know in the community, they're not having it.
You think that'll be firmly fought against?
I've also heard people in the community on the other side, and they actually like it literally went to the point where I had a good friend no longer be my friend because of my stance. And I'm just like, okay.
Forging, are you familiar with what MAPs are? Minor attracted persons?
Yes, that's what we were just talking about that, yeah.
Okay, yeah. My apologies, but just like the fact that some people call somebody a MAP as opposed to a pedophile already shows me the thought process they're going down. Like, I don't know, like that is
it's as bad as people who argue, well, a pedophile just means someone who's attracted to this age range. Shut the fuck up. It's the same fucking thing.
Like,
there's no justification for that.
And I was gonna say, and listen, I'm not trying to justify, but my point of the matter is, I couldn't imagine what it would be like for a scumbag like that to be like, I can't help myself. I don't know what this is like. I don't know if we're allowed to help them at all.
Then we'll put you out of your fucking misery.
Listen, dude, I'm being honest with you though. Like as somebody who doesn't want to see, like, let's just say you've never hurt anybody, but you have those fucking horrible thoughts. As a society, what do you expect us to do? besides the worst thing to you, man.
If someone analyzes you, what is the likelihood of you doing it? Let's say hypothetically you got analyzed by somebody, right? What was their decided likelihood of you acting on those feelings?
Have you ever heard of somebody like giving that person like those fake dolls or something like that?
I think
like,
if you give someone like that, those
what if
fake
you
dolls,
gave
you're
them
just
a
letting them
fake
practice.
doll and like left them
here's what I would say to that.
by themselves and like you could never leave this fucking squared off?
Josh, here's what I'd say to that: is anybody who's of the mind where they're conscious enough and they're rational enough to say, I think these thoughts and I'm aware that they are not normal, and I'm telling people and they're letting it be known that this is a thing. That person is obviously seeking counseling, and there might be some way to keep them from acting on those thoughts because they're admitting something is fucking broken in my brain, and maybe assisted suicide isn't on
Are
the
you
card
blowing my
yet.
spot up right now? Are you trying to blow my spot up right now? No, listen, I'm joking. Like, because it does kind of seem like that was my position, but what you're saying is totally true. But my point is, was more of a devil's advocate mindset that if we keep going this way and we play to sensitivities of everybody, we're gonna come into this problem where now we're like, well, listen, this guy, he just feels that way, but he hasn't acted like that. Like, well, as a society, since that's what you said, you need to make sure nobody's offended, and we don't like. What do you do with somebody like that?
And this is why I said earlier, we need to put all the facts on the board and say, hey, buddy, all those feelings, shut the fuck up and look at the board. These are the facts. Let's figure it out.
And like, let's just stop trying to like argue that those other types of people are people, because like anybody who does that is not a person. You give
They're
up your
people,
humanity.
but they're listen. Check it out, and this is gonna sound crazy. They're people, but they're people who have no way of redeeming themselves. That's it. Like
That's
they're
fair. No
they're
redeemable
people,
quality.
but guess what? They're people with zero redeeming quality, and they have to be treated as such.
And the reason
they're not able to be rehabilitated. They're not able to like be reintroduced to life because they're like.
Sorry, I'm pulling the people card.
Okay, go ahead, pull it.
Yeah, pulling the. If they act on those absolutely abhorrent feelings, and they hurt a child, and they actually assault a child, they are no longer a person because that act is inhuman. So there you go.
But my question is, and I will keep doing this because that's fucking me, dude. I will fucking play devil's advocate all day, and it's weird as fuck. I don't care what it sounds like, but what if somebody comes to you and says, listen, I've never acted on it, but this is what I think, and I will never act on it, but this is what I think. To me,
and see that right there, it goes into what I was saying earlier, that the people who come forward and say, I need help because this is what I'm thinking and I know it's wrong, that's admitting that they understand they're broken. The problem is, for every person that comes forward and says, I'm broken, I thought this and it's disgusting and I know it's disgusting, what do I do? For every one person that does that, there's going to be a large number out there that don't. And that's where you got to kind of be like, what do we do?
I'm torn in the sense that if somebody comes to me and asks for help, like the human in me is like, dude, no problem, let's do it. But then you tell me what your problem was and why you need help. Then the other side of the human in me wants to be like, dude, you're not allowed to be here anymore.
Yeah.
Like there's no fixing that. Like literally the only other option is that thing I suggested. And that was me suggesting it as a person who is human. Like you give them a doll and you tell them they live on an island by themselves with everybody else who's like that. Like
one day that's
is it
not
up
enough.
to us to unalive them?
Yeah.
No, I'm just, it's more for conversation. You know what I mean? Like
ultimately,
I would think that someone who'd be willing to come forward and I would imagine that anyone willing to come forward and say, I have this problem and I recognize it, that's a different mindset altogether. One of the things I study in psychology is there's a certain mindset that goes along with psychopathy or psychopathy, that if someone who is so dejected and so far gone from normal human emotion and normal responsibility and normal morality, that they are willing to commit something as horrible as assaulting a child, then they are so far gone, they would never in a million years be the one to come forward and say, I have a problem and I recognize it, because
Yes.
they themselves would not actually recognize it as being a problem. So anybody who would come forward and say, this is in my head and I know it's wrong, that's somebody who is actually looking for help. And I think those people probably are available for some kind of treatment, because I don't think anybody who would assault a child would ever come forward like that. I don't think that's the way their mind works.
I can't summarize what you said as more than perfect, because that's exactly my thought process, and you called me on pretty much the idea I was trying to set up. Brilliantly played, brilliantly responded to, but the idea is, like, at the end of the day, yeah, somebody who would come out and say, yeah, like how do you treat those people? Guess what? Those people who come out and say they have that feeling probably have already committed that crime. Okay. There is no way for me, this is going to sound harsh, but for me, there is no way to treat those people. I don't think I could ever be the person who said, yeah, for sure, give them that and let them go live off over there. Like, I don't even think that's worth it.
It costs money.
The give them that is
But here's the
problem,
thing.
I have a problem
If
with.
you're pro-life, you can't just send somebody to die. So what do you do?
Well, who said anything about pro-life? That has nothing to do with killing non-humans.
No. Well, listen.
Man makes a fair point.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. But the broader point is there are some people who would argue that and be like, listen, I'm pro-life. Yet they wouldn't hesitate to, end somebody's life without kind of thinking about what is involved with that. Dude, there is a lot of intricacies in the human life, a lot of nuances that I think get left to the wayside when it comes to the extremes. And but one of the extremes I will never agree with is what we're talking about is doing bad things to little children. I think there is no
inexcusable.
Yeah, there is no way you could tap dance around. Like, I was trying to ask that, to see how much people could bend, how much people could give, and for me, it proves my thought process, my ideology, that it's just like, it doesn't matter which way I slice it. There is one thing, whether if I'm pro-life or pro-choice, there is one thing that's instilled in me, that's instilled in the human construct, that if you have that view towards children,
defend the little ones.
That's it. It's not even defend the little ones. It's just that predatory, that thought process towards the innocent, towards the little ones. Sure, I think it stretches further than that. I think that type of mindset can go into other predatory actions.
Very easily.
Is my point.
I would argue that if you've displayed that you are willing to assault a child and you can make that decision, like you have made the choice, hey, this seems like a normal thing, I'm going to do this, and you actually assault a child, you have just proven to the rest of society that you have no real emotion that equates to a human behavior, you have no morality, and you have no willingness to behave like a human being that would recognize what humanity needs and what humanity is. You have displayed that you're an animal, and you're pretty much, like I said, a waste of resources. In my opinion, like if I was putting my emotions into it, I would say let's put him on a fucking pike. But, this isn't Romania, and my name ain't Vlad, it's Chad.
Well,
so
no.
Can't do that. Let's take the emotions out of it.
Why can't you, though? Like, why are we at a point in time in 2022 where we support that kind of ideology? Like, why can't we say something like that? Why can't we call out something that is bad? We have to sit here and kind of figure out, well, let's why we think it's bad first. Oh, because it's literally you want to fuck kids, you piece of shit.
Because people get into the human rights argument of it, and that's when you have to come up with that that compromise I was talking about. You have to figure out a reliable compromise, because otherwise you're going to have the same polarizing things of don't kill child molesters, kill child molesters. You're going to have the two sides arguing with each other. And I'm just standing there with a pointy stick going, what do I do with this thing?
Yeah. Hey, come on, I gotta shove this up somebody's ass.
I don't think that's an
I willed
identifiable
for
human
nothing.
trait, though.
Yeah.
Like to have the human argument, you need to for you to argue that person is a human, right? You would have to link that to some human trait, and I don't think that's linkable to a human trait. Like maybe it's an illness.
I would agree.
Maybe we find out in
It's very
1,000
animalistic.
fucking years that it's like some weird instinct driven, like they got this imbalance or that imbalance. But like for now, right? Because the risk is too great. Because if you try to treat it and the treatment doesn't work, what do we have? We just have some sick fucks who get off by fucking little kids. So why would you try and treat that? Because that's the risk, right? That's what you're risking. That is what's at stake.
Yeah.
If you get it wrong. But if you get it wrong, it's just more of the fucking same.
There are people arguing right now that it is a symptom. That is it's a defect. Like he'll get there. Like there are people who really perceive that in 4 years that P word will be added to LGBTQ plus. That you'll have that there.
I don't think it'll happen.
That's scary.
I don't think it'll happen.
Dude, I'm with you. God damn, I hope not. But the shit I've seen out there with people who kind of are for it, Reddit, stuff like that, some of the articles we've covered over the years, like there are people who are trying to maps a minor, like they've changed pedophilia to the word minor attracted person.
Here's the thing, though.
Google Maps.
That crowd insanity we were talking about earlier. 'Cause most of the people arguing for maps to be part of that community aren't part of that community. They're from the outside, and they're trying to argue. Just like most of the people arguing for Black Lives Matter are white people who are fucking reeing it up. It's people who aren't actually part of the community saying that. I haven't met. I know a lot of people in the gay community. I haven't met one of them that's for the maps thing. Whenever you bring up maps, they're like,
Same
fuck
here.
that. Get that the fuck out of here.
Same here. No, you're 100% correct. I think we were talking about earlier about this weird, there's like this social media you and this real world you. Do you remember that? I don't know what our conversation was.
It's the face. It's the shell that everybody puts on. Like you have these.
It's the virtue signaling.
Yeah, like
right.
Well, like for most of these people, and I would almost argue like 99.9% of these people, and I could almost single it out to like a specific side. Not to say there's not people on the right that wouldn't back up their views face to face, but I think a majority in the current political climate of people who would not have the same view if they were in public and people could give them consequences for what they're saying, I think it would be the left. I don't think they would back it up if it came to it. They want violent revolution, right? But once the bullets start flying, they're not going to be the ones fighting the fucking war. It's going to be the people that didn't want violent revolution. We're going to have to clean up their mess, and then they're going to turn around, and it's going to be more of the same bullshit. They're going to try and tell us it never happened.
Mm-hmm.
So, fuck violent revolution. We don't need it because they're not going to back it up with shit. It's just words. They're just trying to get someone else to do it so that they could put their ideals forward in the chaos.
Have you ever heard the term, the left doesn't have kids, it has your kids?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I haven't heard it, but I'm going to steal it.
But it kind of,
I tell you what, hey,
it's going to work against them
change
sometime.
Let's change to guns or something, because I'm kind of worried that y'all might get a strike if we keep talking about this.
Yeah, no, listen, at this point, it is what it is. It's the last show of Stuck on Night in studio. So listen, we're not trying to get a strike, but I don't think talking about something like this designates a strike on something that is it shouldn't be a taboo subject. It
shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be, but
I shouldn't be allowed to play devil's advocate to try to kind of trick your guys's brain into explaining why. Well, why isn't this bad? How come there are these people who identify as maps out there, yet YouTube allows stuff like this? It's just fucking weird, man. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But what I do know is fuck that.
Fuck that.
Forging Thought, do you have anything else, sir? You have anything else for us that you'd like to kind of ponder over? We kind of, we spent an inordinate time. Over
Yeah, I'm so sorry
maps
to
and
monopolize your
pedophiles.
time.
No,
That's weird.
not at all. It was very enjoyable. I like the fact that we were able to tackle a bunch of different topics. That was very cool. So not at all.
I got something for you really quick, Josh.
Yeah, please.
A couple shows ago, I heard somebody say something about you have a crazy theory about pizza toppings. What is this theory?
Crazy theory about pizza toppings.
Eli said something about you having a crazy theory about like pizza toppings or some kind of system with pizza toppings, and it's been bugging the hell out of me. I want to know what that is.
Okay, let me see. Well, okay, I already know what you mean by pizza toppings. I get that part, so I'm trying to figure out like what my crazy theory would be. Like all I know is the pizza toppings.
I thought it was actually about pizza toppings. Like,
oh no, like I mean, these are toppings you would put on a pizza that may or may not be hallucinogenic, such as mushrooms.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So that's what he was talking about. But there's probably some epiphanies he was trying to bring up. I don't know. Are you?
Okay.
Do you yonder down that way, sir?
What's that? Like
down the pizza toppings? Yeah. Do you fuck with pizza toppings like that?
I've never done hallucinogens. Never.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with people doing it. I don't have a problem with people doing a lot of shit. It's just something that's never really been my thing.
No problem. What did you think Eli was talking about when he was talking about?
Because I am a very Italian man with a fat kid Italian heart. I actually thought he was talking about pizza.
Yes. You were like, yo, does this motherfucker put olives on his pizza? Is he a fucking pineapple
I'm
motherfucker?
just thinking when I heard it, I was like, if there's some better way, if there's another level to deciding what I get on today's pizza, then I need to know this.
Forging, I'm gonna ask you this: what do you get on your pizza?
Oh, it depends on where I get it from.
Let's just say the average. On average, when you're allowed to get a pizza, whether it be cheese, pepperoni, meat lovers, let's just say on average, when you're available to get a pizza, what is your most go-to pizza?
Average Joe Blow, just regular pizza place, the regular chains. I usually, believe it or not, I'll order, depending on the place, usually I'll look at their vegetarian pizza and then I'll add sausage because the shit that comes on the vegetarian pizza is pretty fucking good, and then I add sausage to it and it's amazing. Or I do pepperoni, olive, mushroom, and onion is one of my go-tos.
I fucking hate olives, bro. I hate olives so much. But I will get sausage.
Why?
I don't know, dude. I just hate them. I don't like the way they taste. I'll get banana pepper. I'll get pepperoni. I'll get sausage. I'll get onion. I'll get all of them.
Do you do pineapple? Do you do pineapple on pizza?
Fuck pineapple, dude.
We can still be friends.
Okay, good. Thank God. Adam, do you get pineapple on pizza?
Fuck yeah.
What?
Salty sweet, man.
I love pineapple, but it does not belong on pizza.
Forging. Adam just said he gets pineapple on pizza. Have you ever tried it, Forging, by any chance? I haven't.
Have I tried pineapple on pizza?
Yeah.
Of course I've tried it. I try everything I know that I don't like.
Not good.
Dude, no, you know what? Respect, because I honestly have never tried it. I just think I don't like it, but the fact that you tried it and don't like it, I have much more respect for that.
I like it by itself. I love the juice. I just don't like it on pizza. Now, one of the best cheeseburgers in the world has a pineapple on it, but I just don't like it on pizza.
What was bad about with the pizza? Like you know what I mean? Like when you bit into the pizza, was it the consistency of the pineapple, or was it the mix of like that acidic?
It's just such a shock. It's like if you were biting into a pork rib and all of a sudden there was an apple chunk in your mouth. You're like, what the fuck? Like, it wouldn't necessarily be bad. You would just be like,
I got you.
It was unexpected. It caught you off guard.
Like, what the fuck are you doing this for, you fucking asshole?
It's really good if you have like other salty things in there, like ham and anchovies. Ooh.
Oh, dude, what the fuck are you eating?
But I tell you what, you take a cheeseburger, slap some teriyaki sauce and a pineapple on that with some grilled onions, you got one of the best fucking burgers on the planet.
Forging's all in. He's good to go.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude. Just don't put it on my fucking pizza, you fucking freak.
It's good on pizza, though.
Noted.
Good shit, man. Well, dude, Forging, dude, thank you so much for calling in, man. That was fucking awesome, man. We had a
Absolutely, dude. I saw you toss up the number. I figured, why not?
Yeah, dude, we had
good to finally chat with you too. Nice to talk to you.
yes, very much so. Good to finally chat with you as well. Like we said, we're gonna be like Adam and I may kick it for a second or two just to kind of wrap up, but I hope you do stick around.
I got the show up right now. So
are you on Facebook or anything like that? Can I get in touch with you anywhere else besides YouTube? Or
I tell you what, I still haven't opened my Facebook, and I'm seeing how long I can go with it. But I got email and shit.
All right,
and you can actually. Eli's got my phone number too.
Okay, cool. I will get your phone number through Eli. We'll talk. We'll all figure something out. And I'd like to maybe have you on again. Maybe when Eli can't come on. Maybe when Adam can't come on. Something like that. You know, we got to do it over Zoom now, as it is the last Instuck Studio show. So Forging, dude, what a great time for you to come on, man, dude. Last show the fucking ever, dude. Fucking well played, bro.
Fucking A, brother.
Well played. Forging, thanks so much. Where can people find you at? Give yourself a plug somewhere.
So it's just going to be YouTube, name's Forging Thought, and it's a picture of my ugly mug with sunglasses and a mohawk. Can't miss it.
That's what's up, man. Hopefully we can get you a sub or two, and that'd be awesome. And we'll talk again soon, my brother. Okay?
Excellent.
All right, man. Forging Thought, dude. That was almost 2 hours with Forging Thought on the phone. Look, we're pushing 113 minutes.
Sure.
Damn, man, you look tired as fuck, man. What's going on, man? How you feeling?
Oh, I'm vibing, man. I'm having fun. This is great.
When'd you bail out of Stuck, man? When'd you leave Stuck at night? Stuck in the middle. Oh, yeah, you left before it became Stuck at Night.
I did. That was
Why,
like,
dude?
That was like I don't know.
Why,
I don't
bro?
know.
Why'd you leave, bro?
I don't know.
You made a bad mistake, bro.
A little bit. It was like a nice break though, but I
bail out of
miss
Stuck,
it.
man. Oh, sorry.
A lot of Stuck.
You were around when we brought Brian on before, right? If you were with Lupo?
Yeah, with Lupo.
Yeah.
When the first couple times he came on, yeah.
Love when Lupo comes on. I thank you for coming on.
Oh.
I thank Eli for coming on. This is the last in show fucking studio, man.
Weird.
It is very weird, man. Do you remember when you first came on?
I do. I was in this chair.
When we were like, yo, you know what? Let's do a podcast because fuck that other show because they never want to talk about politics.
And then all we talked about.
Yeah, I mean, we did though. We were kind of overcompensating.
Yeah, it was like, but like you almost like it was almost necessary.
It was our opinion though.
Mhm.
It wasn't as if we were trying to say we knew what we're talking about and this is the facts. It's just like, well, this is how we just want to talk about it. We want to talk about, does this make sense?
Talk about shit nowadays.
Yeah. Well, when you can't verbalize something out loud, sometimes you can't really make heads or tails of it. You got to kind of hear it formulated. You got to hear it said out loud before you can be like, well, that doesn't sound right. Or yeah, that sounds spot on. Or then, or the best thing, you say it out loud and you're like, yeah, that sounds spot on. Somebody else is like, no, you fucking asshole. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And you get challenged on it.
Yeah, like and the beauty is within the challenge, and the beauty is when you get challenged, not curling up into a ball and plugging your ears and trying to talk louder than the next person, and actually hearing what the challenge is. Because like worst case scenario, right? Worst case scenario for you saving face in the scenario is you're wrong and you learn something.
God forbid.
Like, and are we also like stuck up in our fucking ways and shit that like, oh, we cite school as the best years of our life. We cite all the shit that we fucking learned. But like, are we saying that that's when the learning ends? Are we saying that like we're incapable of learning more? Are we saying that people are incapable of changing their opinions? Are we saying that people are incapable of change? Because if people are incapable of change, then what the fuck is the point of trying, bro? Like, what's the point? So like, if we're going to admit that, then we admit that there's no point. So like, what's the point?
I think a big lesson is to always know that everybody has a little bit in them to go the other way. Like give them the leeway to figure it out. Like if you just jump down their throat, you're not going to solve anything. Conversation is always key.
Yeah.
That's essentially Stuck in the Middle, Stuck at Night started over conversation, not being allowed to conversate. No, don't talk about this. We can't. No. And we're like, you know what? Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's hear your thought on it. Let's hear my thought. Let's hear the most stupid of stupid thoughts on it. Let me hear Josh's thought on it. It's the worst thought ever, but let me hear his thought.
I could pinpoint probably, because like now that I've had like a couple minutes to think about it, I could probably pinpoint when I fell out of love with it.
When
we were trying to have that very conversation that we just had, and about a specific show that was going on and problems with it, and we got struck like 5 times back to back to back. They weren't letting us, like, it. We created the show with the idea of free speech, and here we were being fucking censored. Like, they were literally not allowing us to do the thing that we came on to do.
Right.
So like it just like it didn't feel fulfilling after that, you know, because now it became like something where it's like now when we talk about something now it's like, oh, we got to fucking tiptoe around this, got to tiptoe, and then it just becomes like,
yeah, but that was YouTube. When you were part of that was Facebook. There were a few things we had to tip around, but
it was just frustrating.
Honestly, for the most part, we never got any strikes, YouTube strikes, until in June. Let's just say June 1st, 2022, till 3 weeks after June 1st, 2022. Like, that was and those episodes were over a year and a half ago. On Facebook, yeah, we battled with some shit, back and forth. And, it was we were trying to find our footing, find our ground, stuff like that.
But that was like before we had before you guys had the presence on YouTube, and it was just like there wasn't another. At least at the time, at the very moment, it didn't seem like there was an out for it. It just kind
of
like,
still isn't an out.
For me, it just seemed like the walls were closing in, and I was just like, "Fuck." So like, what am I not going to be able to say next week? Like, we're going to be talking about fucking fairies and unicorns and all the shit they want us to talk about.
And how far did that get you?
Boom, on the screen. Fairies and unicorns now illegal to talk about. So
yeah,
now you can't talk about that.
Yeah,
like fucking.
Oh, I totally could have talked about it. Fuck.
Yeah,
I fucked up.
Like, shit.
Well. There is the cool thing about future is the future is available to everyone. So you never know if you can get a streaming camera set up, if you can get yourself set up, like even with, I can even hook you up with one of these little mics before I go, and you have a nice little board. We can put aside a day where while we're up there, one of the stuck at night days, when Eli can't do it, it's an Adam day.
Mm-hmm.
Eli does maybe, Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays, and you can do Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Eli does Monday, Thursdays. Maybe Forging Thought does Tuesdays. Maybe you do Wednesdays. It depends on what your schedule is. Depends on what everybody's schedule is. I think for me, the biggest point is where it could go. And how much more fun we could have if it's a little more open and, allowing everybody to come on and not just like, if we don't, if me and Eli can't be on that day, then we can't be on that day. Like, no, like it's a little more scheduled, regimented. That's what I would like. So.
And I think the beauty with like having it, like, even though it's sad to see the end of an era with the end of the studio,
it's
right?
The end of an era.
It's almost a chance for new opportunities because like now there's almost more opportunities for Stuck to go live. Now there's almost more opportunities for Stuck to get exposure, right? Because like now, if we're all doing it like on a Zoom based thing where we're like not used to being face to face and interacting with each other like that, now that opens up potential for Stuck to go live whenever the fuck.
Right, but you also have to keep in mind that people like a schedule.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's a point to maintain and keep a schedule so people can understand that, hey, guess what? Every time I wake up, I do my morning schedule, but I know that at 10 p.m., 10:30 at nighttime, I can count on Stuck at Night to be there and I can listen to their show. Yeah. As opposed to like, well, sometime today, maybe Stuck will come on.
Well, I meant more so in the lines of like whenever the fuck, meaning like there's more days in the week that become available at that point, because like, oh, we might not be able to drive on a Tuesday, but if the drive's taken out of it, what's the excuse then? Like,
I would love to have a Monday through Friday show, 10 to 12, figure out something after that, but just something regular that people can count on. A nice late night show. We have some fun. We kick some topics around. Even if we have to rotate hosts, it is what it is. But just to keep Stuck at Night alive, I don't want anybody feeling burnt out. I know Eli ain't feeling burnt out whatsoever. But also, too, I know it's hard for people to be spread out, commit to, many shows a week. So I think we can figure something out, is what I'm saying. I would love to. We got Forge and Thought. We got you on board, the old number 3. What's everybody saying in the chat? Hook us up with some. I can't see far away. I'm blind now. I can't see. What is Unspecified saying? Let's read that one. You got to read in the mic, man.
Pineapple and ham or pineapple and bacon is good.
Damn. How dare you, Unspecified?
There's a second part, though. Wait.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I can. Maybe. Hang on. I can't.
It's making it hard to read, dude.
You got to read in the mic, man. You're
I
not
like
getting
pineapple
it.
on
Dude,
a
listen,
creamy. I had
it's
to say
Adam's
it to
first time back
remember
for a
it,
while.
bro.
You just read it while you talk about
I like
it.
pineapple on a creamy pizza.
Look at that,
No
dude.
sauce,
He's getting
though.
it. You're
Oh,
getting
yeah.
it, man. That's fantastic.
But I agree. Pineapple has its place on the right pizza. I don't say that pineapple belongs on every pizza.
Bro, listen, it's 3:30. Before we get the fuck out of here, let me see if there's anything else we could play. Oh, I got it.
We got
I
some.
got it. This is perfect. And then we'll get the F out of here.
Shit, yeah.
You know who Bill Burr is?
Bill Burr. Yep.
You know?
I know Bill Burr.
Who is he?
He's
Talk
like
to me,
the
fam.
chubby, like
Chubby ain't chubby? Huh? You know?
chubby
He ain't
boomer
chubby?
guy.
I don't know. You know? No, come on, man. What a perfect observation by Bill Burr. For the week, we've played his opinion on abortion. We played his opinion on what an abortion is via a cake, which was fantastic, by the way. So there's one more I'd like to play before we get out of here officially for good forever. This is Bill Burr's take on curses in front of race. So he has pretty much one of the best takes on like how like if you're about like, okay, check it out. A white fuck or a fucking white? What sounds worse?
Fucking white.
Right, exactly. Not you white fuck.
Yeah,
but
that sounds like a joke.
But you put the curse in front of the race.
That sounds mean.
You fucking white. It sounds worse. Dude, Bill Burr does a fantastic job. I'd like to share with our small group world. Whoa, hey, up. Hang on.
Race of the person.
Here we go.
We're white dudes, we always put it in front. And if we would just make that little adjustment, we could save so many careers, so many jobs could be saved in the white community if we would just put it after. You never notice that in conversation? You hear a black guy being like, man, I was standing there, this Asian motherfucker came in, he starts talking about, you don't even hear it. You're just sitting there, oh, what did this Asian motherfucker do? I would love to hear the rest of this story, right? Dude, I would tell the exact same story, right? I'm standing there, right? This fucking Asian comes in, right? Everybody's like, whoa, hey, easy, Jesus, dude. What year is it, you know? It's like, dude, I just said what he said. I just preempted the fuck. That's all I did. He suggested he's hooking up with people's mothers. I'm not even doing that. It's just a quick, I got it out of the way.
Bro, such brilliant. Such brilliance.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Exactly. It's not, and it's your intent. And for whatever reason, when you use the curse word in front of race, it sounds a lot worse than when you use the curse word after race. Like, for instance, how I used to do with Eli. You Jew motherfucker, you. With the soundboard in Casino. Had I done you motherfucking Jew, you. Oh my God. Oh, right?
Offensive.
I gotta take a shower now.
Yeah.
But Martin Scorsese
made it tasteful.
Like a son of a bitch, dude.
Yeah.
Like a son of a bitch. He knew
slipped
exactly
it in
what
there,
was
man.
up.
He was like, yo, I'm going to be as racist as possible.
He knew
without
exactly
being
what
as
was up.
racist as possible.
Let me see here, brother man. I don't want to go. You could probably tell it's 3:30. You could probably tell it's 3:30 in the morning. I've been pushing it off because I don't want to go. I'm not done yet. I don't want to go. I'm going to miss all my friends. I'm going to miss everybody who I could have in the studio. I'm not going to see them anymore. I'll see them over Zoom. I'll see you over Zoom. I'll see Eli over Zoom. It's just not going to be the same. So, 3 years. Thank you so much, Adam. Thank you for being a part of that. Thank you, Eli, for being a part of that. You know, everybody else who came by when they could. Brian, Roms, Brock, the Trop D boys. A lot of people. I can go on, but I appreciate each and every one of you so much, and especially everyone who can come in studio. So, hey, it's not goodbye. It's I'll see you later. Adam, do you have anything else to say? You want to add anything to the aura of what is Stuck in the Middle, Stuck at Night?
It's been a wild ride. I think we all learned a lot about ourselves and what we're capable of, and not just that, but like the importance of the message. There's been people who stuck around, people who didn't stick around, and I mean, like, it's just a comparison to life. So there's going to be people that don't stick around, but Stuck's evolving yet again, and I think it's for the better.
And sometimes you'll have people who come back around.
Yeah, sometimes.
You know? So, listen, everybody else who joined us for this last live show for a little bit until we reinvent the wheel for ourselves. Thank you so much, Indy, Sexy Ducks, Forging Thought, who called for a hot fucking 2 hours, unspecified. Dude, Progressive Patriot, obviously, Eli, I'm just scrolling up as we go. So if I forgot you, my bad. Thank you, Brian Lupo, for coming on. All is well that ends well, so let's end this well. And with that said, we'll see you when we see you.
Yeah, have a good day, bro.
All right, bro. Have a good day, bro.